The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
What up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out your seat and let's get ill. Broadcast live from the West Coast, Oakland, California, to be specific. This is the Layer, and I am the Night. Hello, Almond Eyes. Hello, 12th Man. We're going to get right into it. Let me see. We want this right here to begin it all off with. Look at the beautiful people. Those people that are still alive amongst us. All the possibilities are in front of them. Trev, Melanated, JR, Becky, Willie Beeman, Toya, True, T, and Real Dope Dad, I believe is Mont.
I'm not biased. His one son's account, even though it's evidence, it's very possible maybe his one son is biased towards his mom, right? Now, if the other boys come out and say something, that's definitely going to be damning for me against the father if all 3 of them can say something. However, I can admit it's possible that he's a mama's boy. I don't know, but I want to throw that out there.
You gotta remember too, a woman can't hold a man accountable because she has no enforcement arm to hold him accountable. Any accountability that a man takes when a woman presents it is voluntary. There's nothing she can do to force him to do it. You can't force anyone to be responsible or take accountability for something if you can't also impose some sort of consequence. And typically with men,
one of the consequences that she might do is not give you no pussy. They can think of some things if allowed.
the consequences that men respect are the physical kind. And since the majority of women
What's up,
can't
Zoomer?
enforce those consequences, any accountability or responsibility they get from a man is 100% voluntary. So that's not accountability, that's just voluntary compliance.
That's misogyny. What you just spoke of is misogyny. And it's the same way with
Hi, Shiesty.
how that is applicable, because people aren't going around strong arming people. We're not in that day and age. That a lot of accountability is through law. A lot of accountability are through legal realms that have nothing to do with physicality. So the statement stands for all genders. That accountability, so we don't have like a citizen's right to hold people accountable, that typically you can charge and because of the care of. So if someone says to you, you are my loved one, I care for you, these are my expectations, the accountability is there, you're right, it's reciprocal, and it would be something that they would have to voluntarily want to do. But as far as the community, just because you're a man, now there's physicality, so I'm afraid you're going to hold me accountable, that does not exist.
I think
So we should also determine what the definition of misogyny is, because as we've used on the panel before, what I just
Misogyny mean you hate women, and they misuse that word all the time. It's just a good word, I guess, but it means you hate women. I don't be hearing people. I do hear dudes that sound like they hate women. I do hear them. I don't hear that on this panel.
said didn't qualify, because misogyny is the hatred or unnecessary bias towards women. So I don't understand how that's a intellectual jump to make from what I said to calling it misogyny just because you don't agree with it. And what I see is a lot of people who don't agree with things where it shows that women and men aren't equal. They call it misogyny because that's just the most convenient thing for them to say to try to refute the argument.
I'm going to pull up the definition. The misogyny goes beyond that, and we understand that there are parts of speech, nouns,
You can
verbs,
show me the
etc.
definition.
No problem. I'll pull up the definition because I know when having this argument before that we want to land on specific points that are relevant, but it goes beyond that and context matters. So I'll pull that up.
Yeah, because the problem with that definition is the phrase itself is about the enforcement of force, not gender. So again, it can't be misogynist because it's not about the point. It's not about the gender. The gender being used is just to illustrate the point and to highlight it. So that's why it fails the misogyny test for by the definition of the word. Everybody has their personal definitions. We get that. Like, we understand that that's a, it's a go-to word. It's a, it's a button you press on your roadcaster anytime a man says something you don't like. But unfortunately, nothing I said was about a woman's gender. So, yeah.
True, you going to get
True, you's about to go.
No, I would say let's get Toy in there first, and then we'll go to True, because I know Toy was supposed to be next. Go ahead.
I really don't have much to say because I don't know this whole LeVar Ball person or nothing about his family. However, I will say that to say that his children don't.
I don't have nothing to say, but let me say a bunch of words after I say I don't have nothing to say.
Have a say in what's going on in his parents' life is a little far-fetched for me. These are his parents. This is directly affecting him. So I don't see how that's not any of his business.
Toya, if I can maybe
What's up,
use
No
the wrong word,
Chaser?
you said have a say. No, they don't have a say, right?
Well, not a say, but it does concern him in some way.
Yeah. I just knew you used the wrong word, so I just wanted to make you aware.
All right, go ahead, True.
Good morning, Seymour.
Yeah, I think it's somewhat semantical. Like I've loosely followed the LeVar Ball situation. Why it's getting so much attention. It's interesting to me. I guess it's in a sense unfortunate that their relationship lasted as long as it did, but then it came to its demise, and now we're just on the outside, seeing it fall apart and pull at the fray of it. But what got my interest was the back and forth of what you guys were trying to mine out, and there being these tags that are thrown a lot of times, especially we talk about people of color, our community. I think, unfortunately, we have such a fragmented viewpoint of like masculinity and sometimes at a level of femininity, and then we throw tags on it. An expressive man can open up about things going on in his world, in my opinion. And it's no different if a woman is a little bit more assertive. It doesn't necessarily make her necessarily masculine. But I think we're still trying to like figure out where we all flow and move. And I think that we're adaptive people to where you can adopt certain expressions, maybe even characteristics at times. It doesn't diminish a man's manhood. It doesn't diminish maybe a woman's womanhood or femininity. It all depends. So, you know, I don't know. That's what stood out to me. We're just throwing out tags. LeVar Ball has always been, in my opinion, a very expressive, goofy-like man in his demeanor. But I've also watched him raise his family. I watched him be successful.
I don't know that I take him as goofy, but very expressive. I don't think he hold nothing in. Let me see. .27 seconds, y'all. Let me figure out something. .27 seconds. Get this right quick. On a Sunday morning. Okay. Hey, creative. What it do with you, boo? Do you make those beats? Yes, all this stuff you hear I have made. Years of music making and trying to make funky thumbnails is unique. And I make all kind of music. I make like a movie score type music where it's like they're doing a bank robbery and the whole. I make techno music, all kind of stuff. I'm trying to make some money in these YouTube streets, in these social media streets. I'm finna start my Kick Up, my Rumble, my IG. I'm finna change all that stuff up, clean it up really nicely, and be promoting to y'all from multiple places. I'm trying to get up out of this place so they can go ahead and sell it. So I truly merely have days, just days, because I'm getting the F up out of here. Of the new art I've done, I forget who this is, but I like this picture. I did it on Bomb Channel. I forget who this is, but I made multiple different types of ice images. I like this picture, him and his daughter, or it's him and his niece. I've been trying to focus on making some AI art. I like it to be unique and beautiful. That's one of my pieces. I did the puzzle lady. Let me see. We make music and try to make some art. There's one. I ended up with this one right here. Black Sheep. We're trying to make some AI art. I like them. I like it. Me making AI art ain't true. What's going on, Almond Eyes? What you talking about? Yeah, that's let's get back to it.
Go through the trials and tribulations. So on one hand, I see a man who built a legacy. And then I also see him being very goofy and charismatic in his own way. To me, I wouldn't tag him as a feminine man or a sassy man in any way, because he chose to expose his life to the public, which he don't owe us, in my opinion. And I'll land.
But did anybody refer to him
All
that
right.
way?
Hey, I'm just happy seeing all these
Hold
black women defending a black dude that's married to a white woman. That's the part that's killing me.
Yo, I was
Never
take the words out my mouth.
seen this before, ever. Especially when it's a black dude that got some money. I am so, and this is an old black lady. This is an old white lady that she got black women age 16 to 62 defending her right now. Like we've never seen this shit before, ever.
All right. So, I mean, it's a lot to unpack here, and everybody gave out almost everybody gave out some pretty valid points. I'm going to try to come at it from a perspective point of view, just to kind of seek understanding a bit. So I can understand why what LeVar Ball did would be considered to be ho shit, because typically men don't get on the internet and talk about their problems. However, a person who is in the limelight and is in front of the camera and their lives are spent on TV, particularly with they are all over social media and in to the point where you're doing reality series, you get very comfortable with that, and the lines become blurred as to what should be sacred and what should be for the people. When you watch these shows, I have a little bit of experience with the film and have been in some of these backgrounds to see how they egg you on, right? And they bring the most terrible things that they could put in the forefront, and that's what they put out to the public. So they absolutely push narratives. So it's very difficult to get a valid baseline as to how their relationship actually functions. Lonzo, as far as him making the comments on it, all those other guys, a lot of them were weirdos, and I'm really not just going to entertain them, but we'll go right to Lonzo. So his interpretation was how they were receiving it, right? There were a lot of men who did not agree with what happened. And typically what happens to men, at least that's how we feel from our perspective, right? Like we were victimized, women are incentivized to divorce and blah, blah, blah. That's just what the feel is sometimes. And the numbers will show you that does happen sometimes. So when the men heard that, they went on attack for his wife, and Lonzo attempted to have a neutral stance, but it was poorly executed. So he saw that his mom was under attack. So his neutrality, in my opinion, was to kind of even it out, to make her look like she was kind of a victim, but then clean it up to where he doesn't look bad either. But he really came in to save his mom because he felt like his mom was under attack. So that's at least how.
Family dynamics are a monster. Think about what, yeah. I need my moderator to be motivating people to support the show by hitting that Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Can Shicey Bum ever say that? Shicey Bum, can I get you to say to support the show? Get the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Venmo. What's going on, Bobby Perkins? Good morning. I should put this link out here. I want to talk to somebody else other than myself right now. What's going on, Zoomer? Let me put this link out here early. Get some folks to come up here and act like they don't hear what the conversation is, as it always is. Yeah, we finna be here for a minute. 11 a.m. Hopefully we can get somebody to support the show, support the situation. Thank you, Shiesty Bum.
I see it, but I think it was poorly executed. And a lot of times, sometimes we dig too deep into why this happened. 30 years, they've already continued their legacy successfully, right? Regardless of if she made them smart, that's great. We know who was responsible for them to be able to make them what they are today as far as athletes, right? We could imagine that. That's just part of the pedigree. And it didn't work out. Sometimes it won't. They've already completed the mission to me. They've already created 3 successful men, right? And they can continue that legacy. So what if they don't continue that journey together? It is what it is. We go into these situations ill-advised and unprepared. Try to get married. You want to do the right thing. You're going in good faith. And sometimes it's just not going to work. Or we make so many changes in our lives, it's extremely difficult. And I commend those who can do it. But it's not something that we're all going to be able to do. If you can get a 20-year run, a 30-year run, a 40-year run, kudos to you, because that shit is hard. And most of us are not going to be successful at it. We try to be, but sometimes just to keep the peace, just to have peace of mind, you kind of need to separate. And hopefully they could probably be really good friends after this, and maybe not. Their children are at the point where they don't even need the co-parenting anymore. So we could get all wrapped.
Yeah, I think it's best when you split amicably and y'all both like each other still. It's just that y'all not going to be together no more. I would never want to be that person I've been with all them years enemy. I must just still love you from afar. Why? Because, you know, the kids is grown. You did your part. I did my part. And you may get to a place where you say, like, you know, I want to, you know, live my own life. We don't have to stop being friends. We probably can be better friends when we separate. I don't believe just because that time of us being together ends, we have to end it, you know, dramatically, angrily. No, let's keep being friends.
I know why it happened, but why does it even matter?
So I didn't hear a lot of you guys' conversation. I'm sorry. But
What up, SD?
my personal opinion on whether or not the son should have addressed the situation, I think he was totally legit. That was totally fair of him to do that. It is his family that is involved and being talked about. So he is a part of the family. And if he wanted to defend his mother, I mean, that's what boys do. So I don't see anything wrong with it.
What was you about to say, Melanie?
Let me see.
You know,
Let me see. That's interesting. You said that, Sugar Bum. I never had a bad split up. When I think back on it, I never had a bad split. I never had a split up where the other person was angry at me, or we enemies or something like that. We kind of like, most of mine is like kind of just like drifting away. We broke up. We wasn't angry with each other. We could still be around each other and whatever else. And we just slowly just stopped being around each other. Stopped talking to each other. But it wasn't no, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. It never was that. It just was, you know, this ain't working no more. Drift away. I take that back. That one girl that I was breaking up with because she was telling me all these dudes she was banging, she stabbed me in my arm. So no, I did have one bad breakup. But she came back around me years later. I painted her with some water paint. I'm a little slow sometimes.
I just since you called it out, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. But in my opinion, that's what boys raised wrong do. That's what boys raised mostly by their mother does. Too much motherly influence. Of course, a woman would say that.
That comes back to LeVar. That comes back to LeVar for raising his sons wrong, right?
No, I love how you always seem to chime in on these womanly situations that I'm talking to with another woman.
Yeah, I'm a man. You know, I have a dictation over this.
Over what?
The men on this panel control the panel. We the men, right?
Yeah,
That's right. And she's inferior, so she needs to yield to you.
When you choose,
immediately.
when did I
You are
say
the
I
man
was
who is
inferior? When did I say I was inferior? Yeah.
I said you were inferior.
I'm sorry. I would
because
like
you
to
said
finish.
you
I would like
could
to finish
you
with
could not
Mark.
hold a man accountable. So you said
No,
you
it's
know
not
your
my
place.
place. It's not my place to
in your
hold a man
place
accountable.
and yield to this
It's
man.
it's
He is
it's
speaking.
not in my place to
Let
hold a
him
man
tell you the
accountable.
way things should go.
And it's
He's a
funny
man.
because you're trying
Sit
to
in your
pretend.
place
You're
and let
trying
the
to
man
pretend that
tell
you're
you how
such a
things should
lady.
go. How
You're
dare
trying to
you?
pretend that
You
you're
have a
such a lady,
different
right? But
opinion
I'm
than
not
a man.
talking to you. I wasn't talking to you. Extremely unladylike. Huh. So, anyways, like I was saying, matter of fact, refresh me on your question.
Yeah, what I was saying was, you pretty much said boys that are not raised right or boys that are raised too much in the presence of women do things like this. If I allow my sons to be co-opted by a woman, or if I allow them to become feminine because they're around their mom too much, as a man, as a leader, it's all my fault.
I guess I'll give you that because you're a man. So I'm not going to combat what you want to hold him accountable for. But in my opinion, these behaviors shows that he spent too much time with his mother. The fact that only women are saying he was totally right for defending his mother, a woman would say that.
Yeah, and where I disagree with.
So, but I don't understand why you're coming in disagreement with that.
Yeah. So
why?
I disagree with her when she says, well, I'm not gonna say I disagree with her. I don't like the concept of boys defend their moms because that makes it look biased.
So why are we in a back and forth then?
Hold on, no. I'll tell you why I disagree with her and why I disagree with you.
No, I want to understand why we're in a back and forth.
Yeah,
no, I got you. To her after about what you didn't agree with.
Yeah, because where you maybe misstepped possibly was you said that
this is my thing right here. I always hear Melanated defending whatever men is talking about. This is interesting that she's going back and forth with mine.
Boys who are raised wrong do that. Now, that man is responsible for how those boys become raised. He's responsible for them becoming men. Ultimately, you are saying that LeVar Ball is the issue. Ultimately,
no, I'm not. I said the mother was the problem, right? Because a man that's on his job isn't going to be at home all day. He's busy. So you're responsible for making sure that you are speaking and conducting the correct behavior to not bitch out your son. I said exactly what I meant. Now, if you as a man want to hold the father accountable, that's something separate and I'm not involved. Yeah. But I said what I said.
Yeah. Who's the leader of a family? Is it a man or the woman?
A man.
Who's responsible for the woman in the family? Is it a man or the woman?
A man is responsible for it in its entirety. She is responsible for the nurturing.
Yeah. But who's responsible for that woman?
I already answered you.
Well, you gave a bunch of extra words, so I'm sorry. All right.
No, you asked me two questions. You asked me who's responsible for the woman.
Who's responsible?
I said he was. You asked me who's responsible for the family.
Yeah.
I said he is in its entirety, but she's responsible for the nurturing.
Who's responsible to make sure that his sons don't grow up bitch ass niggas?
They're both responsible, but the mother has the majority of the influence, being able to be the one that's mostly in the home.
Got you. I'm gonna tell you, as a man, I don't share responsibility with women. I don't.
He did what he was supposed to do. His sons are these basketball stars, correct?
Yes, they play
Correct.
sports. They can dribble.
Careers,
Yes.
correct.
Very good at dribbling.
We know their name because of their father, not because of her.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. My point is,
Yeah, I never seen her mad at a dude before. She checking old Mont. Hey, dope as dad, you got to fight back.
if my sons grow up to be bitch ass niggas, I'm not gonna say, well, the mom just did. No, I'm responsible. I'm a man. I don't share responsibility with women. I don't. Their
You have a
responsibilities
need
are
to be
theirs.
right, so I'll let you.
Oh, okay. You know, when the logic is, this is actually logical what I'm saying, but I understand you just want to. I get it. I dig it.
Can I say something that I think is interesting though about this argument is that I know most men who grow their sons to actually defend their mothers and the women in their family in general. And I do think that it's interesting because
That's what I said to my sons. I told them I don't care who you see touching your mama, even if it's me. Y'all better jump him and do something. Don't sit there and act like you damsels in distress, even if it's me. You don't let nobody put no motherfucking hands on your mama.
at what point, and maybe the men who have sons can answer this, if anyone has a son on this panel, at what point do you draw the line and say, defend your mother except against me? Or do you look at it as that? Because one thing is like, my nephews are raised to, like, now that they're teenagers, to always look out for their mom. You do this for your mom, you do that for your mom, like, as training them to how to treat a woman. And so it's like, at what point though is it defend your mom, protect your mom, be the man when I'm not around? And now that the dad's not around and he stepped in to be the man, there's some contention there.
I think that if you're doing this correctly, you raise your children to know how to rationalize and make logical choices. This defend your mom, defend your dad narrative is a divide, in my opinion. If you really, really build.
Nope, I taught my kids to defend their mom, support their mother, help their mother, to the point where they used to come and tell me, "Mom said," over me. I'm not that needy emotionally. Yes, you are my kids, but even as far as today, like Father's Day come, the one that's a father, I tell him Happy Father's Day. New Year's, I say Happy New Year's to him, but I initiate the conversation. So it's an interesting dynamic. But here's the thing, though. If the thing is they supposed to be hurting me, I'm not hurt. I don't talk to my father like that. But my father's always been like a little bit of an asshole towards me. Even when my wife passed away, he was being an asshole for some reason. I don't know why. But I'm a nice guy to my kids for the most part. And when they do stuff that I disagree with, I vocalize it in real time when it happens. I don't hold it back.
Built this household correctly, your children are smart enough, especially at the age to where they mature to be adults, to be able to understand and decipher where we sit, where we're at. So again, from us out, we're the outside looking in. They're a prominent family, right? That man did his job, in my opinion. And I think this is where I take pause with it, because our community hyper focuses on what it's supposed to look like when most people can't even make it to getting together and forming an actual family. Most people have.
What's going on, Willing to Win?
Have sex and have kids. This man actually built his family. So now it's at the butt end and we're seeing the crash and burn. But like Trev said, and he said it eloquently, they made it 30 years. Regardless of the fact now that.
Yeah, 30 years is something. And 30 years should be the reason why you would want to split amicably. The kids is grown. We done did everything. She want to do her own thing. She been great for 30 years. And if the good outweigh the bad, why won't you be supportive of whatever it is she's doing and just get ready to get you another one if you got to be in a relationship? But yeah, that's a success, to be honest with y'all. Everybody say death do us part. I understand all of that. That's cool. That's cool. But that's 30 years. And 30 years of things you should be proud of. Yeah. I want to still love my friend, even if my friend decides at some point they want to move on.
Dynamics and who's on what side and all that. I personally think this again is semantical. Those young men have every right, in my opinion, to have opinions about the life they lived with the family that they have. We're just spectators. But if you're raising your children correctly, in my opinion, they should be able to rationalize, take everything into context, and be able to make a choice, good, bad, or indifferent, because you raise your children to be independent. You raise them to be thinkers. You raise them to be rational. It's not a loyalty thing, in my opinion, at a certain point. So to your question, Becky, yeah, I don't think it's against me or against you. I think any respectable man, if he...
To me, it is about loyalty. I don't care how old I was still my mother's son. Even though I disagree with my father, I'm not going to disrespect him. If I'm not even going to confront him. Shit, I'm damn near 60. He 80 something. I'll just let him do what he do. I think that's loving. No, you should correct him. But no. It's not that big a deal to me. I got thick enough skin where I don't give a fuck. I just don't want to play around. But yeah. Yeah, Pops is 30 years older than me, so I'm 56, he 86.
Put what's supposed to be put in them correctly, he's going to expect them to hold true to integrity, in my opinion. And I land.
I don't want to get misconstrued. I'm not personally saying that he raised bad sons. I don't think that he did a bad job. I was just going off of that premise. But I don't think he did a bad job raising his kids.
Yeah. You know, sometimes when it comes to kids, since we're talking about boys, it's a possibility that there may have been more to the story, and maybe Lonzo never asked or never had a conversation with the father, just instantly took the mom's side. So I've seen situations where that do happen, where the father's painted out to be the enemy, and he poured so much and did so much for the family that because of the way the mother feels, he just sides with her, and then the father is possibly looked at as the victim. I mean, that's the villain. So
you're looking at Pop as the villain, huh? Hopefully y'all can get past it and remember that's your father. I know that sounds crazy, but it just is what it is, man. My father was at my damn wife's, whatever that is, before you go to the funeral, calling me money bags. He's a king of being an asshole for no reason at all. As I sit here today, about to lose my house. House gone already, not about to. Bad choice of words. We're going to move around now. That was about the Ball family breaking up after 30 years. I think he should be supportive of her even in the breakup. Got 30 years up out of. Let me see. Y'all. I'd even speed up the voices. 145. Okay. Full screen it. Bring it to y'all.
You know, as we assess the culture, right, and we talk so much about the culture and how negative it is, and the community is the word that often gets said when they're talking about the black community itself, you know, and it's like the black community seemingly has a monopoly on debauchery, monopoly on what is ghetto, monopoly on what is negative, and the negative affects and what's happening in our country, right? And I'm just like, is that in proper context? Do we have real perspective, you know, of everything that we think is negative in terms of people's behavior, you know? And at what point do you forget and don't look back and to understand that people put this stuff on a pedestal, and it has much less to do with black people as a race, you know? But it seems like it's like a derisive nature in which people assess this. Black people specifically, black content creators more specifically. I expect that from others, right? Because they don't know nothing. They just know what is ever on the news. They don't live around black people. The guy who shot up the Buffalo market had to drive 3 hours to do so, right? What I also realize is a lot of us don't live around no white folks, because our outlook about what's debaucherous, what they celebrate, what we celebrate, and vice versa is skewed just based on whatever we hear on the internet. Obviously, it's almost like we've forgotten, or we simply ignore what is actual. Here's what I know. Movies expand more than music, in my opinion, right? I listen to particular rappers, you know. You may not listen to the same rappers, but oftentimes we'll go see the same movies. And so if you put it on the big screen, is that not a celebration?
Yes. Yes. I've had this conversation multiple times. I don't know how many Billy the Kid movies I've seen, but I've seen a lot. OK Corral has been remade. 310 to Yuma has been remade. Clint Eastwood was the king of Clint Eastwood. Let me talk about some kings of Hollywood for 1 second. Clint Eastwood, Sylvester Stallone, and Burt Reynolds, them three white men right there, was the doll of Hollywood. Ponchos and spaghetti westerns was Clint Eastwood's cup of tea. Then all of a sudden he became Dirty Harry. And it was okay with that. Burt Reynolds, good-looking young man, and all of the drama you could want. Sharky's Machine, Gator. I forget the name of the one where he went to prison. What's the name of that one where he went to prison? I was playing. I can't think of it right now. But I think about different eras and different actors. Christian Slater, they talk bad about him. I like a lot of Christian Slater movies. They be superhumans, man. They be superhumans in these movies.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, when we say we glorify this shit, sound like American culture to me, but it's almost like we forget or we choose to ignore. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you today, right? Other people.
Let me see what's happening, Daryl. What's going on, Dollar Washer?
Glorify the bullshit that is not centric to black people, but we have so many derisive black people, and it's mostly black men that seem to ignore that shit. We also keep making the face of debauchery us on purpose, it seems. Mind you, it's the less than 1% of us, you know, because arrests mean what the who. You got to get convicted, right? 1.7 million people in jail altogether. Your algorithm is your algorithm. My algorithm consists of mostly all black people.
I say algorithm, and it is a minority of us in jail. We are not that, and we are not about that life. The majority of black people are good people on a basic level. And I'm saying this because I'm saying that When I was younger, I used to do all kind of goofy stuff, and black people was pretty cool with me. Like, for instance, people say, if you're not from Campbell, don't be in Campbell. If you're not from the Acorns, don't be in the Acorn. I used to be in Campbell. I used to be in Cypress. I used to be in the Acorns. I used to be in Tufo. I used to be in 65th. I used to be in 69th. I used to be on 85th. My grandmother's brother name is Griff. Griff lived on 23rd and East 19th. They call where my grandmother's brother lived Junkie Hill. We used to call it East 19th, Junkie Hill. Now, my grandmother's brother, all his kids are giants. I think the shortest one is like 6'2". But most of his kids is 7 feet or close to 7 feet. They giants. I look like a little kid next to my cousins. I never saw his wife. He was a very old man even when I was a little kid. He was even older man when I was an adult. But he always had him a little young girlfriend around. And I didn't say woman, I said girlfriend.
But if I go look, it was easy. But it's like we are willfully obtuse to paint a picture. We're not saying by any means that we don't need correction for the foolishness. But don't get it.
Wait. Yeah, we need correction for the foolishness, but the foolishness is gonna happen. I don't know if I said this. What's going on, Duro? What's going on? Adam Warblock. What's going on? Ryan Bardwell. Hope y'all having an amazing Sunday. We just, going through some things, looking at what's happened over the weekend.
Fucked up. This is an American thing. But maybe we just forgot about the shit. Or because they don't relate the debauchery in the bottom of the barrel to all of them, that we give them a pass. Well, let's just take a look, man. And you can say, yo, Hamp, that's a reach. You can say that. But we gonna see. Yo, I got so many clips up here. My shit, like you got tabs. The tabs is like this big, pause. But when Shah was saying it, like we have to correct these things. We understand that, right? But in context and understanding cohorts, right? A particular group of people doesn't represent all of us. They represent a cohort of people. We continue to say, oh, but stop snitching. Shut up, right? First 48 been on for too long for us.
Different eras, different times, different mindsets, and what's important. In 2026, I don't think don't nothing mean shit. So that's why a lot of people you gonna meet and have a conversation with ain't gonna be talking about shit because they ain't on shit. Now, I grew up in the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, blah, 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 right? My generation and people around me, people who are dedicated to the block don't know the names of actors and actresses. They don't know Sylvester Stallone and Al Pacino and Robert De Niro and Robert Duvall. They don't know that because they don't care. They're going to call them whatever their name was in the movie they saw. Remember that movie Rocky was in? They don't know his name is Sylvester Stallone. They know him as Rocky. I know a lot of people like that. All they're concerned about is the next drink, the next weed, the next drug, the next pussy. They don't care about nothing else in life. In fact, they look up at you and they know your face, but they don't even know your name. That's how far gone they are. So when they make this blanket indictment about what men should do, I want to tell you this here. It's a minority of men that want to be what you call men. A lot of dudes are just existing. And some of them like other dudes.
To act like we are married to a stop snitching modus operandi. But more importantly, we didn't come up with that. I want to be an informant said no white, brown, or black person ever. Anybody who was named an informant has been shunned and frowned upon, from white, black, blue, purple, from the Italian mob to the gangs to the fucking Yakuza. But then we have the audacity and more frankly, the caucasity to say black people are on this no snitching shit. That's American shit. That's gang mob Yakuza shit. That's street shit. But somehow we put a race on it. It's just mind boggling. And then the people that's saying it, we actually know it. We just never thought about it. That's what I think. They never thought thoroughly about it.
Listen, beautiful people. We have a very small goal when we do shows. $50. You could donate 5, you could donate 10, but help me get to my goal. I'm finna be here for a while though, because it's early, it's 11. I'm not finna go out there and deal with the world right now. So you could be very helpful by supporting the Wine Fund. Our goals are $50 for a show. Small, very small goals. Support the situation. Let's get back to hemp.
To understand that, this sounds like American culture.
My thing is this, though. I'm looking at these glasses. They remind me of some old school 1990s Murder Lokes. But I don't know what that little white thing is. What is that little white thing hanging off the right-hand side? Is that supposed to be like a tear or something?
And you could say, I'm saying Yakuza, I'm saying the mob, I'm saying the gangs. People came over here from everywhere. Right? People came over here from everywhere. So it becomes American. Because it's a melting pot of people that's bringing shit here, right? And then they kind of assimilate. We pick and choose. We pull from this this race, this ethnicity, and things get blended together, right? That's why we have the fun argument about who made red rice and beans first, right? Red beans and rice, Coming from up north, I know that the Puerto Ricans always making that shit, red beans and rice. But Sherelle was like, hell nah. But things just get mixed together because it's, it's America, And so I'm just wondering why we keep on putting a negative tab on black people. So let me just show. Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel promote. So let me know. This might be a reach, you heard? This might be a reach. But let me know.
In the 1830s, over 60,000.
Wait a motherfucking minute. Let's do this right here. Let's go old school for the big homie. He said, let's just go ahead and let you reach your goals right now. Let me see.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
I guess I'm gonna have to shut up more. Ryan Barr will say, let me just go on ahead and get your goals out the way. So the goals is covered, y'all. We done made the $50. Shout out to Ryan Bardwell. I appreciate you. What's going on, Alpha Omega? What's going on, American Tradesman? Hey, man, thanks for being here. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all decided to hang out with the night. I appreciate it.
Native Americans were forcibly removed from their ancestral lands in the southeastern United States. This was the result of the Indian Removal Act, signed into law by President Andrew Jackson in 1830. Tribes like the Cherokee, Creek, Seminole, Chickasaw, and Choctaw were forced to trek thousands of miles to Indian territory west of the Mississippi River. The journey was brutal, marked by starvation, disease.
I think people need to learn and understand more about those Native Americans and why it's hardly none of them here no more. The way they did them people. And y'all be walking around and talking about y'all want a revolution of the FBAs all coming together and then raining our power down. That's why it's important to watch all these different shows and see how these black folks go at each other to see how would that work. We don't even believe in unity. But right now we talking about these Native Americans.
And harsh weather. For the Cherokee alone, thousands perished along the way. This event, known as the Trail of Tears, remains one of the darkest chapters in American history. It's a heartbreaking reminder of injustice, but also a testament to the resilience and enduring strength of Native communities. For more stories that shape history, don't forget to follow us. Thank you.
What you think? So after Andrew Jackson did this to the Native Americans, over 60,000 of them, they put them on a $20 bill. Maybe it's a reach. 60,000 people marched, removed from their homelands, went to Oklahoma, weren't allocated properly, right? And you see how decimated those people are. And they put Andrew Jackson on a $20 bill after that.
That's what was on my show the other day. People don't understand. Nighties, what the hell is your show called? It was FAAAA exclamation point. So on the soundboard, they got a sound that he just played. It doesn't say fuck. It says fa. FAAAA. He just played it a second ago. Fa. That's what my show was called the other day. Fa. I don't want to cuss. It's the new thing.
What you think? Oh, this is a reach, Hamp. That's just history. That's what is the face of debauchery? How does this work? Now that we know better, don't we do better? Why is he still on a $20 bill? Are we saying, oh, it's old? Is that how that works? Maybe I went back too far. Okay. Maybe y'all talking about popularity, pop culture, social media, and etc. Right? That's how we know black people are the face of debauchery based on what we see on social media. Maybe that's it. Okay. All right. So let me say, okay, I did too much with Andrew Jackson.
If you believe you are God as a black man and the black woman is God, the debaucherous, the ones who practice debauchery of us, don't give a damn. Jay Prince will go and be the representative for the so-called culture. And if you let him talk, and then Mike's pick him up, think about what you'll have to mansplain after Jay Prince get through telling people what black men is supposed to be.
What about this shit? Y'all too young for this? Let me know if I'm bugging. What happened though? I thought they didn't celebrate the debauchery. I thought they didn't put this at the pedestal. They made a movie called Beavis and Butthead Do America, and it was nothing but this. I'm trying to figure out. This is the depiction. Airhead, Beavis and Butthead doing drugs, sitting on the couch, no job, no life. Celebrated. They made a whole movie out of this dumb shit. But they might say, okay. So I'm trying to ask, right? I thought y'all said they didn't celebrate it. I thought y'all said they didn't put it on a pedestal. I thought y'all said they didn't love it. I thought y'all said they don't promote it. What happened though? These are grown men making these cartoons. You see, that's where you fucking up. Oh, it's just a cartoon. No, these is grown men. Seth made his living off this shit. See, you almost got away with it, but you didn't get away with it. Because I know they want to say, oh, this is cartoons. Nah, my heart. This is grown men making cartoons about the debauchery, how kids grow up, what they see, how they acting, what they doing. I thought y'all said that they don't promote debauchery. They don't promote the ghetto shit. They don't push it. They don't exalt it. I thought y'all said that.
Respectfully, that's white man's whole shit. Whether it's subtle or extreme. Have y'all ever watched Married with Children? That's Katie Seagal and what's the husband's name in real life? But have y'all ever watched Married with Children? Have y'all ever watched what's the name of that show? Malcolm in the Middle. Have y'all ever watched Malcolm in the Middle? It's another one too.
Now be mindful of people saying, oh, they having fun. But when black people having fun, they say it's ghetto, out of line, and debaucherous. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked that up. You fucked that up. He slipped. He slipped with that one. Okay, but he's saying, "Yo, it's a cartoon. They just having fun." Okay. They depicting themselves though. They showing you themselves. The worst of the worst. They putting it on a pedestal. They exalting it. Right. This is one of the most popular movies of all time. I thought y'all said they don't do this shit though. See, y'all argument was that they don't celebrate the debauchery. They don't promote it. You shitting me? That's what I'm showing y'all.
Listen. Look at shows like Larry David. What's the show I'm watching right now? With Bill Hader. I don't know, but they definitely support the debauchery. This clip we're froze on is a clip from American Pie, where a dude was fingering a warm apple pie and then decided to put his wang into an American pie. This might be the scene where she said one time in band camp, somebody stuck a flute up her hoo-ha.
You shitting me if that's your argument. You're going to lose that argument. Because that's what y'all was saying. Oh, black people promote it. Well, prove it. And then after you finish proving that, how you can prove they don't? Yo, now, here's where you start to show yourselves where you don't know nothing. You know.
What's going on? I saw a new name. What's going on, Chris? 23500. Let me see.
Never been outside. You never had no access. We know white women were the worst and are the worst of the worst of the worst in terms of promiscuity. Having sex with a white woman was a half a body, bro. Nobody cared if you smashed a white chick. That shit was nothing. That shit's a million a dozen. But somehow y'all placed the jacket on black women. How? Come on, my heart. You never been outside then. You never had no access. You never went to college. You never went to a PWI. You don't know shit, right? But y'all keep on saying shit that you can't actually substantiate. You heard? And now when we looking at this, now what? Because y'all told me they don't promote it. They don't push it.
So you have HBCUs, which is historically black colleges and universities, and then you have PWIs. I think I forget what the P is. White institutions, primary white institutions, or yeah, it's the white schools. So it's like Yale and Harvard and all those places. So you have HBCUs, which are black schools, and you have PWIs, which are white schools. Somehow white schools have more credentials, but no, they all had the same blah, 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 blah. But they somehow think HBCUs are pretty much party schools. They're not down to the brass tacks like Yale, Harvard.
They don't exalt it. They don't support it. You shitting me? Somebody look up the movie sales. The tickets.
We got a guest in the building. I came back over to StreamYard and saw him.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
I have one question. Lord ADS.
Yes, sir.
What is your problem with supporting the debauchery of the lair?
I thought I did support it, right?
Wine is not like a one-day thing, though, sir. I understand you work out and do the gym thing. I do the sipping thing.
That
What's
bottle
going-
of wine.
but what's
could last
what's
you a
going on
month.
with you on this beautiful Sunday morning? Hello, it's my time. How you doing, gorgeous?
Man, let me tell you, 4th of July was absolutely, I can't put it into words, phenomenal.
These niggas had munitions over here. Lord ADS.
Facts.
Shit was popping in the sky. My house was shaking. It was so. Where they get them fireworks from?
Actual rockets. That bottle
I'm like,
rockets
it
are
was shit
real rockets.
popping over my house, like boom, 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 shaking the whole house up. I'm like, where y'all get them fireworks from? What's going on, Deucey? Good morning, Jones, and for more. Damn, is that predominantly? Yeah, predominantly white institutions. That's what PWI means. Predominantly white institutions. Yeah. It's not us. We in somebody else's house. I don't know why we keep getting that mixed up. We are not the violent ones. They are, because they practice slavery and snatch us up from wherever else or whatever way you want to take it. They damn near completely eliminate the Native American group of people. They do their big ones often publicly. So no, we are not the bad guys. They just try to paint us as the bad guys.
Sells the box office on American Pie.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
I'm trying to understand, right? Because that's what we arguing. That's what we arguing. Because this is what y'all said, right? This is what y'all said. So that's what I'm focused on. That's what y'all said. They don't promote it. They don't.
What's going on, Mark T. Marr? I just say we need to accept whatever the fuck they say and be prepared to deal with said situation. If they say we savages and whatever else, I think we need to practice and be in a position to be savage to a motherfucker. If we the bottom of the barrel is another thing that they say. Why should we be concerned with anything else other than Soul to Soul had a song called Keep On Moving? Why isn't that our mindset? Keep on moving forward. Or pulling like, a tug of war, and let us just win. I don't give a damn what they aliens, demons, horrible women, all of the shit, all of the bad shit. Why wouldn't I keep being like positive and moving forward? I don't want to match no evil type of stuff. I just don't want evil to win. That's all it is with me. I'm not that complicated.
Don't push it. They don't celebrate it. That's what y'all said. That's what I'm focused on. Concede. Don't make frivolous arguments. Concede. You were wrong. You were wrong, right? Let me show y'all this. America. These is white girls. Uh-oh. I'm trying to understand, beloved. I'm trying to understand my heart. We all tried to watch this. Right? They were selling us the tapes and all that. This is Girls Gone Wild this is Freaknik on steroids. Are you shitting me? When you look at Mardi Gras, what's happening? Who's on Bourbon Street showing their titties?
White girl.
Yeah, 100%. Yo, we know that. But I'm saying to y'all thought y'all said that they don't do it. I thought y'all said that they don't exalt it, that they don't promote it, that they don't push it.
They do what they want to do in front of you. What was that called? Was it The Simple Life? It was Paris Hilton and Lionel Richie's stepdaughter, Nicole Richie. Was that called The Simple Life? What's going on, Yoli? Was that called The Simple Life, Lord ADS? Have you ever seen or heard of it?
I think so. It might have been Simple Life, right?
It was Nicole Richie and Paris Hilton. They would go to like average people houses, and as soon as they got there, Paris Hilton would just start tearing shit up, taking their kids out at 2:00 in the morning, come in their house tearing up shit. I think it was called The Simple Life. Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie, Lionel Richie daughter. And Paris Hilton is part of the famous hotel line, Hilton Hotels. Nowadays, you just see her just in commercials with all her expensive luggage talking about, whatever. She rich. She can do whatever she want to do. In fact, to be honest, Kim Kardashian was a Paris Hilton flunky. The first sex tapes was Paris Hilton, and then Kim came later with Ray J, which is to me personally, one of the lamest sex tapes ever made. In fact, when it comes to the sex tapes I can think about, I would give Paris Hilton the crown for being the biggest freak on the sex tape. Because Kim Kardashian, that was lame. Pam Anderson, that was lame. Most of these people's stuff be lame. But I think Paris Hilton held her own. I think, but that's me again.
I think that rich granddaddy of hers forced her ass to settle down. That's what I think.
Oh, yeah. Don't fuck up the money. Don't fuck up the monies. Let me see. We got to show some appreciation to the beautiful people that's supporting the show. Let me hit this one. I'm going to go with, for her. I'm going to go with this one for her.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Miss It's My Time, for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I truly appreciate you. 62 degrees is chilly. I still got a fan on for some dumbass reason. But let's close up most of this shit here. 24 updates total are pending. Let's do the updates that you got to do every 2 seconds for some dumbass reason. Okay, it's nothing. I'm not going to do nothing then. Let's move forward. Thank you to Miss It's My Time for the support of the show. Without you, I'm nothing.
I thought y'all told me that. Yo, this was on MTV, you heard? Every spring break, they was outside like this. And it was all white girls. I thought y'all told me they didn't do this, is the point. Concede, you heard? Just concede. Stop the arguing, because y'all said they don't promote it. They don't exalt it like we do, right? That's what y'all told me. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what they were saying.
I don't know who they are, but whoever they are is a fucking liar. They love debauchery. They love it. I thought I just saw a name in the chat that I didn't speak to, and I want to say that name is right here. This is Zantar Muhammad. Good morning, Zantar Muhammad. We haven't hit noon yet. What's going on, Adam Warblot Peacemaker? We acknowledge people when they come into the building. Let's highlight Miss It's My Time. Thank you, Miss It's My Time. And I believe his name is Yoli Co. Hello, Yoli Co. Hope you're having an amazing Sunday. Y'all send me $30 more so I can give me some more wine. Send me $30 more so I can give me some more wine. What's going on, Gurkha Legend? We're talking about manhood and black pride.
They don't have to concede the argument yet. They don't have to concede the argument yet. Put things in perspective and context. That's how you push things forward. The hyperbole, right? The disingenuous nature, the derisive nature don't help nothing. Because now we got to do this. Right? But y'all laugh when it's dumb. Oh, yeah, jackass. It's just funny, right? Because the white boys just destroying shit, like enterprise cars, running amok, bothering people that don't need to be bothered, destroying hotel rooms, shitting in a room like it's a game and like it's fun. I'm trying to understand. I thought y'all said that they didn't promote it, don't exalt it, and don't celebrate it. That's all I'm asking, right? I thought y'all told me that.
They promote it, celebrate it, and everything else. I remember the time of Jackass. But forget Jackass. Listen. Chevy Chase, the amazing Chevy Chase, used to be on Saturday Night Live. Has plenty of movies where he doing the fucking most. And this is a comedian. I can get to the serious movies where motherfuckers is doing coke, messing with minors, doing all of this shit. And it's just normalized. It's just like, you know, fucking Bill Murray got a movie. That's September, what they call it? September-November relationship. In that movie, that motherfucker got to be damn near 60, messing with a teen, if I'm not mistaken. Bill Murray. I'll look it up. Give me a second. First, I got to acknowledge this person because I got a double beep. Let's see what this is for. I got a double beep from, damn, shout out to damn Ryan. Ryan on this big one today. What was that for? Let's acknowledge the people that make this shit easy for a motherfucking player. Let me see. Ryan Barwell. You know that man is gonna be royalty this month. Yes, it's the beginning. This is yeah. Let's go ahead and make him royalty. For Ryan Barwell, we're gonna hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Ron Barwell for the support for the show. Sent a big O, and I never ever say people money, but when you sending this much money, I gotta say I appreciate it. So today, Ron Barwell has sent me $80. 80. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen. And we just began the show. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Can somebody help me out by sending me another $20? Let's go, Hamp.
You know, but when I was compiling this, I'm like, well, hold on a minute. Not only did they do it, they did it at a masterful level. To the point where we still got niggas saying, oh, well, what about this? Oh, but what are you talking about? I thought y'all said that. I thought y'all said they didn't do it. And I could keep going, but I'll be here all day. Jersey Shore, The Real World, Big Brother, Promiscuity.
Yeah, it's a bunch of effery. I don't even know if they remember them shows though, Hamp. What's going on, Gurkha Legend? Who else? What's going on, Anton Chigurh, friendo? Let's see. Yeah, shout out to the shout outs.
People stabbing each other in the back, debauchery, destroying places. Look. Look at my boy too. He always support me. He can't do it. You can't. He can't say, yo, you know what? We fucked that up. He can't say it. He's just, oh, what about? Nah, take this walk with me. Let's assess what we assessing. Because y'all told me that. Remember, y'all said, nah, they don't do that. Let me show you what he's doing. The most profane person in the earth, who for one more morsel of meat sold his birthright, and therefore has no place of repentance. Oh, it's funny. It's entertainment. What are you talking about? I thought you said they don't do it. Is the point? And I think this boy dead. I think the dude Ryan Dunn is dead already, right? You know what's more highly rated than Breaking Bad? What's more highly rated than Breaking Bad?
And Breaking Bad was sheer debauchery. A school teacher found out a way to make the most potentest meth the type of meth that'll put you on your ass. Nothing but deception, murder, everything in Breaking Bad. And Breaking Bad was like one of them ones. Another one that was just as bad, full of debauchery that white folks made that I don't know if all the niggas knew about, is called Ozark. Ozark, which starred the dude that used to be in Breaking Bad as the lawyer called Sal. His name is Bob Odenkirk. That's Ozark. Have you watched Ozark? Is you gonna say that's not total debauchery? Everything about it, the kids, the husband, the wife, everything in Ozark.
How you gonna get over this? How you gonna get around this? And here's the thing, this is an actual depiction. Yo, they did not have enough room in the morgues during COVID to fit the COVID bodies and the overdose bodies. In Oregon, that shit is still happening. They called it a crisis. All I see is pages and crackheads and fiends, and they leaning and they dying. This is dumb. You heard? This is dumb. This is real. But I thought the brothers told me, nah, son, black people always promoting debauchery and we exalt it. Well, what is Breaking Bad? What is Real Sex? What is The Real World? What is Big Brother? What is Jackass? What is Beavis and Butthead? What is Cartman and them niggas? What is American Pie? I thought y'all said they don't do this. See, that's the problem. That's the problem that we have in now. You heard? I know that we got to get our shit together, but y'all act like they shit is together. Y'all act like they don't promote the bullshit. Y'all said that to me. Concede. Come over here. Come over here. My fault if I fucked that up. My fault if I fucked that up. You're right. They do love debauchery. They do celebrate it. They do promote it. Violence too. I ain't even get to the violence yet. I'm just talking about the fuckery. This is the twerking equivalent shit. This is the bonnet shit, right? This is the pajamas outside shit. You heard? This is what this is. This is what I'm showing y'all. Right? That's the equivalency here. Before you jump too fast. Don't jump too fast. Don't jump too fast. I know somebody, hey, well, but this ain't violent. Well, I know the equivalent. We going in. We going in. Crimson was popping.
At Kindred Live donated $19.99 through Super Chat. When they do it, it's entertained and not a representation of who they are. When we do it, that's just who we always are as a whole.
Talk it. So the Crimson Core in the building, and that's the point, right? They give them a pass. And somehow with us, that's the representation of the whole, right? But when you look at the numbers, you can't say that, nor should you. You got 1.7 million people in prison from all races. How is that then a representation of the races? But for some reason with us, it's the representation of the race. It makes no sense logically or mathematically. White women are whores. Full stop. We don't never get that confused. Easy, bro. You smash a white woman, it's a half a body. The fuck are we doing? You smash a white chick, it's a half a body. That's it. My brother come to me, Leon. Let me use my brother Leon. Yo, how many chicks you smashed? 10. How many was white? 10. So you smashed 5, nigga. That's it. Fuck you. Like, come on, man. She do anything for a Klondike bar, nigga. Niggas running around talking. What you talking about? Like, I'm just saying, like, yo, let's just keep it tall. You heard? Don't say something that's not true. All right? Right? Y'all said they didn't do this. I just showed y'all girls going wild. You can't get around that. Don't make me pull up the Bunny Ranch. Leon with the $5 says, people forget Real Housewives franchise started off with white women first. Matreon with the $5 says, got to include Woodstock. Yo, but they know that though. You see, they know that exists, but they acting like we the face of everything negative. James with the $5 says, it's okay when they do it, but it's a problem when we do it. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. And I'm not saying it's not a problem. It's a problem. We need to fix the image, but don't get it fucked up. This is an American thing. This is an American thing. This is an American thing, right? It's a debaucherous nation. Right? This ain't New Babylon by accident. This ain't New Sodom and Gomorrah by accident. Right? This shit is divine. But I'm just saying, I got black men saying, look at us. Look at the community. What are you talking about? Sluts and whores started with them. Hit the like button, man. I'm not done. I don't need to be. Look, let me show y'all. Now, let me show y'all this, right? Because we said, oh, they don't celebrate it here. They don't love it here. They don't like the criminal shit here. That's all us, man.
Unpredictable and dangerous. Starting as a hitman, Bugsy Siegel was flashy, unpredictable, and dangerous. Starting as a hitman, Siegel became a key player in the mob world. Known for his charm as well as his brutality, he later helped create the Las Vegas casino scene. But in the 1920s, his reputation was built on violence and fearless ambition. Bugsy Siegel was flashy, unpredictable, and dangerous.
Nah, you misunderstand. You misunderstand how conversations need to be had, right? I'm not saying ignore it. I'm saying don't tell me we exalt the shit. We seeing them exalt it on a mass scale, mass level, consistently all the time, and it's accepted as okay. Don't make black people the face of nothing when we got all these examples. Now, once you done, right, and you start being honest, now let's go community by community. It just so happens I don't give a fuck about no other communities. So now I'm going to talk about mine and assess it, and we need to make sure we fix the things that are broken. But don't make me the face of something that I'm not. Don't lie to me.
I don't know that we love each other enough to be able to build what he's talking about. But the amount of people that he can get to support him and be on the same page with him, blessings to them. I was talking a while back about, I think it was 19 black families that brought a bunch of acres in Georgia that failed. It was called Freedom something. We have to anticipate, participate, initiate, and support communities, people, children that fits within the parameters of what you would call good living. If you're not an active participant in those things I just said, then you just outside watching the fuckery.
Me and tell me I'm the only one, because now we got to talk about it. Bugsy Siegel. Then they made a movie out of it. They made a movie out of it. I thought y'all told me they didn't celebrate it. I thought y'all told me they didn't love it. I thought y'all told me they didn't exalt it.
That's the movie Bugsy with starring Warren Beatty. America loves chaos and murder, drama. It's, you know, it keeps them alive. That movie Bugsy, it wasn't Sharon Stone that was the woman that was in that. Who's the woman in that movie that was dog walking Warren Beatty as his woman, as he played Benjamin Siegel, who they called Bugsy. He didn't like being called Bugsy.
I don't know on this one, Nice. I ain't never seen Bugsy before.
I watched it a couple times.
So is it like an old school gangster flick, or what is it?
It's from '91 with Warren Beatty playing Benjamin Siegel. Annette Bening, that's her name. Annette Bening was his wife in the movie. What was girlfriend in the movie? Stole every fucking dollar every single thing he gave to her plus some shit. The reason why Benjamin Siegel got deleted in that movie is because he owed the mob money. And why did he owe the mob money? Because of his wife or girlfriend or whatever she was in that movie stole everything. And he constantly defended her. So they got him up out of here because of her. They spent all their money creating a flamingo in Las Vegas. The first night did not a soul come. And she had stole all the money. And the mob thought this was going to be a big thing. Since it wasn't a big thing the first night, they went ahead and got Benny Siegel up out of here. And the movie that talks about that is called Bugsy.
You don't know no Italians. That's a fact. You don't know no Italians. That's a fact. You don't know no Italians. They don't act. What the fuck you talking about? You don't know no Italians, bro. They act like this. I'm from Connecticut. Let's keep going. No, let's keep. No. You said they don't do it. I gotta get the door. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this one play.
Who rose to power during the Prohibition era. He controlled lucrative bootlegging and gambling operations in New York City. Schultz's violent reign was marked by ruthless tactics, including the murders of rivals and those who threatened his empire. Despite his success, Schultz was constantly pursued by law enforcement, and his tax evasion trial in 1935, at age 34, Schultz was gunned down by rival gang members.
Schultz. That's not Benny Siegel. Schultz. Somebody just came in here. Who was that? Hello, Yakub. Yeah. We know about Yakub over here because Yakub was the one that made everything from. They said that Yakub made the white man. He created y'all. That's some Nation of Islam stuff. Yakub. What you do on the 4th, Lord ADS?
Actually went on a great date. It was actually really nice nights. Believe it or not, with a black chick, with a black woman. I was shocked. You know what I'm saying? That, for one, I was out with a black woman because I, been on one of those dates for years. And did a black woman a long time. And that too, it was perfect. I mean, literally a perfect date. You hear the legends of black women, right? And how soft and elegant they can be and this, that. She was all those things. And it just kind of, I'm still trying to process it, right? Because it's been a while since I kind of had that type of experience. But I mean, the 4th itself was man, it was probably one of the best 4ths I'd had in a long time. Probably since I've been to Miami, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I got some good chi back from something I did or something or another, or somebody been out there praying for me, but
no, it's one of those clock is right twice a day things. You a horrible nigga. You don't deserve no good pussy. But if you got some, shout out to the shout outs. Let's do this right here.
No, it wasn't about sex at all. Just a really good date.
Vibing, yeah. If you even got that, you deserve way more horrible things than that.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Ron Barwell for the Cash App. I'm gonna shut up asking about money, and we're just gonna deal with the show from this point forward because I've met the goal. Thank to Ron Barwell. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I love my brother Lord ADS. I just be giving him a noogie every now and then in the wedgie. I hope you understand that. It ain't never no smoke. That's the homie.
Facts. Now you cool, you know that. I know, you know what I'm saying? We come here to have a good time. If you ain't having no good time, we ain't having no good time. So even though, I do take some offense to the dirty V-neck, light-skinned nigga with his tongue out, that type of
and you do be having your tongue out, but I don't even know if you light-skinned. I just think you kind of gray. You almost look like a black and white old school film. I don't know how you do that. I don't know what you're doing with your camera to make that work out. But yeah, I mess with Lord ADS. I mess with Ruthless. I mess with Lord ADS. I mess with OG Do Dirty and Uncle Tom and Say It Light and a lot of these people. It's not Auntie and all of them. Even though we've bumped heads somewhere along the course, I still mess with them people. And then the people in the chat, it's easy to figure out who I mess with. They got a wrench. Ain't nobody bought no wrenches in who knows how long. But let's get back to the whole conversation right here. Y'all lied. It's not black culture. It's American. It's the American way. America loves gangster shit.
marking the violent end of his criminal. Dutch Schultz, born Arthur Flegenheimer in 1901, was a notorious American mobster who rose to power during the Prohibition era. He controlled lucrative bootlegging and gambling operations in New York City. Schultz's violent reign was marked by ruthless tactics, including the murders of rivals and those who threatened his empire. Despite his success, Schultz was constantly pursued by law enforcement, and his tax evasion trial in—
You know what I'm about to say, right? They made a movie out of it, bro. They made a movie out of it. They made a movie out of it. Cut the man balls off. Put him on the table. They made a movie out of it. Yeah.
That person you saw on screen, another one of our beloved old school actors, y'all don't give no respect to. I believe his name is Clarence Williams III.
Let me do this one first. Y'all know him? Let me see. Hold on. Y'all heard of Al Capone or no? Y'all heard of Al Capone or no? Where do you think the name Scarface comes from?
It's so many Al Capone movies. Way before what's his name? Al Pacino. That's a cool ass name. Al Pacino. But yeah, way before Al Pacino. There's been so many movies about Scarface. Edward G. Robertson, that far back.
I'm just asking. Where do you think the name Scarface comes from? You think that they just came up with that name? Or do you think there was inspiration for that name? Huh? Let me see.
Born in Brooklyn, New York in 1899, Al Capone's criminal empire made an estimated $100 million annually during Prohibition, primarily through legal alcohol sales.
That was Prince's father in Purple Rain. That was Wesley Snipes' father in Sugar Hill. Y'all better put some respect on Clarence Williams III. Yeah, that was Wesley Snipes' daddy in the movie Sugar Hill. And Prince daddy in the movie Purple Rain.
Making him one of the wealthiest gangsters in history. Capone was never convicted for violent crimes. He was imprisoned for tax.
Now, mind you, Al Capone was born in 1899.
Evasion, serving 8 years of his 11-year sentence in Alcatraz. Al Capone's Scarface nickname originated from a mysterious knife fight, with various stories suggesting it was over a woman or a gambling dispute. Capone often portrayed himself as a modern-day Robin Hood, donating to charities and providing for the poor, which gained him public sympathy. Capone was a victim of the 1918 Spanish flu pandemic but survived, later contracting syphilis, which eventually led to his mental and physical decline. Al Capone.
Okay, I can't hear.
Yo, they're not gonna get no quarter here. Talking about we ain't trying to excuse nothing. Come in here and listen or get the fuck out of here. Right? They told me that the people, other people of other races, don't promote this shit. They don't exalt the shit. They don't celebrate it. That's what they told me. That's what they were saying. They say that's the difference about other people's debauchery and ours. But I showed you South Park. I showed you Beavis and Butthead. I showed you Jackass. I showed you Girls Gone Wild. You know about Real World. You know about Sex in the City. Now we at the gangster killer gorilla niggas. Now we at the gangster killer gorilla niggas. Al Capone born in 1899. You know what I'm about to say, right? They made a movie out of it. They made a movie out of it 5 fucking years ago. And he was born in 1899. Huh? What? Huh? Wow. They made a movie out of it. Tell the truth. Be honest. So we can have a real conversation regarding progress. Okay? Stop making black people the face of everything negative. Because when we start to make an assessment that's simple and plain, everybody doing the same shit. People love this type of shit. Black, brown, purple, it don't matter. But y'all said they don't celebrate it. I'm telling you, they made a movie out of it. Movies expand white, black, blue, purple. Because you know what? Every white boy watch Goodfellas. Every black boy watch Goodfellas. We don't listen to the same music, but the movies got a further reach. All I'm simply saying is y'all told me that they didn't do it. Y'all said that we celebrate it. They don't. John Dillinger, 2016, Public Enemies. They made a fucking movie out of it.
Chicago. Dillinger was betrayed, shot, and killed for the man they called Public Enemy Number 1.
Not only do they make a movie out of it, they make the gangster the coolest motherfucker walking on the planet.
Promoting it.
John Dillinger, Al Capone, Frank Nitti. They always make them seem like they was the coolest dudes walking on the face of the planet. It's so many Billy the Kid movies. It's so many Jesse James movies. It's so many. And I mean, from old to new, they keep remaking it. If we all the way up to damn, what's my guy name? Johnny Depp playing John Dillinger. Johnny Depp, Pirates of the Caribbean. I mean, that's a little old now, but it's not only about the gangster, it's about who's playing the gangster. I believe Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro and Brad Pitt, all them people that was in that movie right there, if they're not glorifying gangster shit, I don't know what they doing. Heat ain't nothing but bank robbery. There ain't no black film.
In the 1930s, he led a gang that robbed banks with military precision. Crowds cheered him.
Uh-oh. Did you hear it? Crowds cheered him. Watch. Look. All praise to the Most High God, right? Look at this. Look at my brother Jesse right here, right? Look what he said. Pooh Shiesty wear a mask. Now everybody got to wear a mask. Did you hear what he just said? Crowds cheered him. This nigga was a celebrity. Right? They loved him. They promoted him. They pushed him. They wouldn't snitch on him. They protected him because he was robbing the banks that they thought were getting over. When the truth was, he was a criminal, a killer, and a gangster. Look at this weak nigga in the chat, right? They don't understand it. They don't understand putting context and perspective around things, right? They think that if you ask him about what black people should do, I'm gonna justify some shit. I'm saying, tell me the truth.
On a soundboard, instead of saying fuck, the soundboard says fuck. F-A-A-A-A-A. Some people might put an H on the end of it, but it's just saying fuck. Who was that just in my chat? Was saying that. Xantar Yoli Yakub. Somebody got the whole thing. It must be back a little bit. Yeah, that's what the show was called the other day. Fire. I don't know. I'm a little tipsy. Somebody send me some money, give me some more wine. So I'm finna be tipsy-er. Because I'm finna order in a minute. It's 12:26 p.m. We got 30 people in the building. Please hit the like button, like, comment, and subscribe. We're going through the idea that black people are the only one that support Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, Paid in Full. So we want to listen to our good brother, the Hebrew Israelite, I believe, Hamp, explain to y'all. No, violence is an American thing. It's not a nigga thing. America took whatever she wanted.
Don't tell me.
Gorilla donated $20
Rilla,
to
what up?
super chat. Ayo Ham, you know I love you, right? LFG.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saying, oh, look, let's assess it. Let's put it in perspective before you had a conversation. Right? Let's put it in perspective when you had a conversation. Because you asked him about prescriptions, what are you going to say? I've been through mad shit. You don't hear me glorifying no shit. But we having a conversation. Don't say a thing and then deflect from the fact that you said a thing. So we saying this for the 15th time. You said we love it and glorify it. I'm showing you that they love it and glorify it. So you have to concede when you said that we the only people that love it and glorify it. I love that, Jesse. Jesse said, now we all wearing Pooh Shiesty. This nigga was like Robin Hood to them. Let me skip this. Watch this.
Seeing him as a modern day.
I'm gonna skip. I got some more gangsters I need to go through, but let me just skip a little bit. Hold on. Sorry. Let me get this one. Right? Hold on. What's the one I want? Because I love he said that. Watch this. Hold on. I gotta find it. Look at this. Look at this. He said that we love it. We push it. We all wearing a Pooh Shiesty, right? Watch this. Listen to these white boys when they talk about John Gotti.
People he murdered. What murder? He was the best guy around. What about the people he murdered? What murder? He was the best guy around. What about the people he murdered? What murder? He was the best.
They talking about John Gotti right there. Sammy Bull did all the deletions and he got the most leniency.
Best guy around. What about the people he murdered? What murder? He was the best guy around. What about the people he murdered? What murder?
Good morning on this Sunday morning to the beautiful Deborah Leonelli. Nice to see you, Deborah.
Uh-oh. I thought you said it was different, though. He said they said he murdered somebody. They said, what murder? We ain't denying that things need to be fixed, right? We ain't denying that things need to be corrected. But don't play in my face. Pause. Right? Don't play in my face. Pause. I'm saying make sure that we have it in proper perspective. Yeah. What murder? Yo, just make sure we have proper perspective. Don't say a thing. You don't have to lie on niggas to kick it. You heard? You don't have to lie on people to correct and affect.
Let me see. I got my brother Lord ADS up here. Lord ADS, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you believe America's into romanticizing murder, sex, and drugs?
I think America's into whatever sells. You know, whatever sells best.
No. Question. No, I'm not. Say what you said again.
The best opportunities, you know, saying to make economic headways and debauchery, and basically uplifting. How you say it? Flawed leaders, uplifting drug dealers, people in the community who tend to destroy the community, giving them clout just based off movies alone encourages the behavior. Not only that, it provides an extra layer or almost protection for those who are committing those types of acts, right? Because it's cool according to the culture.
I believe the culture is influenced by America, Hollywood and white folks and everything else. So I think of things like The Sopranos. You got a fat man, James Gandolfini, that's a mob boss. I think of things like 310 to Yuma that was remade. It's been made before. I believe they celebrate their Jesse James, their Al Capones, their John Gillingers, and they call that true Americana because it's all throughout books and movies and every single thing else. How they used to say it? Do you believe that America eats its babies?
Facts, I know it does. Got too many homeless kids on the street not to.
So that's the thing. Even though I understand good and bad, I believe we're in a place that thrives in the so-called bad. That's why it's never going to be no end to no war. Wars will always exist until God intervenes. And it don't have to really be about a whole lot of nothing. And it's some people that's willing to go nuclear if they need to. You as an individual, Mr. Lord ADS, how do you feel about total domination and control?
Natural order of things, right? That's the way it's always been. Even in the biblical times, you know what I'm saying, of scriptures, and, you know, prominent leaders promoting peace, things of that nature. You know, it's always been human nature itself to kind of take what it wants, right?
So if you held power over a group of land, is it about domination and control, or is it about people understanding that there's consequences if they don't do the right thing?
Both.
Both.
You know, there's rules and regulations to this land, right? But you also need to know who's in power over this land. You know, I think that definitely has to be acknowledged, right? Who has the upper hand, who doesn't? I think people need to understand that, know that's actually a precautionary measure to make sure those people who do get those bright ideas are going and overthrowing you and taking your land. Think twice, you know, right? Because there is a consequence to that. But
I remember not too far ago, I think it failed, if I'm not mistaken about my research. It was 19 black families that brought a bunch of acres in Georgia. That plan failed because the people couldn't figure out the water thing, the housing thing. And how do you buy 19 acres and you don't know how to build? 19 acres, you know how to figure out septic tanks.
I think that's a lot more prevalent than what you give it credit for, friend. Just being honest with you, I think all is a lot of these talk, a lot of what people think, they don't understand, aren't even their own substantiated ideas. There's someone else's ideas that they're promoting, right? So all this, we're gonna separate, and we're gonna buy our own land, we're gonna do this, that, and the other, we're gonna build from here. Fallacy. Like I was telling you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what we used to do before. That's what Black Wall Street was out there in Tulsa. It was a block that then black folks was, you know, controlling and making good money in. That's all that was happening in Tulsa. And then they knocked it down and they rebuilt it right back up because what? They were still collectivized. The thing that destroyed the new Black Wall Street was integration. We don't have to shop here. We can go anywhere. And then it was about opulence. So somehow the white man's crystal was better than the black man's crystal.
I think you're mistaken here a little bit, right? I don't think it was about integration as much as trust in the black product. I think that's a different conversation, right? I think a lot of people felt as if, you know, at the times, you know, saying that there were better products out there, and they felt as if whatever black folks build is going to get burnt down. So why not, you know, saying use their products to build our products? What ends up happening is in that circumstance is that people get to build their own product and say to themselves, hey, why am I sending all this money back down to these people when I you know, saying, well, it's unnecessary, right, to do so. So greed plays a part. There are a lot of different, you know, variables here, right? Besides just white people creating a product, right? A better product than a lot of people's view. I think it's more about the security, stability, and the trust in the product in a lot of ways. You know, that, you know, it's not going to be burnt down or attacked, at least under normal circumstances. You know, there's a whole lot less, you know, overhead there that you need to pay, because that's one thing about black products that really can baffle you is the overhead, right? And what you got to pay for somebody, you know, saying a black produced, you know, saying product in a lot of cases, because there's always, you know, some type of overhead or something associated attached to it, right? So all that plays a part, you know, in this circumstance. There's probably a lot more other stuff too that I didn't mention, but I mean, It's more about the trust to me, man, and the product we produce versus what other groups of people are offering, right?
I think some people are so detached they wouldn't even know what you just said right there. They are. It's about instant gratification all the time.
Until it's not. Yeah.
Well, by that time, you probably ain't gonna be here no more. The geniuses made it into the building. The genius says Freedom City and 96 acres, it still exists. Sprouting shit without research will be my topic today. Suck my dick, pussy. I'll just talk the regular way because I'm not as smart as you. I guess that's the point you're trying to make. Homosexual.
Why are y'all torturing each other like this?
I'm not torturing nobody. I'm just talking shit.
Situation change, but don't lie on people though. Right? That's the problem that we can continuously have. Don't say black people are only nah, my heart. Nah, beloved. Look. Just don't lie on people. We can have a conversation about the things we need to correct without y'all lying on people. Let's go through Gotti, man. Look at them. You hear them? Look. They hate Sammy the Bull.
Now that old nigga right there, that's Sammy the Bull Gravano. One of the biggest snitches and murderers. I deleted 17 people, but they wanted John Gotti, so I snitched on him. You still a murderer. Then they let him out and he started selling pills. Him and his son. That nigga's a criminal through and through.
Bull. They hate Sammy the Bull. They hate Sammy the Bull. Why? Why do they hate Sammy the Bull, y'all? Tell me why they hate Sammy the Bull. You say it and be honest. I'm watching the chat. Why do they hate Sammy the Bull? Why is he despised? Say it in the chat. Because he's a fucking rat. That's why. Oh, black people support. What are you talking about? Why is Whitey Bulger infamous? Why is he despised in South Boston? But see, y'all say shit like black people live by this stop thing. Nah, my heart. That's criminal. Hold on. That's criminal element. That's criminal shit. If you assess the criminal cohort, you'll find similar behaviors. So let's assess the criminals. Okay? The criminal cohort of black people is what you assess, right? And it needs to be assessed. But when you look at the criminal cohort, they live by the same rules and understanding. But y'all keep saying, no, that's black culture. No, that's criminality. But Orishan lacks. We think that we can assess things in a bunch of different categories, and we honestly can't. They hate this man right here. They hate Sammy the Bull. Because he snitched. Because he was a rat. But then somehow we come out our mouth and say, black people live by, no, stop snitching, and that's black culture. What are you talking about? Can you be honest? But we assess, when we assess criminals, we need to assess criminals. Don't put a jacket on criminals on all black people. That shit is corny.
Himself, I'm gonna take him out. The guy had an accident and killed his kid, a car accident. The guy is a civilian, innocent guy. He went to the house to try to apologize. The wife hit him with a bat. They chased him out. John Gotti told me himself, I'm gonna take him out. I said to John Gotti, John, don't do this. Don't do it. Why, Sammy? It'll come out. It was an accident. The people will fucking hate you for this. You're gonna kill a guy because of an accident. And he admitted to it, John Jr. He said his father was a hero for doing that. I'm a villain because I shot some kid. I didn't shoot him. That's a lie too, but I'm a villain. His father's a hero. John Gotti told me himself, I'm gonna take him out. The guy had an accident.
I don't know if y'all noticed, right? I was a kid when
Sammy the Bull was supposed to have like 17 bodies. Confirmed 17 bodies. How's he on here talking like he's not the criminal that he is? John Gotti told me you was his hitter. You see what I'm saying? Look. You a straight up rat. You deleted people and to save your ass from being in jail. You told when that was your whole job was to go delete people. Maybe I'm just confused about those.
I mean, when they start throwing out time like it's a rhyme. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
No,
20,
no, no, no,
40,
no, no.
60,
They wasn't
80,
saying no
100.
2, 4, 6. They were saying football numbers.
Yeah.
47, 68, 96. Oh, wait a minute. I remember my auntie name. Yeah, that's what they hit the motherfuckers with. Football numbers. You ain't gonna come home until you need a walker.
See, you ain't coming home at all. That was the message to them. You ain't about to get out never. So when someone starts to throw this at you, especially those type of numbers, you know, it causes a certain thing to click in your brain, right? Like, what's best for me? So what happens is
Freedom.
Facts. Sammy, is Sammy still in prison? I think he's out of prison now, right? Been out for some years.
Yeah, he on the street.
Yeah. So
And every time he come back, he be doing the most. The nigga was selling pills for a minute. His son and him.
that's the only way he knows how to make money.
He a criminal. Period.
Facts. Yeah.
So that's the point. I think what Hemp whole thing is, they say that black people is all criminals. No, we not. Black people all go to jail. No, we don't. It's just a small group of black people that do this shit. No, we don't. We are a bunch of people that's living right above the poverty line. There's trying our best to kind of like be here but out the way. We go in our little hovels and holes and drink our drinks and do what we do, and we stay out of people's way. The majority of us. So I don't know where you are, black man or black woman. You don't have to prove no point. If them white folks come up in there, just get out the way. We don't own this shit. We don't run it. It's more important for you to be alive the next day than it is to make some kind of point. And let me say this about the white man too. When it comes to the police, they do white people like this. I don't know if we're gonna show some video of that today on This Might Be Risky, but they do white folks the same way. They'll pop a white boy. They're going to white boy house and pop. Listen, they fair exchange when it comes to the violence. What it is abuse of authority versus racism. These motherfuckers is out of control.
But what I think what a lot of black people have to realize, especially in this day and age, a lot of them don't have any authority either. The ones you talking to ain't real players. You know what I'm saying? They ain't in the game, right? They just underlings trying to take advantage of someone else's, you know what I'm saying, circumstances, situation. Almost like saying, hey, I know Michael Jordan. Give me a free beer. Let me in this club free. You know, give me a free car. I know Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan himself might have that type of money and power and authority. But the dude screaming it don't, you know? He ain't got no power, no authority for real. So I think that's where we kind of mesh and get things confused, that just not seeing them as normal people, right? But seeing them as people just like we is. I think we give them an extra additive because, you know what I'm saying, we believe that white people have some superpower that they could just yank out of their ass and use at any given time. And it don't work that way.
Well, it's got to be some connected to it, because whenever you hear about alien abductions, it be white folks that get snatched up, right?
A lot of them, yeah. Is there some black? I heard a black guy too say he got snagged.
I never heard about that, and if it was like one or two. But for the most part, they snatch white boys. All the white boys have a similar story. Have you heard the story before? They got anally probed.
Yeah, maybe the aliens just get a thrill out of something.
No. What is it in a white boy's ass that aliens are so fascinated with?
Maybe it's not the point of, you know what I'm saying?
No. Why is always a white boy in a F-10 pickup truck in a clearing, And then all of a sudden he sees a beam of light. Once he sees the beam of light in the clearing, the alien grab up the cowboy that's sitting in the truck in the clearing with a beam of light in front of him, and he anally probes him. I've never heard about no nigga sitting in shit where a fucking alien snake came down and went up in his ass.
Yeah, some of that's like some Jesse Smollett type shit, you know. You really do. But hey, you know, yeah, what kind of freaky, geeky, crazy stuff aliens got going on with white boys is.
Yeah, that's the question. What they trying to figure out. Whatever you trying to figure out when it comes to a black man, we can talk to you about it. You don't have to do ain't no fucking probing. Got 25 people in the building. Shout out to the 25 people rocking with me. We gonna go through this this might be risky. I got some other shit I want to check out too. But if y'all are not interested, I'll pop up on somebody else's panel while I wait for my wine order. Shout out to Ryan Barwell for buying me some wine today. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Ryan Barwell know what I want.
When John Gotti was doing, he was doing, right? You know, it was like 91, 92. But I want to make sure I hit this again.
He was the best guy around.
What about the people he murdered?
What murder?
Minga and all that shit, right? Yo, this, right? So look, I don't know if y'all know John Gotti trial and all that. John Gotti was a celebrity. John Gotti could have ran for mayor of New York City, son. Real shit. He could have ran for mayor of New York City.
They called John Gotti the Teflon Don. Whenever you saw John Gotti going to court, he was always smiling in a full-length damn trench coat. Different ones. John Gotti was not to be played with on the fashion gangster tip.
Yeah, see, y'all don't know this shit. They love these gangster Gilla Gorilla niggas. You know what's coming.
I said, who the hell is John Gotti?
John Gotti, the Dapper Don. $1,000 Brioni suits, a big pinky ring. Overnight with the murder of Paul Castellano.
Wait, we had what now? Dapper Don, what he had on? $2,000 suit, pinky ring. You know what?
Oh, Gotti moves from capo to boss. He looks like a boss. He acts like a boss. He's a throwback to the glory days of Al Capone. And, like Capone, the people love him.
He didn't just, blend onto the scene. He exploded.
Who loved him? Who loved him? Who loved him? Did y'all hear it?
My name.
Someone took me on the side that night and said, listen, remember this.
White folks loved him. White peoples. The white peoples was like, this a cool guy. Do you agree with that, Lord ADS? The way they looked at John Gotti?
Facts. Yeah. He was definitely a celebrity back in his day. A huge celebrity, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen,
I mean,
you don't have a Rudolph Giuliani without a John Gotti first. And Rudolph Giuliani wasn't a criminal, but the shit he did was criminal than the motherfucker. But he changed that dystopia New York with the burned down buildings and all the destruction into Disneyland. Y'all can get that all in praises, stop and frisk and all other shit. You can get that to Rudolph Giuliani. Then Borat got him in an amazing moment. But yes, Rudolph Giuliani made New York a family place. Come to Times Square. All of the stuff. Why? Because he sent some gangster policemen, FBI, and every single thing else up in there to change the whole face of New York. I don't even hear negative things about New York no more. New York used to be a bad place to be in, and now Well, it costs too much to be there, and they got it under control still to this day. Shout out to Rudolph Giuliani.
Name John Gaddy.
He's a throwback to the glory days of Al Capone. And, like Capone, he acts like a boss. He's a throwback to the glory days of Al Capone. And, like Capone, the people love him.
He didn't just, blend onto the scene. He exploded onto the scene. And some of that was about him, a lot of it. And some of that was about us.
Did you hear what he just said?
Wow.
He exploded on the scene. $2,000 suit, pinky ring, dressed to the nines. Shout out to Nicky Barnes. He's like, the people loved him. And some of that was him, but some of that was us. Uh-oh. They glamorized him. That's why. Are y'all fucking listening? The cops looked up to him. He was shining. They added to his mystique, his debonair. Why do you think he Teflon Don? All I'm saying is be honest, right? Don't tell me they don't do a thing, and then it's easy to prove they do a thing and did a thing. John Gotti was a celebrity, mind you, a mob boss of the Gambino family. I think it's 4 families of the crime families. No. Long hair. Before you say that, concede the point. Don't start arguing. Concede the point. Y'all said they don't do this shit. Concede the point. That's what we're talking about. They said they don't celebrate, exalt, and applaud the debauchery. That's what they were saying. You heard? That's what they were saying. I'm simply saying, nah, my heart, concede the point. And then we can converse about behavior. But don't say a thing that's not true because we can't have a conversation. We can't have a conversation on a foundation built on lies. And you know what I'm going to show you? They made a movie out of it. Nobody was telling on John Gotti. Nobody was telling on Al Capone. They made a movie out of it, right? Al Capone was born in 1899. They made a movie about him in 2020. What are we doing? I'm just saying, if you want to have a conversation, you can't build a conversation on lies, right? If the foundation is lies, it won't stand. I'm simply telling y'all, say it, right? Don't say a thing. Don't say a thing and it not be true. I care about jail. Did you guys watch Goodfellas? You know that going to jail was a rite of passage for the mobsters and gangsters. They glorified it too. You did a bid, you didn't snitch, you popped your cherry. You remember that scene, or y'all tripping? But y'all be acting like it just that's the ill shit though.
Oh, dude, we love him. We really do love him.
Let me show you this. Hit the like button.
I'm not sure what all this is about at this point. I mean, okay, we know that.
This conversation is about the idea that somehow black people are these monsters and we did something or we took something, or the George Floyds, the Carmelos, and everything else that seem to be like sacrificial lambs to make sure niggas stay in their place. What he's saying is that, is it not celebrated by white folks being a gangster? Because what they're trying to make it seem like is that black people celebrate being gangsters and somehow we winning. Now, let me say this about this. I know a lot of cats that would fit into the parameters of what that's all about. And them as individuals have some legendary thing about them, and people care about them, whatever else. But in a larger scale of things, when it comes to black people, nobody give a fuck about no black gangster. The true gangsters are fucking white folks. White people in general on the planet are a minority. The world is covered in darkness. It's niggas everywhere you go. In China, Japan, Korea, Colombia, it don't matter where you go, it's some niggas there. So we the majority of the planet, black people. Period. That's just simple shit. And we all got low self-esteem as black people. That's the oddity. So when he's sitting here talking about John Dillinger and Al Capone and that's America shit. Even smaller number. And it's the same thing there. Whenever they gangsters celebrated, whenever we gangster, we monsters and demons and animals. But America, America, violence is American as apple pie. That's for damn sure. What's going on? Sin 7 Sin. Hello, beautiful. What's going on, Yaku? Yeah.
Family in the 60s. This was actually a golden age for the Philly mob with
No,
Angela
it's-
Bruno
it's
running the
nap
family. We recently
time,
watched a
man.
movie called Find Me Guilty and stars
Thanks for
Vin
having
Diesel
me
as
on.
Jackie.
Appreciate you for coming through.
Yes, sir.
Have a good one. Let me see. Let me see. I know I looked at something else before this, so I'm fucking up somewhere. So that's an original, blah, blah, blah. Tonight's show is I Come in Peace, right? Yeah, I Come in Peace is tonight's show. But what the fuck is this in YouTube? Let's get this together first. Let's see. Studio. Content. Live. Details. Okay, that's the right thing. I was in the right thing at first. Let's do this. I thought we started off with something before this, but we can go check and see. Let me see. Let's go. Fourth. No. I don't mess with that. I don't want to mess with that. Give me 1 second, y'all. We trying to figure out some. I know we reacted to some before that. Favorites. Oh no, it's not even favorites. It's history. History. I Come in Peace. Yeah. You just denigrate. So let's go here. Oh yeah, the first thing we was talking about was Wall Street Willie and Becky Baxter. Got it. Which is a similar conversation as what's going on here with let me fix this first. The conversation that was going on with Hamp, because we went from Lapeef to This Might Be Risky. So I just want to clean everything up. Or maybe I'm blending things and it'll be in double places. It's okay. Let me see. Let's go forward. Shout out to the 33 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Like, comment, and subscribe.
DeNorcio. So who was this guy, Jackie DeNorcio? Jackie was born in 1940 and started off as an associate with the Philly crime family in the 60s. This was actually a golden age for the Philly mob with Angelo Bruno running the family. Jackie was involved with loan sharking, gambling, and dope. After Bruno was taken out, there was a power shift, and many of the former Philly guys left for other families, including Jackie, who hooked up with the Lucchese Jersey faction. He continued as an associate.
That's that gangster shit again. That's just a regular person. That's not a famous name, you know. What's going on with my good people? CKJ3 in the building. Salute. Xantar in the building. Salute. Sin 7 Sin. Let me see. Yaku been here. What's going on, PHX Fish? Salute. Yeah. Hey Ryan, tell me what you want the song to be about. I'll do it today. I'll pay for another Suno blah blah blah, and I'll do it today. Right now in the chat, what you want the song to be about. Ryan Bardwell, and what you want the song to be about. Or I can give you my IG and you can leave it there. You let me know, sir. I got your back.
Associate until getting picked up on trafficking charges in 1984. He's sentenced to 30 years in prison, and while in prison gets caught up in a RICO charge along with other members of the Jersey faction, including Anthony Escuro and Michael Tachetta. Jackie DeNorcio ends up firing his attorney and decides to represent himself in the RICO trial, and this was a decision that wasn't liked by the other defendants. However, all the defendants are acquitted, and Jackie returns to prison, where he's released in 2002. Jackie ends up passing away in 2004 as he is involved in the filming of Find Me Guilty. I recently watched a movie called...
Now, somebody said something crazy. Northside, I think he said they snitching in Donnie Brasco. Well, Donnie Brasco was an undercover informant, right? And he actually had a conflict with even going there, right? Now, here's where he shot himself in the foot. Because guess what Alpo did? AKA Rico and Paid in Full. Guess what he did? Okay. That's what he did. But y'all do not have proper context, and you saying things that you can't substantiate.
So let me write this down because it's important. His response, Ryan Bardwell said, just me and Texas. Just upbeat, bro. So a Texas song for Ryan Bardwell about just him in Texas. See, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now so I don't get it mixed up. Let me do this right here. I'm gonna give me a because does he want it like Texas rapping, or do you want it like Texas? What's the big old fat dude that's singing all these country ass songs nowadays? What's going on, Simon Hectic? This is what I want from you. What's your name? Ryan. Tell me a Texas artist so I can kind of imitate that Texas artist sound of music. Ryan, tell me a Texas artist name right now, currently, that you like so I can make it that style of music. Because we'll take that Texas artist name and run it through the filter. Paul Wall is a rapper from the damn Chopped and Screwed era. No, I want to make sure when I make Ryan his song, it's something he really mess with. Blake Shelton. Got you, Blake Shelton. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take Blake Shelton's type of music. Let me see, Blake Shelton. Blake Shelton. Go run that through the filter. I gotta put my spin on it, but we finna make this right now. The song is gonna be called "The Gangsters We Love." This is for Ryan Barwell. Said make him a song. The song is gonna be called "The Gangsters We Love." Give me 1.27 seconds so I can get this all in order. Fudge. Copy. These are the words for the song. Now the beat for the song, I'm gonna tweak it a little bit. These are the words of the song, lyrics. Now we come back over here. On the beat prompts. Country. Hip. Hop. Soul. Funk. Let's make it really confusing. Kind of rock and roll. Country, hip hop, soul, funk. Let's see what we get. See, we get something cool. And then I'll play it for y'all right now. I'm kind of quick when it comes to the whole music thing. Oh shit, what did I do to deserve all of this? Let me do this right quick though. Let me make this song right quick. This is for Ryan Barwell. Yeah. Copy. Copy. Let's throw it over here. What I got over here? I got 10 credits. Ain't that a bitch? We're gonna renew this right now, right after we get Ryan's song together. Let's see. Sparse guitar licks. Pound. We finna do Ryan's song in real time right here with y'all. It's loading up now. Let's move this out of the way. Let's see what they sounded like. Matter of fact, let's do this right here. We'll drop oh my goodness. We got the drunk lawyer here, y'all. Give me one. Let's do this right here. Let's say appreciate folks first.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Ryan Bartwell, who is the king for this month. So for July, we got Ryan Bartwell as the king of the lair. Y'all be nice to him because he can be mean to y'all. We want to bring up the drunk lawyer.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge,
Hello, Mr. Simon Hector.
Is that what I'm known? I'm known like that. I'm the drunk lawyer.
Are you sober? Are you sober?
Of course I am, sir. Thank you very much.
I don't know. I think.
God damn. How you doing, sir? Thank you for having me up on your platform. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. I'm blessed and highly flavored. Let me see. Got popping off in the chat. I want to drop that to bring up this. We making a song for Ryan.
Yeah, I heard. I was listening.
Let's see.
Never met Ryan before, though.
I know Ryan from over there at Stanley. Cross.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. We're gonna do this right here, though. Do me a favor. Let me know if you can hear this, Simon.
Sure.
I'm gonna play it now. Let me put up on screen. Tell me if you can hear this that I'm playing right now.
Yeah, loud and clear, loud and clear.
Everybody's got a story that the headlines never tell. Some grew up chasing heaven, some were born too close to hell. They ain't all saints, they ain't all bad. Some just carried burdens that nobody else had. Here's to the gangsters we love, one still praying to the man above. They've made mistakes, they've paid enough. Still got a heart underneath that tough. A handshake means more than gold. Stand by family when the nights get cold. Life ain't black and white, it's rough. Here's to the gangsters we love. You can judge them from a distance or sit and hear their style. Sometimes the strongest people have the deepest scars.
So that's one version for you, Ryan. Let me give you another example of the same song, because you said kind of country, gangster. So I'm trying to show you something.
I like that. That was nice.
Everybody's got a story that the headlines never tell.
Hello, Miss Barb. I hope you're having an amazing Sunday.
Some grew up chasing heaven, some were born too close to hell. They ain't all saints, they ain't all bad. Some just carried burdens that nobody else had. Here's to the gangsters with love, the ones still praying to the man above. They made mistakes, they paid enough. Still got a heart underneath that tub. A handshake means more than gold. They stand by family when the nights get cold. Life ain't black and white, it's rough. Here's to the gangsters we love. You can judge them from a distance or sitting here this side. Sometimes the strongest people have the deepest scars to hide. Everybody needs forgiveness. Everybody needs a chance. Sometimes grace shows up wearing work boots instead of Sunday pants. Here's to the gangsters we love, still searching for a little light above. Not praising every road they've walked, just honoring the hearts that never stop. When tomorrow finally comes, may peace be waiting for everyone. That's the kind of song we're singing of. Here's to the gangsters we love.
Yeah, that's some other shit I'm working on.
What? Is that you?
Yeah, that's some different music though. It's not country music.
Yeah, but is that you? Did you actually produce that, or is that someone else?
Yeah.
You produced that for real?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! I didn't know you had that in you. Oh my god! Oh no!
What's
Now
up, No Chaser?
You need to. Yeah, it's me. You need to send me that link. Like, I need to hear that shit. I need. There are people that are out here telling me to, make music for them and shit. I didn't know that was you. God
Yes,
damn.
sir.
That's nice. It's nice. Like, I'm shocked, to be honest. I'm like, what? Okay. All right, Gum Night-ish. Jesus.
Let me see.
I'm gonna share this out.
Video.
Music people.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me find your link.
Let me see.
I know I ain't been here in a minute. I've been over at the beef set to doing some stupid shit, but I came back. Nice to see you, though. Yes, Ryan.
So deep. Your love capsizing. I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising. No place to hide. Dive so deep. Got me stuck inside. Slide and ride. Just stay for the night. Yeah. So nasty, but you classy, I see.
I showed you how deep love can be. Slow motion when you laying with me. Dive so deep, don't set me free. Late night glow, neon on your skin. City outside, but we locked within. Heartbeat slow when you pull me in. Dangerous touch, yeah, you bitter wind. You got that vibe I can't escape. Sweet like love, but it feel like fate. Every move got me hypnotized. Dark romance in your ocean eyes. Your love capsizing. I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising. No place to hide. Dive so deep. Got me stuck inside. Slide and run. Just stay for the night. I'm falling on slowly. You got control of me. Toxic feel, but I still come back. Silk sheets twisted in midnight black. Love and lust all intertwined. Cross that line every single time. You the wave, I'm the undertow. Pull me down where the secrets go. Ain't no saving, I let it be. Lost in you like a memory. Your love capsizing. I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising. No place to hide. Dive so deep. Got me stuck inside. Slide out and ride. Just stay for the night.
Is that one of yours, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
That's what?
We're playing my music, sir.
God damn. What? Oh my God. I didn't know you did music in the first place. Yeah, I've been having a totally damn different conversation with you. What? God damn, Naish. That's some, yo, that's fire. That's fire out the damn block. What? Nah, I need to get you a sync deal or something. Can't just be letting that loose. Jesus Christ. Where's the link?
Let's see. Let's go to It's Not Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I might like this one.
That's fine.
Gave you my whole name, my whole breath. Built a future with my bare hands. Now I'm standing in the ruins. Ask God why this hurt like that. I was out grinding, chasing daylight, trying to make a way so we could live right. Every prayer I said had your name in it. Every plan I made, you was framed in it. I put my guard down, let you win my chest. You saw my scars, knew where I bled. I called you family, called you blood, but you were studying my love like a setter. How you smile in my face while you digging my back. How you swear you were solid, but you're moving like that. It's not fair. I stood 10 toes when it mattered. It's not fair. Gave you my last, not a fraction. I settled my life, put my name on the line. Now I'm alone with the truth in the night. It's not fair. I treated you gentle in war. It's not fair. You left me laid out on the floor. I gave you my trust, you turned it to pain. Now tell me, who do I turn to again? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? You watch me struggle, watch me starve. Still took advantage of my heart. When I was gone trying to make it right, you was in my house living a lie. Share my fears, my darkest days. Every tear I tried to save. Now the skies stay gray in my head. Every memory feel like lead. I gave you my name, I gave you my seed, I gave you my soul. What do you need? You promised forever, you promised you'd stay. Now love I was breathing is dying today. It's not fair. I was real when it counted, it's not fair. Every scar still mounted. I loved you clean in a dirty world. You repaid me with shattered pearls. It's not fair. I protected your name, it's not fair. Now I'm drowning in shame. I stood up for you, you left me alone. Still scream your name when the lights go off. Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? That's cold. That's cold. That's cold.
Bruh. Oh boy. I'm so shocked. I'm like, what? What? God, how long you been doing music for?
Some years now.
Damn, nice.
90,
You kept that one to yourself?
94 to now. So what's that, like 30 years? 20,
you're good at it.
26 maybe.
So how you doing that? Is that like real? Like you got real singers, or is it like generated?
All right. And that's the problem. Jesse, you know I love you, my heart. Concede first. Don't talk to me about nothing else. Concede first. That y'all made a statement that was disingenuous, you can't substantiate. And it was a lie. Concede first. Don't talk to me about what you said, that they didn't glorify this shit. They didn't love this shit. They didn't promote this shit. I'm saying, yo, concede first before you want to talk to me about it. You got to concede first.
What's his name?
DJ Hamp.
Yeah. What's his shot? It might be risky. Okay.
This might be risky.
Now, guess what? Jackie DeNorzio.
So what's he
Guess
talking
what they
about?
did? They made a movie out of it.
They talk about us being.
He's saying that people say that black people celebrate violence and degeneracy and whatever else, and he's saying that's not a black cultural thing. That is an American thing. And right now,
Was he talking about this on Juneteenth, or was it?
No, I don't think this was Juneteenth.
What is this?
With notorious Colombian regular
Let me
pop.
see.
Oh, okay. Was it a while
Where
ago?
is this? No, this is recent. He just talked about it. Juneteenth was June 19th. This is all July 5th. This show was from, let me hit a like on it. It says 3 hours ago. So this was today.
Right. All right. That recent. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
I like him.
Do you have an opinion on him?
I think more of us should be like him. Be very decisive, know exactly where we're going, be focused on that goal, and everybody be on the same page. I like that kind of mindset. It makes things simpler.
What do you think about his sporting habits though? Because he was getting people to fight all the time.
Yeah, he had people box. That's a good thing too, right? Everybody get the energy out. We understand where we stand physically. Yeah, I don't have no problem with that either.
Yeah, he a coach, right? And he's certified.
He's a DJ,
So, yeah, he does
football coach. He teaches kids how to play football.
Mhm.
And then he's the referee in these boxing matches that he sets up with these YouTubers.
Yeah, now he's one of the real ones. I know that. Like, I there's not a lot of CC style like.
And you know what? I
for
don't
real.
think this is really Stanley right here. I don't think that's
That's Stanley. No, that's Stanley. Stanley's crazy.
And it's white thing too. He should be saying it's an American thing. I don't think that's Stanley.
Stanley, yeah, nah, that is Stanley, but Stanley just be chatting shit. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna try and provoke you. No, he just chat shit.
Stanley,
Stanley,
if you back in the layer, 1 second. Stanley, if you back in the layer so I can make sure it's you, send me $10 to either one of them things. Send it through Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Send me $10, Stanley. Send me
we know you got it. We know you got it, Stanley.
Send me $10 so I can know that the beef is over with.
Stanley's retired.
Stanley, send me 1 second.
Sorry, bro.
Stanley, send me $10 so I can know that the beef is over with.
Well, you got to say you got beef.
If I don't get the $10, I understand that the beef is still going on. So I gotta understand. I gotta still go against you.
I didn't know you had beef with Stanley, man.
Send me $10 so I can know that the beef is over with.
You and Stanley got beef?
I don't want to have no beef with nobody, but Stanley want to have beef with me.
Stanley will fuck around you all day long. You do know that, right? Stanley crazy. He's one of these old crazy niggas.
Pablo Escobar's Medellin cartel during the 7th. George Young, born in Weymouth, Massachusetts in 1942, dubbed Boston George and El Americano, Young became a leading cocaine smuggler in America, working closely with notorious Colombian rebel lord Pablo Escobar's Medellin cartel during the 70s and 80s. In the 1960s, Young moved to California, leveraging East Coast marijuana demand and quickly progressing from suitcase smuggling to piloting private planes full of drugs from Mexico, earning up to $1.9 million a month. After getting caught with 660 pounds of marijuana in 1974, Young partnered with cellmate Carlos.
Wait a minute. I'm a little bit offended. Let's see. Who's out there with wrenches? I see Sin 7 Sin, I see Ryan Bardwell, and I see No Chaser. Ryan Bardwell, Sin 7 Sin, or No Chaser.
Stanley said what beef?
And his pronouns. I don't know what his pronouns are, but let him rest in them for 5 minutes. Somebody go get him. Ryan is the last mod I see. Go get Stanley Cross and let it rest in his pronouns. Thank
Jesus
you, Sin
Christ.
7 Sin.
I know how nice go. Like he
Connecting the Medellin cartel's cocaine with U.S. markets. They amassed immense wealth, often earning $15 million per smuggling run. After Leder ousted Young from their lucrative cocaine partnership, his solo ventures led to his arrest with 1,700 pounds of cocaine in 1994. Testifying against Leder reduced his 70-year sentence to 20 years, and he died in 2021. His life inspired the 2001 movie Blow, where Johnny Depp portrayed him. The film chronicled his rise and fall in the drug trade, bringing his story to a global audience. George Young, born in Weymouth, Massachusetts in 1942.
Yeah. Guess what, man? Guess what? They made a movie out of it. Come on. I thought y'all told me they didn't love it. They didn't celebrate it. These ain't just the Italians. And we haven't just been showing you the Italians because people try to make that argument. Italians would never accept shut up, right? And I don't even say shut up. Right? I don't even say shut up. But I'm saying shut up in just, right? I showed you Jackass. Beavis and Butthead, Do America. American Pie. I said Jackass already? South Park. Girls Gone Wild. Real World. Jersey Shore. Right? Because I want to make sure, we got the shit that matches the twerking and the bonnets and all that other shit, right? They got a plethora of that shit. It ain't even close. But now we on to the gangster shit. Breaking Bad. What's more highly rated than Breaking Bad? This is Blow. This South Boston.
I'm sorry, I got to disagree.
He's talking about the glorification of criminality that America accepts, but they try to say it's a black thing.
Yeah, but he's talking about white
If you ever seen the movie Blow, that was about Johnny Depp playing a drug dealer. He used to fly the planes and bring the cocaine.
I get that, but he talking about white people. Like, how's that?
He's talking about white people because white people say that the ones who glorify that as niggas. That white people don't do the same shit, and it's more American than it is white. It's just an American thing. We love gangsters.
Let me tell you something, nice. Don't get me wrong, and your audience might go crazy on me, but I'm just saying, like, why do you?
I don't have an audience. These people don't like me.
No, they do. Of
I
course
got
they do.
2 or 3 people that fuck with me. Shout out to them. They keep this better flow, but the rest of these motherfuckers hate me. Motherfuckers don't like me.
Anyway, look, I'm just saying, I get him to an extent, but like you can't be just like bringing up references about white people. You know what I'm saying? When you're saying like, oh, they did this, they did that. It's like, of course they're gonna do this and do that. They've been doing that from the dawn of the damn time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
He doing what he want to do.
Yeah, he's a standout.
As an American, you should
that.
be able to. As an American, you should be able to do what you want to do. But if you want to call out some white folks or call them crackers or whatever else, have a field day.
No,
you can't talk shit about us and not expect us to not talk shit back.
Look, the thing I don't get, right, and I get where he's coming from, but the thing I don't get is like you get a lot of these motherfuckers that'll turn around and say some shit about some white people, but they ain't fucking doing shit about it. Like they're not in white people rooms. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how white people operate. They want to talk all day long about.
You don't have to be in white people rooms. You just gotta be able to show that you actually care about your own people and you do actual things for your own people. You don't have to be in the white people rooms. Fuck them.
Come on, sir. You know better than that. Like at the end of the day, you do need to be in them rooms. You need to be the influence. You need to turn around and make them understand what the hell you're about. They ain't listening to you.
So you're a lawyer. You're a lawyer. You be in those rooms. Are they listening to you?
Yeah, you damn fucking right.
Okay, so what have you changed for the community?
I've changed a lot. Like I've done a lot. It goes unspoken.
What is a lot?
It goes unspoken. Just
you have
me,
time to elaborate and tell the people what it is you've done.
Just me being there. Just me being there is a statement in itself. Look, I've sat at tables with princes and.
No, I don't celebrate individualism.
Well, that's how you get shit done. You know what I'm saying? Individualism is a concept. It's not really reality. So it's just like, look, unless you're in a
black on OJ type of shit.
No. All right. No, it's not that, and you know it ain't that. Like your influence means everything. Your reputation means everything. You know what I mean? But if you're just talking,
right? So you said you've been in those rooms. What did you do in the room?
I'm negotiating. I'm negotiating the future of how our people are gonna look. You know what I'm saying? Because I've got a vested interest. My vested interest is my children. You know what I'm saying? I want them to have a better future than we're experiencing right now. Because right now we ain't experiencing shit. Because no one's stepping up to the damn plate. Everyone want to be on the sidelines and act like they're doing something. They ain't doing shit. I could see that.
Are you mad of it? Are you mad at it? You're not.
I ain't mad at nobody. I ain't mad at nobody. I got my girl. My girl.
No. Are you mad? Are you mad as hell and you're not going to take it anymore?
Look, I already been institutionalized once.
No. My question is, are you mad as hell and you're not going to take it anymore?
Facts.
Okay.
Look, I only got one.
I want to say this. It's because of people like Maurice, Ryan, TMKC. I don't want to miss nobody. Ryan, TMKC. Just Hear Me Out. Miss Bridget. Is why the show is still here, y'all. It's like six or seven people.
I get you, but it's just like
the reason why I still do this show. They make it worth it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, but it shouldn't be that. You know what the algorithm is like already. But look, it's like people like No Child turning around saying I ain't a lawyer, bro. I don't know you, bro.
Simon, I got a
like
question
seriously.
for you.
Like why they come out here and say I'm a fucking
Simon. In a perfect world, would you rather be with a boy?
What? What do you mean? You fucking around too hard. Look, what are you talking about? I was married for like 10 years, longer than any of these motherfuckers. So like, why I don't want to be a fucking boy?
Wait. So were you living a lie?
No. Why I live a lie?
Because you was flirting with that boy on here.
I don't even want to.
Wait. Because you was flirting with that boy
All right,
on
I'm
here,
listening, sir.
and your heart was broken when that boy decided he didn't want to mess with no more.
What
I'm asking you is that
talking about?
I'm asking you about being honest with yourself, because isn't that what you came up here and said, that you want to be honest with yourself?
you are killing me. Look.
No, I'm asking you a question.
What happened was that?
I'm asking you a question. No. I don't mean no disrespect by it at all. I'm just saying.
That's fine. You can say what the fuck you want.
If we just being honest with each other, would you rather be down with like a boy love?
Look. All right. Can you let me answer the damn question? God damn. Look, what happened was, I'm just gonna give you a bit of context if you're gonna allow me to, or else like shut me down if you want. Right? What happened is I interviewed someone, okay, and out of kindness of my fucking heart, I interviewed this person, and then they went off on one. They were like, "Oh, you like me?" I was like, "What? No. I was just interested in fucking understanding." You know what I'm saying? So out of kindness of my fucking heart, I turned around and I interviewed this person to give some context to understanding what they do, because there's this whole.
No, I'm not talking about that. I saw a video where you was trying to reconcile with a boy, and you clearly knew that was a man, and they was rejecting you.
Reconcile what? I don't know.
Whatever your initial
no. There's been a couple of people
was. Somehow you offended that boy, and then you had to come back and apologize to that boy.
No, there's been a couple of people. This is what I said. I went into the beef.
Couple of men that
I went into the beef set. I did not know what I was encountering. I really did not, like, seriously. And then they started hitting me up like, what? So it's just like, yo, if anyone's been in that sector, you know what I'm fucking talking about. Like, I don't play with these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers will do some crazy shit, and they still continue to do some crazy shit. But what I didn't anticipate was some nigga getting on a fucking phone and talking to me like I was interested. You know what I mean? And I had to shut that motherfucker down. I was like, yo, don't talk to me like that. It's weird.
Wait. So a dude called you.
Mm-hmm.
And what did he ask you? Was you a bottom or a top?
And all that shit. I was like, what? I couldn't believe my fucking ears. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what? Like, and this dude got numbers, you know what I'm saying? So everyone following him and la-ing. And I was like, nigga, please, do not fucking speak to me like this, bro. Like, wow.
So basically what you saying is, if you was to be a part of that community, you want an aggressive man. You don't want a man to act like a woman. You want a man.
I don't want no damn
man.
man, period. Like, no, I got females in my life. I don't need that shit. For a man, look, I exposed this motherfucker because, like, as I said, he still got numbers. But I'm telling you, this dude came on to me, like, on my fucking phone. And I was like, what?
We're acknowledging that.
I was like, what?
What we're saying is that, like, if a dude try to come on to me on the phone, I just hang up on him.
Yeah, but that's what I did. I was like,
no, you didn't. You just got through it talking about having a conversation with you.
I told you. I said, don't speak to me like that. I was trying to be courteous.
Which meant you was talking to him. The minute I get on the phone and the dude say, I'm blah, 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 and are you this? I'm hanging up in his face.
Yo,
no.
Let me tell you, bro, that's the first time I ever experienced anything like that. So, like, you gotta give me some sort of fucking grace. Like, yo, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna fucking do that again. I'm never gonna fucking, like, even give someone the opportunity to fucking speak to me. you know. But it's just like when I heard it for the first time, I was just like, what? Like, really? Seriously? Like, what? Does this really occur? Because I've heard about it, but I was like, wow, this dude. I was like bewildered. You know what I mean? I was like, don't ever fucking talk to me again. You know what this dude did? He sparked up a live with my name in it, saying Simon's lying.
We'll talk to you in a second, Simon. Hey, Ryan, give me your IG or your email so I can send them songs to you. Ryan, come up here in the background. Give me your email and your IG. Give me them both. Give me your IG and your email. Pop up in the back for a second. Put in the private chat. Your email and your IG. He's still laughing, y'all.
Yeah, because I just took a look at the chat and they talking about dimples. I'm not talking about dimples. Like dimples is something else.
That's
I'm
a
not talking
man,
about
though,
dimples.
right?
Yeah.
That you was flirting with, right?
No. I told you. I was looking to do an interview. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I broke the code. So it's just like, you don't do that.
How did you break the code?
Because it's like you don't do that. Like you don't speak to them. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I'm just interested in understanding.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about reality. In reality,
No, but that's why.
Was you not trying to come up with dimples?
No, not at all. I don't even know that. Let me tell you something, Naish. This person turned around in my ID and told me to send a dick pic. I was like, what? Like, I was like, who does this? Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? So you're so desperate that you feel like I'm going to take a picture of my fucking genitals and send it to you. What? What? Like, really? I'm like, do you know who?
Yeah, freaky ass nigga. Yeah. I see Ryan up here. Let me see if he left the IG in there. What's the name of the back? Okay, I got what is that? That's the email. Okay. Let's go to it right quick. Continue. Let's go to the email right quick. Continue. Go to the bottom and continue. Sign in failed. Try again. So let's get past that. And let's just go directly. .27 seconds. Bring Simon back up here. Let's see.
Yeah, give me a sec, bro. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna get a drink. Ryan, shut the fuck up. I see you in the chat.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to the three dots. Favorite. Go into here. Close this. Send me something. We want to go here. Bam. Send it to bam, Texas something. We want to go up inside of Suno. Send them both of them. We sending this over here. Gangsters We Love 1 and 2. Pipe. We gonna be in downloads. Okay, knocking. 10 police siren. Where the hell is Gangster We Love? Interesting. Just downloaded them bitches. And I don't see them. Let's do it again, I guess. Gangsters We Love. Gangsters We Love. Gangsters We Love. Let's see. Knocking concrete. Nope. We look. Why do we have radio silence? Are you on the mic?
I'm back. Yeah. No, I just had to get some Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Not Coke.
Yeah.
Not powder.
Not the Coca. The Coca-Cola.
So now, you said a man that you was flirting with, you wasn't really flirting with. Is that what you were saying?
What I said was, I attempted to interview this person, so we had a conversation. But then what happened was, I look. As I said, let me.
After that conversation, the individual said, "Send a dick pic."
That's the fast forward version. So look, what happened is I didn't even know this person from jack fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? I entered the beef sector, and it was just like, oh, here we go. I didn't know what a beef sector was about. Nothing, right?
So you got a man from the beef sector.
That's where Dimples comes from.
Okay, so you was in a place where the gangsters was and found a boyfriend.
I didn't find nobody. I wasn't trying to find nobody. Wait a minute. I wasn't trying to find nobody. I was just intrigued. Like, I was like, let's have a conversation. That's where I was. It wasn't like, oh, we're gonna go here, left, right, or this, that, up, center, downstairs, or upstairs.
Wait a second. Stanley is back over here in the comments and saying that he'll never support the channel. Stanley, I don't know why you be mad, brother. You got to get past your anger.
Stanley's great as fuck. Stanley be doing some crazy shit.
I'll never see you no
That's why
money
he
no
fucked
more and blah blah blah.
Do you know where Stanley came from?
Stop being upset, brother.
Yo, Knight, do you know where Stanley came from?
We supposed to be brothers. We supposed to be able to work together.
Not the Italians.
Stanley.
Keep going. I just want to make sure because y'all told me they don't do it.
Whitey Bulger, born in Boston, Massachusetts in 1929. Whitey Bulger was a notorious Boston crime boss who led the infamous Winter Hill Gang from the mid-1970s to the mid-1990s, engaging in illegal activities including gambling, loan sharking, and murder. Surprisingly, Bulger was also a secret FBI informant. His brother William Bulger was a prominent Massachusetts politician, creating an unusual dynamic within the Bulger family. Bulger was on the FBI's most wanted fugitives list for 16 years, second only to Osama bin Laden. He was eventually captured in 2011 in Santa Monica, California, living under a false identity. His life inspired several Hollywood.
Look at this nigga. Look at this. Yo, somebody screenshot this. Hold on. Screen. Hold on, not yet. Screenshot it. Look. He made the white boy in the movie Righteous. Look. You can't make this up. Look. He made the white boy in the movie Righteous. Look. He made the white boy in the movie Righteous. You can't make it up, bro. You can't make it up.
Hollywood films, including Black Mass, where Johnny Depp portrayed Bulger, highlighting his brutal and complex character. In 2018, at the age of 89, Bulger was brutally murdered by several mafia-affiliated inmates in a West Virginia prison, marking a grim end to his long and infamous life in crime. James Whitey Bulger, born in...
Yo, make sure y'all hit the link, man. Guess what, though? They made a movie out of it.
Fuck, did you marinate this steak in? Because it's out of this world. You're killing me with it. It's a family secret. Come on. That is one of the best goddamn steaks I ever had in my life. Ever. I got a knife over here. Oh, come on. What's the family secret recipe?
It's ground garlic. A little bit of soy.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
I thought it was a family secret.
That's your recipe.
No. You said
this individual is odd. I have to have a conversation with this individual because it don't make no sense to me. 1.27 seconds, y'all.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
What's going on, Stanley? I got a song.
Says nothing much.
Being a black woman pays well when you're white. Yeah, it is what it is.
Being a black woman pays well when you're white. Say it twice. Say it right. They love the look, but not her life. Take a soul, then sleep at night. Being a black woman pays well when you're white. Trend all day, disappear by night. They take the glow, don't take the fight. That's the truth.
So, how's the 4th of July been going for you?
So far, so good. How about you?
I could take a little bit more wine.
Well, good. Ryan bought you plenty, right?
I'm a wine guy.
Well, Ryan bought you, gave you enough for probably what? Several bottles? Several.
Why are you pocket watching though?
Oh, I don't give a fuck what Ryan does.
Well, you just brought it up.
You brought up wine, and I
yes.
said, Ryan.
I said I could use a little bit more.
You're the one who's.
All I said was I could use a little bit more. Why does that get you?
All I said is you got
a lower register.
You got enough for wine for days.
I can never have enough.
Drink your wine out of juice.
I can never have enough.
You got enough for several.
I don't want
juice
to fight with you, brother. We supposed to be brothers.
We're not supposed to be brothers, but
Yes, we
what
are.
you're not supposed
Wait.
to
We're not supposed to be brothers?
Nope.
Okay.
We're not kin. Are we kin?
I'm not talking about kin folks. I'm just saying, two black men.
Okay, well, all skin folks ain't kin folks. Remember that saying?
Yeah, that normally was something about you got a shitty family.
Well, no, that's not what it's normally
All
about.
skin folks ain't kin folks normally meant you got a shitty family.
Not in my usage or my knowledge of it. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Once again,
In
maybe
your
I'll-
uses and your knowledge, what did it mean?
It meant not every black person's your kin.
All skin folks ain't kin folks. Right. So you think just any black person anywhere is your
People
brother?
are not your kin. It literally means that.
All I'm saying, nigga, is support the wine fund. All that other bullshit you talking about.
You
I'm
already
confused.
got that.
It's mind blowing to me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, a lot of things I say are mind blowing. I understand that. What are you smoking a pipe now? When did that start?
What?
When did you start smoking weed?
Who said I was smoking weed?
Are you smoking tobacco?
This is getting odd.
Well, you're lighting up.
I don't know what that means, sir.
Yeah, well, anyway, the main reason I came up,
Yes, sir.
this thing about me not supporting the show, I literally never
What
typed
show?
that nor said it.
What show?
Well, maybe it was my imagination, or maybe you're too drunk to remember what you just said.
Yeah, I'm
So
always
don't-
saying
don't
send me
be-
some money, but
don't be
listen,
putting words
I
in my
understand
mouth.
you unsubscribed from the show, and I heard
Yes,
all this
I
shit like a month
unsubscribed.
ago.
You want to know why I unsubscribed?
No, I don't care. You a grown
Oh,
man.
okay.
I
Well,
respect
cool.
whatever
You brought
decision
it.
that you make.
You brought
sir.
it up like it hurt your feelings or something.
Oh, is that what you thought?
You brought it up.
Wait. I got a better question. Wait, Sally.
Who brought up
I
that
got
I
one second.
unsubscribed, Nightish?
Sally, I got a
You
better
brought
question.
up I
I got a better
unsubscribed, not
question.
me.
Wait, you I got a better question I want to ask you. You think I got feelings?
I think you got more feelings than sense.
That's crazy work. I don't give no fucks. Have a field day with
Good.
whatever
Well,
the
if
fuck
you don't give a
talking about.
fuck, I get it
don't.
now.
I don't. I don't care.
All right. Well, we know that now.
No, you should have known it before now.
Nah, don't tell me what I should have known.
You should have known it before now.
What? So I can read your mind? I should have
you
been
don't have
reading
to
your
read my
mind.
mind. You don't have to read
Is
my
that what
mind.
you're
You
saying?
can just
I should have known
by
about
my
someone I
actions.
only know on
You can
YouTube.
see
I should
by
have
my
known. Okay, I
actions.
got you.
You
I
can
got
see
you.
by my actions. I don't give
I
no
got you.
fucks.
Okay, I know your
If I
actions
gave
on
a
a
fuck,
YouTube
I would
panel.
be trying to focus
So
on
a
all the
YouTube
bullshit
panel
you think is
means I know
important.
you? That sounds like feelings to me.
Woo! She's trying her hardest. I know, bless her heart.
Hey, you sound all giddy with that giggling.
What are
Giddy
you
like a
talking
little
about?
girl. You glad
What are
I'm
you,
back?
what are you talking
You
about?
glad I'm back? You all
What are
giggly.
you talking about?
You all giggly.
Only thing I'm concerned about is
Who's the only one up here
providing
giggling?
a great show.
Giggling like a high school girl when her boyfriend pays her some attention. You glad I'm back?
Who's the boyfriend in that hypothetical? Yeah, I hear him. I ain't got no motion. It's 22 people here. This is dead than a motherfucker. On a Sunday, it should be like 100 people here. This is not motion, sir. And I'm focused. I used to have like between 200 and 300 people watching this shit. 22, 25. Thank you for them. I mean, it is what it is. This ain't motion, no, sir, at all. At all. Matter of fact, let me make sure I got Ryan music. Hopefully it download that time. It did not. It didn't do a damn thing. Where the fuck did the music go? Where the fuck it downloaded? Oh, there you go. Gangsta Love 1, 2. The gangsters we love. We love. So you want that and that. The gangsters we love. We want this one. And we want one. There we go. So yeah, check your email. You got both versions. Oh, wait a minute, you gotta write some little note with it. Okay. Let me see. It's sent. Yeah, check your email. Both versions of the Gangsters We Love. Country music is in your email. Stanley, I'm not gonna call him Stan She. Stanley came up here today to tell me I was giggly. Stanley asked me, am I happy that Stanley is back? If you back without being subscribed, no, stay your bitch ass away from me. You want to be around me, you got to at least be subscribed to the channel. So let me respond to that part. No, nigga. You don't unsubscribe to my channel, then brag about being around me. What do I gain from that? You ain't sending no cash app. You unsubscribe. You probably didn't even hit the like button, you piece of shit. No, I don't like it. Let me answer your question. Apologize, I was preoccupied at that other point of the show.
I'm sorry. I had my laptop unplugged and forgot to replug it, so it died.
Are you explaining that to the chat?
Yeah, I'm explaining it to the chat. I
Yeah,
didn't want
'cause
them to think
I
you
don't
kicked
give a
me off.
fuck. I don't know why you would come up here and
but
say
the
that
chat
goofy shit.
Remember, it's not all about you. The chat.
It's all about me.
participates too.
This is the lair.
Not when I'm up
That's
here.
what goes on in the lair. When you up here, you just a long-haired, blue-eyed weirdo.
Hey, whatever I am, it's
Yeah,
not all
yeah.
about
You are what you are in the avatar, a flaming, long-haired, blue-eyed weirdo. Just like your avatar,
Well,
right
all
there.
skin folk ain't kin folk.
That's
then,
the
right?
avatar.
That's for real.
isn't it?
For real.
Your hair is blowing in the wind. Your eyes are
You are
blue,
not kin
flames
folk
all
to the
around you.
avatar.
You can't resist letting everybody know how flaming you are.
You know what?
Hey,
You're
shout
the
out to the
only one.
shout outs. At least you comfortable with coming out in 2020.
No, at least I know what you say doesn't matter one little bit in real life.
Well, if it didn't matter, I don't know if I would have to let people know it didn't matter. I would just move on.
No, I want you to know. You're not people. You're
No,
you.
I already know in my heart of hearts.
No, I
everything
don't think. I
say
don't.
is
There's a lot of
cutting
things
you like
you don't
razor
seem to
blade.
know.
You slowly bleeding out, bitch.
Yeah, I'm bleeding out for real. For real.
Yeah. And I would never drop you, Queen. I would pedestalize.
So what'd you do?
and
What'd
sit
you
up
do
here on
for
your
the
throne
4th?
and act like you're important? I think I slept, and it was a good sleep too. 'Cause that's why I'm woke right now. I mean, a good sleep too. Oh, I felt.
Oh, did you? Good for
Oh
you.
my goodness, it was amazing. But they had some powerful damn fireworks last night. That shit was in the sky, shaking houses. So I probably was a stick of dynamite or half a stick of dynamite shot in the air, and then you just heard an explosive boom and shook your house, made car alarms go off from in the sky.
It was almost like you were living in Kiev. There's a war going on.
And when you say bitch shit like that, I be feeling like I should be getting supported financially.
What bitch shit like what? What specifically was bitch shit?
Let me see.
You got to pour some wine to think about it.
I'm out of wine.
What? With all that money Rai sent you?
Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
Yes.
Our boy has some wine.
It's
You can
because
order
of
one.
you. I can listen to this bullshit right here. Stanley
well,
shouldn't.
he-
You know what?
hey,
Let's keep it
he's
1,000. Stanley shouldn't be angry at me at all, but he's so.
I am
He's so
literally
hurt.
not angry
He
at
is so hurt that he unsubscribed
gave
from the
you-
channel. He said he'll
What
never
could
send
have
me no more
possibly
money
given
for the
you
one.
the idea that I was
Man,
mad at
I don't
you?
understand how this man can be hurt by anything. How could you be hurt?
well, let me help you out. What
No,
could
no,
you
no. How
possibly
could you be
do?
hurt?
Yeah, let me answer that question. I'm not. How can I be? How can I
Well,
be
if
hurt
you're not
by
hurt, why
anything
you
do?
stop sending me money?
Because you keep calling me Stan She. I'm
I
not sending
called
a
you
motherfucker
Stanley
money.
today.
I am not sending a
I
Stan
called
She
you
doesn't send
Stanley
money, and you
today.
keep calling me
I
Stan She.
called you Stanley today.
Yeah, well, bitch, if you want money,
Now
you
I'm a
won't be
bitch.
calling me Stan She.
See?
That's how
See?
this is gonna work.
I haven't called
Now-
you Stan. She won.
Well, now, see,
You
did
gotta
you
come
learn
out of
something
the
today?
past.
Did you
You gotta
learn
come out of the
something today?
past.
Did you
have to come
learn?
up out of
Did
the
you
past.
learn
I haven't called you
that
Stan. She I don't
that
know how
calling
long.
people
You
names?
gotta
shit-
come out of the past. Come
that
into the
calling
present.
people names
You don't have to
shit
stay in the
doesn't fit.
darkness. Come out
See,
of the
you learned a
past.
lesson today,
Come
now,
out of the
didn't you, Midas?
past. Come
Calling
out
people
of
names
the
does not
past.
pay.
Come
Keep calling
out
them
of the
motherfucker
past,
names,
though.
and he
Why are
will
you
not
in the
send you cash
past?
apps. You'll
Why are you
learn
in the
that lesson.
past?
See, now
Stanley,
tell
listen
me
what I'm
I'm not a
asking you. Why
teacher.
are you talking
Tell me
about
I'm
the
not a
past?
teacher. Tell me you didn't learn
What's going
something.
on, TK?
You don't get money from Stan
Stanley,
She
why are you living in the past?
because you're talking about the past. You
No,
keep
I'm
asking
not.
me
I'm
why
talking about
didn't I?
today.
You keep asking me why didn't I?
I'm
You're
talking
talking
about
about the
today.
past. How about today is the past?
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Is it
Every
some kind of
minute,
hippie?
every
I didn't know
minute,
beer make
every
you talk
minute
hippie
is the
talk.
past.
I didn't know Coors Light can make you talk hippie talk.
Hey, you wish it was Coors Light. I've been keeping your Cash App money for my Coors Light.
Shout out to the shout outs.
And now you know, if you call people names, they're not going to support your show.
Well, I'm not gonna stop doing that. So fuck the money. I
then
guess.
hey,
I'm gonna keep
we
talking
will
my shit.
maintain.
Yeah,
We will
I'm gonna
maintain
keep
the
talking my
status quo.
shit. Yeah.
We will
If
maintain
it
the
riles
status quo.
grown ass people
One
up
thing-
like this, oh yes, I gotta keep going because I would have.
But let me guarantee you one
I would have
thing:
never
you
been
won't,
so hurt.
you won't call
I'd have
Ryan
never
names.
been
That's
so
for
deep in
goddamn
my
sure.
emotions and feelings.
This is
But I said I
this is
can't be friends no
yeah.
more
When
with
you're
him.
done talking shit, let me tell you my impression of you. Bet
Crying as
you
a
won't
grown
call
ass
Ryan
man.
Bardwell
And it
names.
goes right along
Bet
with that enemy
Bet you
ass,
won't talk
old
shit to
man whose
Ryan
hair
Bardwell
is flowing in the wind
like
with
you
blue
see
eyes.
when a
and
black
just
man supports
flaming.
you.
What's the
When a black
flame
man
for?
supports you,
What
you
do the
talk
flames
shit and then
represent?
ask for more money. I bet you won't. I bet you won't
Stanley,
bullshit
I'm
with
not gonna
Ryan
call you out of your
Bardwell
name.
like that.
Stanley, what does the
This is how
flames
you get
represent
the
on that
money
man?
from a black man because you talk shit to black,
Stanley, I'm not talking
but you
shit no
won't talk
more.
it.
I
You
don't want
won't
no
talk it to
smoke. I'm not
Master
talking no more shit.
Bardwell.
Stanley, what does the flames on that man represent?
All I have to say, you won't.
No,
You
in
won't
your
call Ryan.
avatar right there. You got
Hey,
a Frederick
keep
Douglass
asking
with
me-
like
keep
a
talking about avatars.
with a what's the
You
what's the
you won't get money from me at this rate.
you got an
You won't
avatar
fuck with Ryan
of
though, will
Frederick
you?
Douglass with his
You will
hair
write
done like
songs for the white man. You
what's
will
the
write
name?
songs for the white man, but you'll
Like
call
a
a black
Vegeta
man who supports
hairstyle
you
with
Stan
blue
She.
eyes and flames all around it. And it's
You
cool. I think it's kind
you
of fine. But what does the flames represent? Is that the
I have
is that the
supported your
cyan?
show, and you showed me
Is that
your
the
ad.
cyan you?
I supported your show.
Is
and
that
you
the
showed me
cyan
your
you?
big
Don't
rat
tell me about something
ass.
you did once, sir. Is that the
Motherfucker,
cyan you
I
the
did it
flames around
several
you?
times. Not only did
Okay,
I
so you did it
support
one
the show,
time. Congratulations,
I
y'all.
made a
Let's
queen.
give Stanley a round of
support
applause
your
for
show
sending me
to make a
$19
queen,
once.
and you were bitter about that. See, I supported your show when
Thank
you
you for
showed
the
me your
19
black
bucks,
ass.
Stanley.
Now I want to
I don't
see
want
you
no more
fuck with
smoke. You
Ryan
win.
like
Yeah,
you
I'm a
fucked
bad
with
person.
me.
I'm a bad
Right?
person,
You are
y'all.
a fucking
I'm a
Uncle
bad
Tom.
person. I
You are a
apologize.
fucking Uncle
It's
Tom,
all
and
me.
I'm not shy
It's my
about
fault.
telling you.
I'm taking
On your
accountability.
own goddamn show.
I'm
You
taking
won't fuck with
accountability,
Ryan, but
y'all.
you'll fuck with a
Hi,
black man
hi.
who supports you.
I'm taking
A black man
accountability.
supported your
Somehow
ass,
something I
and you
said
showed it
hurt
to him.
Stanley's feelings, and he can't get past it. But I'm taking accountability for it today.
You're
I
not
hurt
taking
Stanley's
accountability
feelings,
for shit.
and there's no way to repair it. It just
Son,
is what it
you're
is.
fucked up.
And
Don't
now he's
fuck
just
with,
cussing
don't
for who
fuck
knows
with a
what
black
reason.
man.
I don't
That's
think
your
you'd be able to
lesson
talk
for
at
the day.
home. So the only place
When
you
you
can be
want to
brave
kiss,
at is online.
you should kiss a black ass like you kiss a white ass equally.
What?
You heard what the fuck I said.
Ryan is white.
Ryan is your massa. I have never
Is
heard
he
you fuck
white?
with Ryan. I have never heard you fuck with Ryan like you
Is he
fucked with me.
white?
Okay, honestly, you're gonna pretend to be dumb now.
I don't know what ethnicity.
You know,
is.
coons play dead.
Hi, Shiesty Bum. Okay, so he's saying me no white, maybe a Mexican. I don't know.
Yeah,
What's
that
your problem,
motherfucker's
Ryan?
not only white, he's a fucking white racist.
Really? Hey, shout out to racists.
But look at you playing dead.
Wait.
Like
Let's give
the fucking
Stanley,
coon playing dead.
Stanley,
Is
me and you
Ryan
together.
White? Is
Stanley,
Ryan White?
Stanley.
Like you
me and you
didn't
together.
fucking know.
Me and you
Dude,
together.
you are
Me and
a
you together.
coon.
Shout out to racism.
He gave you some money to make you
Shout
his
out to
coon.
racism.
You are Ryan's coon.
Shout out to racism. What's going on, Slick Rick? Damn, Stanley. Stanley, I don't want to fight.
Yeah,
It's not like
motherfucker,
you
because I
about
fight
something.
better. You best not
You want to
fight.
call me out of my name and do all
You
this other
learned,
stuff?
yeah,
For
motherfucker.
what
I'm calling
reason?
you out of
Why
your
are
name
you doing
on your
that?
channel.
Why are you
Not
doing
only
that?
am I calling
I
you
thought
out of
you
your
being
name,
broke up with me,
I'm calling
unsubscribed
you out
from
of
the
your
channel,
name
won't
and
support
Ryan
it
out of his
financially, all that
name
other
on
shit.
your
So why are
channel.
you here today, sir?
Just to do what I'm doing?
Oh, okay. Go ahead, sir.
Hey, I said what I had to say. At least you learned a lesson. A black man who supports your channel gets shitted on and called Stanchi, but you won't do the same shit to a white man who supports you. I call
Who is the
coon.
white man you want me to
I
do
call
it to?
coon.
Who is the white man you want me to do it to?
Oh, who's a white man?
Who is the white man you want me to do it to?
Yeah. It's all about the white man. That's what I'm up here doing, asking you to do something to a white man. Son,
No.
this is
You
why I
feel
run
like a white
circles
man
around
was over
See,
you
you
somehow.
are YouTube
So who's
smart.
the white man you want me to do
YouTube
whatever it is you
smart.
say I
You
did
know
to
it's
you?
entertaining, but
Put
that
a
shit
name
don't
on
work
it,
on me.
pussy.
Hey, you can calling me a pussy
Put a
is why I
name
don't
on it,
support this
pussy.
show anymore.
What white man
I
you
don't
want me to say
support
whatever it is
people
you want me to
who call
say
me
it to?
pussy.
Put a name on it. I want to prove you wrong. Who is the white man I won't do something you saying I won't do it to? Put a name on it.
I'm already past that. I said what the fuck I said.
Oh. But Shiesty Bum, did you hear Stanley?
Hey, better yet, did you hear Stanley? Because I think it's a valid criticism.
SD, did you hear Stanley? I apologize, Stanley, if I ever made you feel like you was less than what you are. You're an American hero.
All I have to say is you
You're
can
an
play it off.
American hero.
You can play it off.
You're an American
But I said
hero.
what I said, and I know
You're an
you know I'm
American
right.
hero.
You fucking want to
You
tap
are
dance.
an American hero.
You are a fucking tap
You
dance.
are an
queen
American
right now.
hero.
Is Ryan White?
You are an American hero. You're a hero. I'm a loser.
Hey, you said it. I didn't.
Yeah. Let's stick with that. You're a hero and I'm a loser.
You know what? Let's stick with what you said. I approve that message.
Yep. Everything is empty. I don't have no Jose Cuervo. I don't have no Chardonnay.
Well, why don't you ask Massa Bardwell for some more money?
And I'm out of everything. Everything is
Hey
over.
Ryan, can you send some money to Nidus for some Jose Cuervo?
Ryan, you don't need to send nothing.
Yes, you do, Ryan.
No, you don't.
Your son be needing some liquor.
I think we should let it be the Stanley show. Stanley seems to have energy.
Oh no, Stanley.
I'm a
has
matter of
his
fact,
shit.
you know what I'm gonna do, y'all? Because I think Stanley on this shit. I'm gonna let Stanley run the show.
You know, John Galt used to do that shit. I actually do have a show that will be starting in an hour, so I don't need to run this show. Maybe Nidus needed to go take a poop or something. But yeah, there you are, right? Ryan, I appreciate that you're embracing your true nature. Ryan says Massa is well here. God damn it. Sure you are, Massa. And Bridget, no, love would not be the word. So I imagine Nidus will be here soon. And Seymour, I see you in the chat. Dude, why haven't you even been live, Seymour? Is your phone busted or something like that? I kind of been hoping you would go live, so I have something. Wait, hold it. Ain't nobody gonna pull up as per usual. Seymour, I know you won't pull up because every time you do, you start talking your bullshit, and I have to slap you down. So ain't nobody gonna pull up. That's fine. I actually prefer it when nobody pulls up. I can carry a show by myself. I don't have to ask my chat. Y'all type something in the chat. This is your weakness, Seymour.
Wait a minute. I see a new person in the chat. Hello, Mariah. How are you
Mariah,
doing, young
Mariah
lady?
is the goddess of the internet.
Yes, Mariah. You know, one of my favorite singers is Mariah Carey. I would say Mariah Carey ran the end of the 90s. It was Mariah Carey and R. Kelly. They ran the
In
90s.
all seriousness, you'll be wanting to give Mariah a wrench. She knows how to run a chat.
I don't know this bitch like that.
Oh, I wouldn't be calling her a bitch. She is powerful. There you go. Calling people names.
Yeah, I don't
just
give
for
a
no
fuck. I'm a
reason.
nutty ass old nigga.
Nah, I'm older, and I'm telling you, you're
But
you're
you
an
a hoe
aberration.
though. You ain't a man like me. What the fuck?
Oh no, I'm not a man like you. I'm a better man.
Yeah. What makes you better?
Just because I don't call people names for no reason.
What does that mean?
New person in your chat, and you're already calling her a bitch? What's up with that?
What? I'm positive I said whore. Listen, why are you so upset with me?
Oh, I'm not upset.
Hey, listen, here's how I feel about this. She either gonna love me or not.
Or get tired of you like I did.
That could happen too. It's a possibility that could happen too. That's not far-fetched. That's not too far. That's not too far. That's not too far out of some reality. I can
see what you don't understand is that bullshit gets old. You don't even switch it up. It's always the same bullshit.
Mariah. I hope I'm not messing your name up. I hope I'm saying it right. Mariah, I want you to understand something, Queen. I love you.
Oh, look at you. Look at you backpedaling now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't fuck up in the first place, you don't have to clean up. You don't have to clean up that mess up.
That's what she said.
But you'll learn one day. One day you'll learn.
That's what she said.
You would think it's your age. You would
going
know
on,
better.
American tradesman. Man, this wine don't cost that much.
Ooh, this is interesting. Damn. When's the last time you talked with RLM?
What's the date today? It's Sunday, so that had to be maybe Wednesday.
Interesting.
What's going on, Adam Warblock? Mariah has 3 skulls up there. It is what it is, baby. I'm not gonna change.
That's your problem.
Yeah. They supposed to love me just the way I are.
One man's not going to change. Not going to change versus agile. No, people should be agile.
Motherfuckers aren't really give a fuck about sound.
And you're not going to change.
It's not like wah.
It's proven to be a problem.
But yeah, sure. You're right. You got it, brother.
Oh, I know I'm right. I that's like adult 101.
Let's see. I love you just the way you are. That's what we want to hear. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Said to me, this is a family secret. And you gave it up to me. Boom. Just fucking like that.
I'm just saying.
Just saying. Got me a 9-year stretch in Leavenworth and Alcatraz. You understand? So, just saying could get you buried.
That's Johnny Depp again. Now he's playing Whitey Bulger.
Real fucking quick.
You know why I picked this scene? Because what is it also highlighting? Choke. What is it highlighting? Just saying. What are they talking about? What are they talking about? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. What are they talking about? Start with an S or start with an R. Snitching and ratting. These ain't the Italians. Before y'all try to dismiss and minimize, right? Because they do that often. Because they try to say, oh, the Italians was nah. Snitching and ratting. These the Irish. Come on.
Detroit, a story unfolds, one of crime, betrayal, and survival. Meet Richard Wershey Jr., better known as White Boy Rick, a name he never chose. At just 16, Rick was an FBI informant, infiltrating...
Yeah, that's old school informant. Here's my thing, though. I want to ask my good brother Stanley. Stanley, why wouldn't you want me and what you said the woman name is Mariah to have a healthy, loving relationship?
Because you don't start a healthy, loving relationship with the word bitch.
How
maybe
you know?
maybe in
How do
your
you know?
culture, maybe
How do you
in
know?
your culture. Well, I don't know your culture, so you're right.
Right. So why would you come over here and try
I
to
never
disturb it and make it a
lived in the
negative
ghetto.
thing?
Maybe
Why
it's
would
a
you come
ghetto
over
thing.
here and disturb it and make it a negative thing?
You know what? All I have to say is I think
Why
you're
would
right.
you come over here
I don't
and
know the
disturb
ghetto
it
like you
and
know
make
the
it
ghetto.
a regular thing?
Okay, can I just admit my mistake? I never lived in the ghetto. I'm not of the ghetto like you.
No, I'm
So
saying
why don't
why
you
are
being
you putting
of the
handcuffs
ghetto?
on love?
You being of the
Why are
ghetto,
you putting handcuffs on love?
explain how calling a
Why are
woman
you
you
putting
don't know
handcuffs
bitch
on
being a
love?
love relationship.
Maybe that's
How
my
does that
love
work?
relationship with
Tell
her.
me about
Being
ghetto
honest from the
relationships.
get-go. I say, like, one time, baby, when we together, you just go in the house and leave the door unlocked. Like you
Tell me how love in the ghetto
and I
works.
come and kick the door in like I'm
You
finna
call
rob the
some
place.
woman you don't
And
know
I
a
mush your
bitch and
face
she
up
falls
against the
in
wall,
love
and I
with you.
bite you in the back of your ear. Yeah. I'm not a square like Stanley. Stanley a little bit more, he want to take his time, I don't know what.
Yep, I
Whatever
take
that
my
means.
time and make my
Yeah, I
point.
get right to it though.
And not only that, I make
I
my
get
point
right to it though.
memorable.
I ain't got that much time
You're
to
still
waste.
talking about the past.
I get right to it though, because I ain't got that much time to waste.
Yeah, all I have
Yeah.
to say is explain to me, because you are of the ghetto, how
No,
calling a woman
have that
and you
young
don't know a
lady
bitch,
or
how does that
have that
develop
young
into a
bitch.
love relationship?
Yeah. Have that young lady or that young bitch tell you.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know her like that. Apparently you do.
Well, you don't want to have a conversation, so ask the bitch.
Ask the what?
The bitch.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let me know when the wedding is.
Whenever you feel like, it's something you want to know from a young wife, just ask the bitch.
No. I told you I don't know your culture, so I need you to guide me through your wisdom. How about I just call you Ghetto Socrates and you just give me your wisdom?
So you want to call people names when you don't like names?
Oh,
That's
no. I
You
think
was all
calling you
hurt
Ghetto
because you got
Socrates
called
is a
babe.
compliment.
And do you want to?
I am giving you your props, Ghetto Socrates.
Socrates got wiped out because he wouldn't stop asking questions, right? I don't give enough of a fuck.
No,
so
he did. He did more than that. He did more than he did more than ask questions.
Yeah, ask. I don't know why.
That's why I call you Ghetto Socrates.
This is like
Socrates
I'm trying
asks
my best.
questions. Hey,
I'm trying my
Ghetto Socrates.
best.
That's why I call you
trying
Ghetto
my best.
Socrates.
I'm trying my best to be on my best behavior with Stanley, because Stanley was so hurt because he was called the name.
Oh no. Apparently,
I don't want to call
I'm
Stanley
landing
for
punches.
names.
Apparently,
I
I'm
want-
landing punches, Ghetto
I
Socrates.
want Stanley to believe he's doing something over here so he can, go
Hey,
on with his
even
life.
if I'm not, does it really matter?
To you, it does.
No, it literally doesn't.
I believe Ryan, check your email. I sent you your 2 songs.
Wait, look at Ryan. You know what? He paid so I can read his text, right? Or his
No.
post, right?
No.
Oh, I have to pay to read it?
You have to. No, I'm not saying you have to pay, but no, he didn't pay for
Well,
you.
you used to get upset when I would read people's chats and
Yeah,
they-
because I don't have cash apps or super chats for to highlight their comments. If they want their comments highlighted, they need to say that in the damn text that comes with whatever money's.
Oh, okay. Well, he doesn't have to though. He's king of the chat. or king of
No,
the
he's
show, or
king.
whatever.
Period. Yeah, he's king. Period. Yeah. If he says in the chat right now, let Stanley read my comments. Yeah, you can read them.
Anyway, it's not that important. His comment really isn't that important. He can't even spell my name right.
It looked like it's right. Stanshe. That it looked right to me.
Yeah, well, you don't understand. You let Ryan ruin my Cash App to you. He can replace my Cash App.
Yeah, shit.
Keep following up these stupid white people, and you're gonna alienate
I
your
don't
black
know what
supporters.
race he is. I don't know what race he is.
Well, you know now.
But why is race such a big thing to you?
It's not.
You
Why
brought
don't
it
you
up.
ask why?
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to me. It's me. Let me get the name from out of the chat. I don't want to use the name on this.
Is it? It's my time.
Yeah, thank you to It's My Time for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm finna order my wine right now, ma'am, because of your support. I appreciate it.
How has she been doing? I haven't run into her in a while.
She said she figured you out.
Yeah, she's figured a lot of things out.
She had a whole conversation. I was like, damn, I didn't know you thought about him like that.
Me neither.
She broke you down and she broke you down into detail, sir.
Well, she broke me down into her details. If I didn't hear it, I can neither confirm nor deny.
Okay. I know I didn't delete that show. It's still up there somewhere.
I'm not going to go back and research it. She is literally like naturally high.
Oh, okay.
And nothing. I think if you can be naturally high all the time, that's a pleasant way to go through life.
I'm really finna order my drink now. Trying to find somebody to cut my grass for $100, and it seemed like that's too low a bid or some shit. I don't even have that much damn grass. My house is mostly damn driveway. It's like a little patch in the front. That's really, and some on the right hand side, but ain't even no damn grass really on this house. Why they want $500 to deal with it? I want to say to It's My Time, thank you for coming and speaking on my platform. I'm special, Stanley.
I'm sorry, Nidus. Would you say I was?
And you know, I interviewed Savage too.
Did you? I talked to Savage. He was up on my panel probably been a week ago or more now. He seems to be doing okay.
Hey, shout out to the shout outs. You know, if all goes or whatever, you know, you can sell stuff on Facebook Marketplace. Maybe you can find you a sugar mama, Savage.
Well, I don't ever get that deep into people's business. So, you know, maybe you and he compared notes or something.
No, I'm just saying things, sir. We are here 4 hours in. We are trying to entertain an audience. Although it might not be a large one, we want these 26 people to go, you know what? I had fun over there the other day. Well, that's my intention. In fact, that's the biggest thing about this thing is being interested in making people want to look at you, want to watch you, want to listen to what it is you're talking about. Let's leave people kids out of whatever it is we're talking about.
Well, CKJ3's point is, I think he probably lives near his father. Your sons don't really even live near you, do they?
My youngest does.
Does he?
Yeah, he lives in Sacramento. I'm in Oakland.
That's still a ways, isn't it?
Like a 2 hour drive.
Oh shit! To mow a lawn? No, that's not near. That's 2 hours away.
I wouldn't even ask my son to mow no damn grass. When I asked him
No,
to,
well, let me tell you what I mean, and I'm not fussing here. I'm like 2 hours. That's not near. That's near for Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that far, but it's not close enough.
That's not
to be
near.
damn
Hey, let me come over and mow your lawn. That's my point. Your kids don't live near you.
What? Okay. That got something to do with me talking about trying to get somebody to cut the grass for $100.
Yeah, he said he mows his father's lawn every couple weeks. Your sons cannot mow your lawn because they don't live near you. That's my point.
Listen, Stanley.
I'm defending you. Man.
This is how me and you got into it the last time. Stop talking about my kids, man.
Okay, I'm defending you.
Don't defend me with using my kids, though.
Okay, you're the idiot that I always thought you were. Then
okay,
I'm
so
not talking about your sons. I'm talking about you.
Keep me being an idiot. Then I'm okay with that.
You know what? I'm just literally gonna let it go. How about I just let it go? Never mind.
I don't know why you was holding it in the first
Pretend
place.
I didn't say it because
I don't know why you was holding it in the first place.
You're right, Nightish. I'm wrong.
I don't know why you was holding it in the first place, weirdo.
You're right, Nightish. I am wrong.
I don't want to be right. You're the one that's more concerned with that.
No. I it is all on me for even trying to be pro Nightish.
What's going on, Bobby?
And yeah, no chaser. I'm back to the name calling. Don't make me call you names. Don't know what bee got under your bonnet, but son, you want to stay out of this.
Get on him, no chaser.
Fuck chaser.
Why are you so mad?
Because he's dipping his toe in hot water.
By having an opinion?
Yes.
That's crazy.
I can't have an opinion about his opinion.
I don't know if you should be responding like you're gonna do something about it other than yell from a box on the internet.
All I have to, my question to you is, I can certainly have an opinion about his opinion, and I expressed it.
That sounds like a statement, not a question.
Yeah. My question is, can't I have an opinion about someone else's opinion? You missed that question altogether.
It's a possibility, but while I'm here,
it's a goddamn certainty.
It's a well, then I wouldn't have done what you're asking me. Can you do?
And this is really a no chaser point. Chaser, you can talk all the shit in the chat you wanted. You want
I
chat.
would not have
Son,
been.
You aren't that important.
I would not have been going against what you were saying in the first place. But the thing is, you think that what you say is more important, and that's crazy.
Yes, it is.
Only in your mind, sir.
But hey, my mind is good enough for me.
Checkmate.
I've been depending on my mind for quite some time, and it's gotten me this far.
That's an amazing thing.
Sometimes it can be.
I think what happens is that he forgets this is the layer. That's how laid back.
I don't give a shit that it's the layer. I am Stanley.
It's not whatever other place.
The lair is lucky to have me on the panel.
He doesn't get that the lair is not lucky to have him on the panel. We lost.
The lair is damn lucky
since he came up here. I lost 8 people. It's in fact, it's hurting the channel.
Hey, if I'm a net loss, there are other places I can go. Just say, hey, Stanley.
It doesn't look like you know how to do that. I think you would
just
love
ask
me
me.
to be down to 3 people.
Just ask me if you are going to watch what I'm doing to your channel.
Just ask.
Yeah, just ask. That's all you need to do. Look at your Massa Ryan. I asked him to self-deport and he did.
So if he gone, why are you talking about him?
I'm sorry, what?
If he's gone, why are you talking about him?
Okay, you talked about losing 8 viewers since I've been up.
You're born,
and you apparently keep count of those things. You were losing viewers. You were losing viewers for like the past 2 hours. If you haven't noticed,
have a positive outlook on 2 brothers working together. You rather do whatever this goofy shit you're doing right now, and that's boring these people. They like these old ass niggas. Why can't they get along?
You're not real good with
old ass
numbers.
niggas can't get along.
You're not real good with numbers.
It's over.
You have been
and you don't
losing
get that common
viewers
sense shit right there, genius.
for the last 2 hours.
Crazy.
When
I'd rather
I
have
came
allies
in, you
than
were at like
enemies.
35
I'd
viewers.
rather have allies than enemies.
Then stop pissing off your allies. Were we not allies once? Were we not allies once?
Allies and enemies.
Were we not allies once? That's a question. You got an answer? Because I do.
It seems gay to me.
Yeah, you use the word allies. Anyway, because you can't, you need some weed to spark an answer.
And wine.
Yeah, we were allies once until
and
you
wine
pissed me
and
off.
tequila.
You pissed me off. You don't piss off your allies. You don't call your allies stanchi repeatedly.
And wine
once
and
or twice is funny.
pussy.
Once
Don't
or
forget the
twice
other
is
part.
funny, but once it becomes a shtick, you alienate allies. You apparently you
and
thought
wine
that
and tequila, pussy.
apparently you thought you were Charleston White.
And wine and tequila, pussy.
Yeah, well, tequila and wine might be your allies, but I once was.
And weed.
Maybe that
And
wine and
weed.
tequila is allies,
And
or
weed,
why
pussy.
you are losing
And weed.
actual allies.
And weed.
Wine, tequila, and weed as
Tequila.
allies will alienate your actual allies.
Fuck them.
One would think at 56 you'd know this.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Let me see. I want to hear some music to agitate some more people, because this is a music channel also. This is a music channel also. It's not fair. What we supposed to do? Oh yeah, let's listen to this one. This is a good one.
Yeah. Rooftop vibes. Stay with me now. Tied to the left now. Bring it on back, don't stop now. Two steps smooth, let it glide now. We gon' rock all night on the rooftop ride. City lights glowing, yeah, the night feel right. Ocean breeze blowing, got the vibe so tight.
Let me do this because I forgot. I'm a little tipsy. I want to say thank you. Let's go old school.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you to No Chaser and It's My Time for the Cash App. Thank you to No Chaser and It's My Time for the Cash App. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Let's get back to this song.
808 knocking, but it feels so smooth. Got you in your body, let your soul just groove. Left footstep, let it ease on through. Right foot slide, let it stick like glue. Hands up slow, let the shoulders roll. We ain't rushing nothing, we just lose control. Slide to the left now. Bring it on back, don't stop now. Two steps smooth, let it glide now. We gon' rock all night on the rooftop. Yes, stepping close, let the rhythm lock in. Small turn around, let the groove spin again. 808 deep, got your heartbeat slow. Every move you make, got the whole spot froze. Oh, lean back once, then you step right through. Tap twice, light, let it bounce on you. Look me in my eyes, we ain't gotta speak. Feel it in your body every time the beat hits. Alright, slow it down. Step.
We got some music over here.
Violent drug gangs. His father, also an informant, introduced him to a world that would change everything. But when the FBI cut ties, Rick's life took a dark turn. At 17, he was arrested for possession of over 18 pounds of cocaine. The sentence? Life in prison under Michigan's harsh 650 lifer law.
You see it. I'm done. But just make sure. Look at White Boy Rick. They made a movie out of it.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Here's the key, right? That was White Boy Rick. Here's the key, right? Let me drop the link. Hit the link, right? I'm telling the truth, you heard? Fan, I don't know nothing about that. Right? I don't know nothing about that. What I do know is they said a thing wasn't real. Right? They said a thing wasn't real. They said that we, black people, are the only people who celebrate the debauchery.
Can
That's
I
what was
ask
said.
you a question
That's
on
a
that?
differentiation. So when other races of people have debauchery,
And oddly enough, this was actually, I've been probably the only reason I've been watching this is this Hamp thing. Who said that black people are the only ones?
Depending on your focus, media locally and black people.
Well, this is actually how I would frame that. I think the narrative is black people do it more and we're the worst. That's really what I've heard, on YouTube and the media and stuff. I've never heard black people are the only ones. I've heard we are the worst. We are the most violent, not that we're the only violent. So Hamp is off base here. The basic message that he's putting out, it's an American thing. Totally agree with that. His framing, his argument is trash. This is what happens when you go out and you really don't understand what you're hearing, and then you go out and you talk about it. And I watch a lot of news on YouTube. I read a lot of newspapers. And I listen to a lot of people I hate to pick on people, but people like Be Brave and Ryan Bardwell, they say blacks are the worst.
Your sound went out. I don't know if you can hear me, but your sound went out. We can't hear you. There's total silence from your side. We'll wait till he figures it out.
Elements, they don't celebrate it. I'm simply showing you that's not true. And when you try to make that argument, it's the foundation is lies. You heard? Right? That's the key. So what I did, take the time was showing you that the debauchery, the worst of it.
Let me see.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
What's going on, Rufus? I see you trying to be a big dog on TikTok or something. What's that? Twitch or Kick or TikTok?
I'm just well, yeah, I'm on TikTok. I'm everywhere, but yeah, I've been on TikTok a lot because there's been some. TikTok is more open debate, a lot more open debates. You can have a lot more. Where YouTube is now, they got everybody on the panels they like. But we don't like Stanley though.
I got bad weather, so apparently I'm gonna be in and out.
Because that ugly picture you got on your thing, that's why.
No, we actually get weather here in Georgia. How you been? I haven't talked with you in a while.
Well, I've been having some healthy debates, some toxic debates. It's been fun. TikTok is just more of a debate platform than YouTube. YouTube is a bunch of sensitive.
Really?
Everybody, a lot of guys here. A lot of guys here. They don't like to be challenged in their position.
Interesting.
Where in TikTok, people are accepting challenges and they're formulating arguments, and we're doing some really good debates. So I kind of having a lot of fun over there.
You know what?
And not
that
let
sounds
simping.
like a place to be.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I said not as some of my some things where I put them on Instagram where I showed some good platforms on. I do start to plan to do a more Kick. I'm working on Kick right now. I need to start doing that more. But right now, while I'm doing that, I'm having good debate topics, really good debate topics, man. You got to watch out for some of the women.
Let me I kind of want to watch I want to watch your work. Do you do any YouTube stuff anymore?
Yeah. I do live every now and then.
If I go and look at your YouTube page, do you have all your Kick information and TikTok information? Do you have that on your YouTube page, like the links and stuff?
Nope.
No, I don't have that.
You should add them because I actually have Kick, like a Kick account and a TikTok account, but I don't use them for anything. So
Kick is. I don't think you're a Kick guy.
I actually stream to it occasionally, but I just stream to it. I set it up, but I haven't developed it.
Kick is more for personal life blogging, a lot of blogging.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
So you got like a bunch of dudes partying, saying dumb shit, and
more IRL.
You're right, exactly.
Interesting.
So not too much.
Son, I need to talk to you.
I'm uncomfortable with this flirting.
Yeah, I just don't want to film it.
I'm sorry. The host said something about flirting. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He's feeling
like
ignored.
Single.
Something about
Night is running LeVar Ball. It's like we're saying everything at the same time right now. But you remind me of LeVar Ball, Night. You have that same.
Well, he had a woman for 30 years, right?
Yep.
Get
Same
another
like
one.
you guys are kind of.
Get another one.
No, he got another one. He got him another one.
Then he Gucci.
Yeah, he Gucci. He's a little bit more, but he pays though.
It don't matter how you get it.
Oh, you said you won't pay.
I'm not paying for nothing, but it don't matter how the other man gets it.
But you guys are similar. Both of you guys are similar. Very strong, opinionated, old. And then Stanley just crazy.
Yeah, you're the second person to say that today. Nope. I actually can pretty much back up everything I say, even if you disagree with it.
Yeah, he don't dig dope and dynamite.
Stanley trick you on his platform and shut you up every 5 seconds. I said, I'm talking.
I'll shut you up every 5 seconds if you're talking stupid shit.
See, there it is right there. That's that toxic.
I want a good argument, and sometimes I have to guide the opposing argument to have a good argument. I won't stop you if I think you're making sense.
And I think that's where your weakness is, because you don't. When somebody says something, if they make sense, don't make sense, you let them finish so you can rebuttal.
Okay, and no, I'm old. I don't have that much time.
See, and you do not formally debate well.
It's not so they can rebuttal, it's so they can rebut. A rebuttal is a noun. A rebut is a verb. Just had to add that.
Okay, okay. And see how I let you finish? That's what Stanley don't do.
I was making a good point.
No, I could cut you off. Said,
if you were making that point, I'd let you finish too.
No, you the hell no. Stanley will mute you. Stanley will drop you and tell you, you know who panelist is. You just got this God complex.
I do that. I do that for no reason, Ruthless. Right? I just do it randomly for no apparent reason.
I mean, you do it for a reason.
See, you need to understand how I was raised and how I was trained throughout my work career. Almost everything I do has a reason for it. I don't drop people because I even get mad with them. I drop them for a reason. Okay, if you want to come up and talk smack and I get tired of it, I will drop you. If you're making a bad, dumb argument, I'm going to interrupt it. And if you can't deal with it, that's a you problem.
So let me tell you why I disagree with that format. Even if it's a dumb argument, you let the audience make the call, right? So if he makes a dumb argument, right, the audience will clearly see that, oh, this is a dumb argument. Then when you rebut, then you would make his argument dumb, which gives you the win. That's how it goes.
Okay, well, you and I have different definitions of win.
Well, I'm just saying that when the president had a debate.
I think you're right. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
Okay.
I'm saying that I don't let the chat decide whether something is a good argument or not. That's not why I even have a show. I know what a good argument is. I don't need to let the chat decide. The chat is truly an audience on my show. They don't decide what the show is unless, like, yeah, of course, I'll ask them, well, what do you think? But no, I don't do the show necessarily for audience approval.
Well, right, but you do it for some sort of entertainment value.
No, I'm not even sure I do that. I want people to be entertained, but I say all the time, I would be watching some of these history videos or reading these news articles. I'd be doing them whether I was live streaming or not. I live stream, and if you kind of appreciate my analysis of what I'm reading, you're kind of there with me assessing a video, and you may have an opinion that's different than mine, but I'm not showing these videos because of the audience. I'm thinking people like me might be interested in it, but I don't need audience approval. That's why I don't mind not have people tend to be wary of coming up to my panel unless they know me and are comfortable. I'm okay if no one wants to come up to the panel. I'm okay if the audience agrees. I don't care about what the chat thinks about my assessment unless they make a good point. Some people are good at going, well, Stanley, this is the flaw in your argument. I care about those people, but like letting a whole chat decide how and what's a good argument or not, no, I'll never do that.
No, that's not what I'm saying, right? That's not what I'm saying. So, for example, if I'm watching, what I do like to do is I like to watch a good debate. I like to watch a good debate.
Yeah,
just like I like to. Sometimes I like to look at a good debate. So, in this debate, I typically take a side, right? Huh?
I don't debate. My show's not a debate show. If you come up to my and if we disagree on a point, this isn't like a high school debate. Fallacies and all that shit. This isn't a high school debate. It is a discussion. Okay. And if you come, if you come up with an argument I don't agree with, you're not equal to my argument. It's not a debate.
Yeah, you're dropping me.
I don't do a debate show. I don't debate.
But so when you disagree, right? You have a disagreement with, say, your person that's up on your panel, then you guys have a disagreement, and the chat automatically gets intrigued, and they get involved, and they pick a side, and maybe let's say you got 8 people in the chat, and 4 might agree with you, 4 might agree with the other guy, and that's the entertainment value what you're doing, and not necessarily. I know you don't like to debate, Stanley, but you will debate.
I don't debate. It's not a matter of. It's like I don't.
You will debate. Like you're doing now. You're just debating me right now.
But see, you think I'm debating you, and I think
I don't debate. I say
I don't think I'm debating you at all. I think
you
I'm
just said I said you do debate.
I
You said I don't
literally
debate.
think. Okay, are you familiar in Big J? I don't know if you know who Big J is, but he has this John Henrik Clark clip that he plays. John Henrik Clark, who is like legendary, he says he only debates with his equals. All others he teaches. That's me. I only debate my equals. And most people who come up to my chat are not my equals.
But a
And
debate.
most of the chat is an equal. So it's not the entertainment you think. I don't care about any of that. I only debate my equals.
Well, I'm just saying a debate does happen. You just debated me like for 3 seconds, but it was a debate. I like debate. So you like to debate because you like to give your point.
Don't tell me
to
what I
a
like.
different-
I just told you it's not even about like or dislike. I don't debate. That's high school shit.
No, it's presidential. The president has a debate. They debate all the time. That's how they
When,
get the president.
when do those people ever debate? Have you ever watched a presidential debate? It's not
Yes,
a debate.
yes. I seen Obama and what's that guy from Utah? They had a debate, and they have 3 days of debate. 2 days debate. 2 days. It's called a presidential debate, and each one of them present their issue, whatever they're line up. The other person goes against that and make his point better, and they have a healthy debate. And the people from that debate,
And you actually think 16 people on a stage can debate?
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, well then it's not a debate.
It's a debate. If two people
Call
are going
it
back and forth,
debate, but it's not actually a debate.
if they disagree on the way the economy is supposed to be dealt with, and they're both laying out their arguments for why their point's better, it's a debate. Stanley,
Okay, I'm simply gonna have to ask you to be better at making your point. And how does a presidential debate define my panel? I literally tell you I'm okay if no one comes up to the panel. If you come up to the panel, know your shit. Okay, you disagreeing with me is not a good enough reason to come up to my panel.
no, but I just made that point because you said debates on in high school, and I'm here to tell you that adults
Yes.
can debate too.
It's high school shit. There are
No,
time
but
limits. You
there's-
get to talk for 2 minutes, and then there's such things as logical fallacies
High
and
school
stuff
is
like
adults.
There
school,
are
young adults.
rules. Okay, not ruthless. There are rules to a debate. I don't have rules.
Right, you're right, and if you're wrong, then you drop them.
Yes, there are no rules. Therefore, it's not a debate. It's
Oh,
not
it's still a
formal
debate.
It's
Oh,
not
it's a
an
debate.
informal debate. It's not a debate.
It could be a formal debate. It could be a.
All I have to say is, don't you?
We're debating now. We're having a debate right now, Stanley.
No, we're not. You think
Oh, what
we
is a
are.
debate?
I don't. I
think
don't.
you're delusional.
I don't think we're having a debate.
We're having a debate about the debate.
Okay, how can you argue? How can you ignorant? How can you present an ignorant argument where you don't even know what a debate is? And I do. It's not a debate. It is literally
okay.
a lesson
I'll give you
I'm
that.
trying to teach you. I am teaching you. I'm not debating you.
You're so delusional. I like it though.
Oh, hey, let the old man be delusional. I don't think I'm delusional. I think you're delusional, to be honest.
Am I delusional?
I think you are. Now, I'm not the end all and be all. I could be wrong.
And I think I think people underestimate the space, right? People come here, a lot of people come here for multiple reasons. But a lot of people come, sometimes they want to hear two sides of an argument so they can get better perspective on something that they may have been needed to decide on. So there is a healthy forum for the audience to gain information.
I literally think very few channels of the ones that I watch teach anything. I don't think you can learn anything from people who don't know anything to begin with. Most people that talk about shit on YouTube have not done research. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about other than I heard it on another YouTube panel.
Well, I don't know that's your opinion.
No, I think I could substantiate my opinion. It is my opinion, but I think I could substantiate it. I don't know if you were watching what Nitish was showing, DJ Hamp talking about violence in America mostly. I thought his argument was trash. He's right he's right in the point, but the way he argues the point is trash. He racializes something. He says violence is American, but he racializes it like it's a black-white thing, and it's not. It's a shit argument about a good point. And that's because he has no clue how to argue the point. It's like having a bad lawyer in court.
Well, I don't think Hemp's the master debater. I don't think he's a master debater.
I don't think I don't even subscribe to this channel. The only time I even know what Hamp is saying is because I see it on Nitish's show. And I used to like Nitish's show for that, because people that I would never even bother subscribing to, I'd hop into Nitish and he would show it and talk about it. And it was a good thing for me until Nitish just got all weird about it.
Nitish, wake up. He's debating it.
I'm going to talk about him on his panel while he's sleeping through it. There's a certain irony in that. Now,
he's dreaming about it now.
This is entertainment.
This is the notorious Nitish, sleeping Nitish.
Well, I'm not going to beat him up too bad.
But I think DJ Hemp, I don't think Hemp really creates a strong position, right? I think he's a little helter-skelter. He'll throw in maybe a point here, a point there. But me and him had a debate on the Bible, and he got destroyed, and then he just was, he became a little belligerent, not belligerent, but a little impatient. So I think debating is about trying. I mean, if you're going to land an argument out there and support it, then, and if somebody counters it with a better or to prove you wrong, I think you should just take the L and in humbleness.
Well, that proves it's not a debate.
But I don't mind having a debate. It's pretty easy. I mean, I've been winning a lot, man.
I mean, now, did you debate in high school? Because I didn't.
No, I didn't debate in high school. High school, athlete.
What I do know about debate, and people, I was asked to do it. College does it. There are debate societies out there, that adults do. But in all honesty, to be a debater, at least the way I understand it, you should be able to debate both sides of an argument. You should be able to effectively debate stuff you don't even personally believe in. And that's why I don't call what I do debate. I actually believe what I say. I never, 0% of the time do I ever present an argument I don't believe in. I don't do arguments for arguments.
There you go. He's back. Welcome back, Nitish. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Oh, it ain't
And
showing on the
Stanley was trashing you while you sleep.
That's okay.
Yes.
You need to get some blows in. That's
Yeah, I
all
was. I took advantage of it.
For a man to talk about taking advantage of another man while he sleeps
Oh,
is crazy.
here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
That actually happened. It
in this
really
stuff.
happened in real life.
It was exalted, celebrated, put on the big screen. They made movies out of it. There's one more Jackass movie coming out. So don't play me. Let's just have the conversation about the things that need to be fixed. I haven't even mentioned Martin Scorsese, right? Maybe a little bit with Goodfellas, but you got Goodfellas, The Departed, Godfather, right? I showed y'all Blow. With that Whitey Bulger movie is called Black Mass. The Capone movie, he died 100 years ago. They still doing movies about him, right? Because the truth is, American culture loves this shit. American people love this shit. Girls Gone Wild, Playboy, Marilyn Monroe. It's popular for what? Learn her dress halfway.
Or they engineered it to make you love it because that's all they had to give you.
They can just really, God, this dude's butchering. His premise is good. The way he's arguing it is just butchering it. Okay, these people call Scorsese an artist. Okay, yeah, you could literally say, well, this is a movie, it is art, it is based on real life, but it's art, and American people love art. You could make that argument. The guy's not good at this. And he's racializing it is part of the problem, even though he wants to talk about Americans love violence or whatever his title was, because I saw it. His argument is not supporting his premise or the premise.
But I will say,
he's just not good at it.
So I will say this: violence is the way of life. So I will give him that. And violence,
and I think that's not right.
That is correct. I mean, that's why we got military in position, right, to defend our
2% of the population is in the military. This violence is a way of life is bullshit.
Stanley, people commit acts of violence every probably like 20 seconds.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but it's not the way of life.
So I just want to land my plane, right? All I'm saying is violence is the way of life in the whole. It has always been that way, right? That's why wars happen, fights happen, domestic violence. All these things are just, people are just naturally by nature violence. And not only is it a way of life, it is, you're respected more if you're violent than if you're a coward.
Okay, you're expressing opinion, not fact. How many people, and I don't know the number, but I do know if you looked at the number of people in the United States who die violently, it's minuscule compared to the total population. Your argument that violence is a way of life is bullshit. It is bullshit. You can't support it with statistics. It is your opinion. You can't prove it in any way that I would accept. You can't prove it statistically. So what else is there?
So let's take sports, right?
Your argument is war exists. Your argument is war exists, therefore violence is a way of life. That's a weak argument.
Okay, well, I'm saying let's take sports, right? Let's take football. Football is a violent sport. Football is a violent sport.
Your argument
is American pastime.
Data.
It's American pastime. It's American pastime, and it's a violent sport. Football is a violent sport. Period.
Again,
nobody can deny it.
Not everybody plays the sport.
But people love it.
Not everybody's life. Support
but people love it.
Your premise, your opinion with
people
data.
Money.
So
people pay money
data
for this violent sport.
Your argument is because there's a military, violence is a way of life. I think that's ridiculous.
Yes. The military is for all.
Support it.
We just had a war. Right, let me talk to you because
I don't have to buy that dumb opinion.
Nightish. We got a whole military over here. Just came and attacked Iran for no freaking reason, and then this is completely offense. It was completely
Well,
offense.
that means it's a way of life.
Yes, because then we have
Okay,
the Ukraine,
no,
Russia.
it doesn't.
Then we got Israel, the violence in the Middle
Dude,
East.
you know what?
Violence with the
I'm just gonna
Venezuela.
let you land this
We got
plane.
then hold on.
It's not
Then you
an
got the war.
argument. It's an
You
opinion.
gotta let somebody else talk, Stanley. You have a war on
You don't have
drugs,
to do
war on the
shit.
people. You got
I'm going
ICE.
to let you land and not respond.
Okay, you got ICE going around
Hey,
here.
Rufus, the bounties are on.
Okay, I want to get dropped. I'm gonna make some money. So I understand that in this world,
I think he means
right,
me. You paid him a bill.
people, even the policemen that come to you, they got weapons on them because they never going to come without no weapons, right? People purchase weapons for what? A lot of
So
Americans.
how do you explain English bobbies?
What the fuck is that?
Some people in England.
Oh
What
my
about
God,
England?
you have no idea what I'm
They
talking
got a
about.
military too.
Oh my God, you think the military doesn't carry weapons all day, every day, 24/7, 365?
The paramilitary does.
The paramilitary.
Yeah.
Okay,
They do.
so you
All
can't
seven.
win about the military, so you go to the paramilitary?
Yeah, that's
boy.
all of them are branches. All of them are different branches.
Well, the paramilitary is not the military, and how many of the
Paramilitary.
350 plus million Americans are part of the paramilitary? Dude,
And then
your
and you take the
argument,
American,
your
you got guns.
argument weak.
Over 80% of Americans got guns to protect their homes and
So
stuff
what?
like that.
And
From
I don't
intruders.
think the 80% number is right, but even if you are, having a gun doesn't mean you'll ever use it.
But you got it there because you know that the potential of violence is great where you live at.
Potential of violence does not support violence as a way of life. Now you could narrow it and say American life. Is that what you mean?
So violence is fighting too, Stanley.
Just say American life, Rufus.
I'm 61, haven't been in a
I'm
fight.
saying
since I was
I'm
in
saying
high
it's
school.
better.
Haven't been in a fight since I
I'm
was
saying
in
that
high school.
fight
So the
happen all the time.
majority of my life, I've not had to fight.
Yeah, but this world is bigger than you. You're not the only
Okay.
one that exists.
Using an anecdote to support my point that violence is not a way of life. It's
Yes,
a
it is.
part of life, but like it's not a way of life.
It's a way
This
of
is-
life.
Not everyone. I think if you were talking about Israel, and because they have to do like mandatory military service and stuff coming out of high school, you might be able to support the argument. But when you say life, I'm assuming you mean capital L life, like life on earth, human nature. I think that it's not a good argument. Now, maybe you could narrow the argument and make it very specific and win the quote debate. But the way you're going now, it's like DJ Hamp. It's just too vague, and you're not going to be able to win it without data.
But you're telling us about how to debate instead of laying out your argument why is
Yes.
violence not a
I'm not even telling you to debate. But yeah, if you want to buy it as how to debate, maybe that's something I should teach you.
So can you be verbally abusive?
Sure you can. But is
Can
that actually violence?
Hell yeah, if you hurting somebody's feelings.
Well, see, I don't think it is.
That's why they call it verbal abuse.
Who's
Not
they?
because it's not because it.
I don't call it verbal,
So
I don't call it verbal violence.
But verbal abuse, it means not peace either.
Is abuse always violent? Let's start with
That
that.
would be yes, it is.
Is abuse always violent?
When it comes to
if you
human
abuse drugs, is that violence?
I said when it comes to human interaction,
You
People
have no
consider-
clue what you're talking about is the
Consider,
problem.
consider when people.
This is why I always win these
Yeah,
quote
yeah, see,
proverbial debates.
that land person
You
land
have
their plane.
not done the
You ask me a
research.
question.
You
gotta let
don't.
me
You are
answer.
just throwing out. You're throwing spaghetti against the wall,
Ready?
and trying to see what sticks.
When it comes to human interaction, right?
And you aren't
Human
expert
interaction
enough
like
that
every
I even
like
buy
3, 4,
that
5
argument. What human interaction are you talking about?
So that's day to day, like when you come home to your family,
Your
at
day to
work,
day,
at,
not universal.
at,
Your
at
day
the
to day is
restaurant,
not
at places,
universal.
right?
Tell me
Human
about
interaction.
day to day. Your day to day is not my day to day. It's not anyone else's day to day for that matter.
But I'm just speaking in general, not in person.
Okay, well, don't speak in general. That's not how you
Yeah,
debate.
how you can't tell me where I can speak. Who are you?
Debates being general.
You just take off that crazy
No,
avatar.
I just basically take you, dismantle your argument, and tell you you don't know how to debate, and this isn't a debate.
But you know what the cold part about it is, though, Ruthless? He won't send me no scratch though.
Let's
I'm
debate about
sorry.
that.
What? I didn't hear you, Nitish.
I was talking to Ruthless.
Oh, okay.
Let me see now. Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Blow up. Jackass, word to me. They had them shitting in a room. And they thought it was entertainment. They thought it was worth putting on TV. We had Real World before we had Bad Girls Club. The first Real Housewives was, I think, Beverly Hills or Montgomery County. We got a problem. This is New Babylon. This is Sodom and Gomorrah in real time. We can make an assessment without lying on people. We can make an assessment without lying on black people. Don't try to make black people the face of something they ain't. Point blank, period. Yo, Jesse, 2 girls, 1 cup is crazy, son. Real shit. That's the problem. But you ain't never heard me prescribe nothing that would negatively affect, but don't lie on niggas, though. Don't do that. Here's the interesting thing, right? People was coming in the chat, right? After what's that dude that got his neck shot off? Y'all know what's the boy name? What's the dude that got his neck shot off? I can't remember his name. I dead ass can't remember. Charlie Kirk. White boy came in the chat. I think Miss Jilly screenshotted it for me. Threatening. Talking about killing black people. He gonna do X, Y, and Z. That shit happened a lot. But that shit get ignored. But that was in real time here. White boy came, sent a super chat. Here's my argument. Don't lie on people. Follow the conversation. That's why that comment was so important. Follow the conversation. They love that shit. And people have always loved that shit. That's why when they didn't have no bread in the water, they put gladiators in front of people. Try to paint the face of something that don't belong is unhelpful. So now we got to mind through it properly.
So I kind of have to agree with him.
I'm gonna say you're Jamaican. This is good.
Not acceptable. I would say this is cooked by African.
I have to agree with hemp on this. People love violence. People love it, and even Stanley is toxic, and he kind of in denial.
Oh yeah,
Stanley's
extremely toxic.
Well, can I respond, or you still got more
No,
to say?
you can't respond. No, you can't respond. So anyway, right?
Of course I can.
See, you ain't gonna listen to me anyway. So why you ask?
Oh no. I'm gonna let you finish this one up. You are literally just gonna play into my web here.
See, he's diabolical. Look at him. He's plotting over there.
Oh, of course I am.
Stanley, you ain't shit.
No, hey,
You
don't
ain't
be
shit.
scared. You go ahead and finish what you got to say.
But I do agree that people love violence. Violence is very prestigious. If you a gangster, people respect you more than if you a wimp. If you walk around acting like a coward and scary, someone's going to take advantage of you. Whole ass nigga. But if you that nigga come through and you touch me, I'll do something. Dudes respect that. They may not like you because they just don't like period. But they respect you more than if you're a coward or someone who is scary or don't want to stand up for yourself. People look down on that. So violence is something that is a very tasteful degree, especially when it has a lot of structure to it, right? So
structured violence.
Yeah, structured violence. But it has structure to it, like, when it's let's try to talk things out, then get to the violence, then people like that a little bit more. But at the end of the day, if you go out, somebody come in and smack you in the face, call you a bitch, and you say, hey, why you do that to me? People will look at you like you're a bitch, for real. But now if he stabbed you and call you a bitch, and then you knock his clock, people gonna respect you. Like, yeah, that's a real man. Because that's the even your girl. Even your girl. If another nigga punk you in front of your girl, she will lose respect for you immensely. Her coochie will dry up. If you let another nigga come tell you, I'm coming to your house, I'm finna go in your refrigerator, nigga.
Let me know when I can respond to
Go ahead,
this.
Stanley. Do your thing, Stanley.
Okay, son, stop thinking that your life is a universal. Okay, I don't know anybody who's ever the coochie and the slap you in the street and call you a bitch. I've literally never seen that happen. I don't know that that's anything that's ever happened to anyone I know. One of the problems that a lot of the YouTube content creators who happen to be black and male that I watch is y'all all present everything from a ghetto point of view. Okay, most black people in the United States don't live in the hood, aren't from the hood, and y'all are acting like, that's normal in the quote black culture. It's not. The other thing you all don't understand is that shit has been glorified by the very white people on YouTube, black content creators tend to worship. Okay, it's white people who literally have paid money. They have glorified rap centered in quote urban culture, and then they put it on TV and the movies and act like all black people live like that. We don't. So if you want to pretend, and people, even people like Sharon with that Brownsville bullshit, dude, y'all are weirdos. And I think most of your analysis of American culture and black culture in particular is trash. Don't tell me about some bitch dropping her pussy and being bitch slapped and called out. Dude, I've never experienced that. Your life is your life. Stop pretending that quote black culture is all about your experience. Most of us aren't from the hood, never lived in the hood, and we're raising our kids not to live in the hood either. So I'm done.
I think you're talking for yourself and you're talking tough because Sharon.
Yeah, I am talking for myself.
was here right now.
Who else
Your
would I
bitch
be
ass wouldn't
talking
be tough
for?
like that.
Who else would I be talking for?
You're just
now?
trying to be tough because he's not around.
No, I'm literally stating
Sad.
facts that you
Ain't it
can't
sad,
accept.
Ruthless?
There's
He gets
no
to
one
be all brave because Sharon
silly
ain't here to
hat
defend
off
his
your
stuff.
bald head.
That's crazy work.
Violence is a way of life.
Let me tell you, he gonna act like they wasn't getting down in the military in their barracks, wasn't fighting and stuff. Come on, man.
Nope.
Stop.
I never lived in a barracks. Stop acting like I did.
You act like other military people didn't fight each other.
Nope, never happened in my.
You never see nobody fight each other.
But I never had to see it.
Yeah. Stanley's he definitely delusional. To think that people ain't fighting for
I'm
each other.
sorry to tell you this, but once again, you were never in the military. Stop telling me what the military's like.
Yeah,
You weren't.
each other in there.
Which of all the three people that are up on this chat, who's the only one who's ever been in any sort of military service?
But that's
Mariah. As long as you're in my mind,
Ruthless,
I'll never go to sleep, Queen.
Is only me.
You never go to sleep, Queen? That's right.
My only problem with him is he's a Coors like.
Yeah, on the Coors Light. Blame it on anything you want to blame it on. That's your way. That's your golden ticket.
Why are we having a voice off? I just want to finish what I'm saying. I was
no,
quiet
it's not a voice off, son.
I was quiet while you were talking.
This is what
I was quiet while you were talking. I was quiet while you were talking. Anyway,
but you didn't.
Stanley be acting like he not a diva. He's a diva. Hello, M. Mills. Good to see you, ma'am.
Stanley a diva?
No, M. Mills.
Stanley. Look at that. Look at his avatar. That bunny ass avatar.
Yeah, he's supposed to be Frederick Douglass, blended with Vegeta, with blue eyes, and then that I guess the flames around him supposed to be him, cyan. But when I asked Stanley, he confused about what the flames are. He don't even know what that is. I know what it is. It's Frederick Douglass mixed into anime.
Anime is violent.
Yeah, extremely violent.
So I don't know what stuff you're talking about.
He's just babbling. He himself is a violent man.
I'm sorry, I missed part of it. I got bad weather here, so I had to switch.
Because you got a bad attitude.
No, bottom line is y'all can talk smack all you want. You can blame it on the Coors Light, but I think I'm right. Not every black person grows up in the hood. Violence is not a way of life.
Anime is violent.
I think we have a violent culture, but saying violence is a way of life.
What does that mean? Wait a minute. What does that mean, Stanley? A violent culture.
What does what mean?
Violent culture. What does that mean?
It means America. I agree with Hamp that America glorifies violence, but it doesn't mean that life, human life, like big capital L life, is violent. Day to day, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You got to be out of your mind.
Yeah, it sounds just be up here saying shit at some point.
Stanley, I don't know what world you living in.
But I'm living in the real world. You're still living in the hood.
Wait a minute. Didn't the Iran war just happen?
Iran. Okay, develop this point.
Didn't America just delete all the children over there?
America didn't do it. Trump did.
Oh, he represents America.
In the name of America. But no, America didn't tell Trump to start this thing.
Well, with Iran. But didn't they delete all those children just a few months ago at the high school?
Who is they? America deleted children. What's
the American military? American military.
Okay. Do you think that the 2% of Americans are in the military? They may have done something in the name of America. Look at Trump's popularity right now. The majority of Americans don't support what Trump is doing in Iran. You could say that America is doing this to Iran, but I'm going to say it's Trump.
but the general, lieutenants, all of them are on board with it.
You can't debate from generalities. That's not how debate works.
I said the general, the military, all them guys is what you call that guy? The attorney general and all them people. Like they all have meetings and they all give Trump, they say, Trump, we think we should hit these targets now. We need your approval. And he approves it. That's how it goes.
Okay, so you're going to say Trump is speaking for America?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to say you could argue that point successfully, but if you go and look at Trump's popularity just on what he's doing with Iran, the majority of Americans don't support what he's doing. You're going to be able to be successful in that argument, but there's some caveats to it.
But people are only mad at Trump because gas prices went up. That's the only reason why.
No, I think people are mad at Trump for starting a war he didn't need to start.
Only because their money affected their money.
And he's not
money,
winning it. That's the other thing. You started a war and we're not winning. That's the other issue. That's why it's not that popular.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It actually does matter.
Because they're paying more at the pump. That's only being mad.
Okay. All I have to say is if you want to talk about popularity in the pump, you're defeating your own point. You don't have to do that. I'm giving you your props. Trump is president of the United States. He represents America. If he goes against Iran, you have a good argument that America is going after Iran. I say there's a caveat to that because what Trump is doing in the name of America is not popular with Americans. So you have your point, but that's all I'm going to yield.
Yeah, but America's never like war, but because when it comes,
and so your point about violence is a way of life. If Americans never like war, that means they don't like violence.
They
Come
never
on,
like a war.
Don't destroy your own argument.
They never like war when Americans want to have a good reason to go to war. They want the war to justify
in
right?
jail.
But at the end of the day,
hello, CJ Brooks.
At the end of the day, every Republican president that's been in office has gone to war.
Moving goalposts. You're moving goalposts.
So if Americans don't like war, don't put a Republican president in office.
You're changing the whole argument.
But my point is, Americans don't know what the fuck they want half the time. But people are violent by nature. They do things. They fight each other. They shoot each other every day in these states. Whether it's domestic violence, whether it's tribal type war, whether it's cutting people on the freeway, road rage, right? All those things are just violent. Then when America goes to war, they start complaining because the pump prices are too high. They're mad, right? They want that new. They won't be able to get that new car they wanted for another 2 years now. That's all. I mean, it's really freaking hypocritical because Americans, they how was that? Who was that? They supported Obama, and Obama never brought the troops back. He never brought the troops back, never. But they love Obama, and Democrats kept the war going until Biden got in office, and then they brought it back. Again, the Republican president go in there again, and they go to war again. So war is the way. Violence is the way of life. People have to accept that. And even if you're not a violent person, you understand that.
Okay, once again, you just had to expand the parameters. I'm going to go back to my original point. Life is not a violent thing. I don't think violence is a part of life. I'm sorry, violence isn't. How did you originally state it? Because even I've forgotten because you went so far afield.
But violence is the way of life.
No, violence is not the way of life. You might win an argument if you say violence is the American way, but even that I think is too broad because there's so many exceptions. But violence is a way of life. I don't think you can back that up.
It is a way people want retribution, right? It's the way people get revenge. It's a way people want their voice to be heard. And
You only want revenge if violence is done to you. Most people day to day in American life do not experience violence. It's not something you walk out the door normally and be wary of. Dude, I don't even lock my fucking door. Dude, when I lived up on the mountain, the only time I ever locked my door is if I was going out of town. I don't lock my door now. Dude, violence is not a part of my life. I don't even lock the doors.
So nationally, this is by the Federal Bureau of Statistics. Nationally, a violent crime is reported to law enforcement on average every 26 seconds.
So
this broadly encompasses crimes like aggravated assault, robbery, rape, right?
This is in the United States?
Yes, nationally. I said national.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So once again, it is the way of life. Every 26 seconds.
I don't think that's what that means.
You know how many seconds
you do realize that life exists outside of America, right?
Yes, I can go. I give you that too.
Okay, so Federal Bureau of Statistics, the FBI statistics, they don't look at the world; they look at the U.S.
Let's look at the world. Let's look at the world.
Okay, there's a difference between capital L life and American culture. There's a difference between American capital L life and capital L life worldwide in general. America's not the only place.
Especially South America. You know what's going down there. Ecuador.
Okay, I don't give a fuck. I need you to support it with data. Honestly, this is becoming unfun. You literally want to talk about capital L life by citing FBI statistics. It didn't work.
Well, I gave you American form of it. I can give you.
Okay, well, America is not the only American culture doesn't define life. Just like Nidus's ghetto doesn't define Black culture.
What ghetto belongs to me?
Dude, the one you're living in.
Oh. Shout out to the one I'm living in. Oxtail.
Okay. So globally, interpersonal political violence occurs globally. There are 240,000 deaths annually due to armed conflicts and roughly 475,000 from homicides. So that is a total of that's pretty high. That's total of like, and this is reported. Who knows what the unreported was? People get buried, people getting away with it, right? So that's over $1 million point something a year. 475 million.
Out of how many people are on Earth?
So let's say, what, 6 billion people on Earth?
Last I checked, it was like 9 billion.
Okay. So
I'm sorry. I'm
But
sorry.
that's not.
What I'm saying is that you're not proving violence is a
Oh,
way of life.
well, I was
And
just talking.
and when you say life, let me be specific about what I think you mean. You mean like human nature, like Homo sapiens. I think nature is way more violent than human nature.
No, it's not even close.
You have no clue what you're talking about. I know I'm right.
So
I
those
see.
that's what
This isn't me expressing an opinion. It's what I know.
Stanley,
Nature is
so I just
way more
told you,
violent. Nature is way more violent, and
Stanley,
it's also by definition immoral. It doesn't have
Stanley,
morals.
Stanley, I quoted to you deaths and homicides.
Okay,
That's not
and
counting.
I'm
Now,
telling
apparently there's a
you
fight.
that
There's
you
a fight.
quoted. See, this is the other thing that these DJ Hampton-itishes, just because you quoted a statistic, you got to put it in context to your argument. You got to put it in context. Does what you quoted even address my point? It doesn't. There are 9 billion humans on Earth, and you're telling me about 445,000 or whatever the number was murders. Dude, I'm not good enough at math to tell you how minuscule a statistic that is. You have not proven to me with your quote debate that violence is a way of capital L life. You just randomly quote violent statistics without putting it in context. I just did. You still haven't convinced me.
I don't need to convince you. I need to convince
Okay,
you.
well, if you don't need to, stop trying.
If in America,
If you don't need to convince me, stop trying to convince me.
violent crime that happens every 26 seconds, robbery
And
stuff like that. That is a cultural. That is a cultural thing, which means that is a normality.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Yes,
you
it does.
think it means
Yes,
that.
it does.
You think
It
it
is-
means that I
It is
don't
normal for
You
normal for people to have conflict in this world.
disagree.
Huh? It's not normal to fight. Get the hell out of here. Now you're deluded.
It's not. It is literally not normal to fight. It is.
It is normal
It
to
is
fight.
literally not normal to fight.
Normal to fight.
It
Whether
is
it's
not
verbal
normal
or
to
physical.
fight. When's the
That's why-
last time you fought with your fucking neighbor?
No, but you're looking at only physical. What about verbal?
It's- No, it is not
And don't
normal to
choke
fight.
on yourself now. Don't choke on your bullshit.
No, dude. I was sipping some Coors Light and laughed, dude. It is not
don't
normal
choke on
to
that
fight.
Coors Light.
It is not normal to fight.
It is normal for people to have either verbal fights or physical fights. That's normal.
It is not normal.
So it's not normal to argue and fight and don't like each other. So the divorce
Nope.
rates say different, right? That men and women can't even get along.
You could even people divorce for all kinds of reasons.
But they don't like each other. That's
And
the
once
main reason.
again, you want to try and take violence and equate it to divorce. That is abnormal.
Yeah, because we don't like each other.
Do
We hate each
most
other.
do
from
most
each other.
divorces happen because of violence?
Well, it's we hate each other. We don't
Okay,
like each other.
you are just throwing shit at the wall to see if
If I leave you because I don't like you,
okay, I'm sorry to tell you this. Most
Because we
divorces don't happen.
argue-
Most divorces don't happen because of violence.
but we have violent arguments.
Do you?
We sit there and argue about
I need
everything.
you to prove that most divorces happen because of violent arguments.
All of them. All
Nah,
of them.
I'm
All of
afraid
them.
you can't. I'm afraid you can't support that.
All of them.
I'm afraid that violent arguments as a cause of divorce, I need you to prove that statement.
It's pretty easy. You should know.
Okay, well, I'm waiting. If it's easy, prove it.
I ain't got to prove nothing. You should know this.
Yeah, I ain't got to prove nothing. After literally going and quoting me statistics, you can't. Google worked. Did it stop working suddenly? You tried to prove something.
I think the
now
number
you
is,
can't prove this.
It's 1 in 3 women.
This is awesome. I'm having so much fun.
Hold on, let me see. I moved it up last time. Since you, Stanley, always prove me. You know these things. You know the answers already. You know the freaking answers.
I'm sorry. What?
You already know the freaking answers, but you want me to prove to what you already know.
I don't know the answers.
Yes, you fucking do.
I'm just going a priori that
you're very. One thing I know about you, you like read a lot.
I don't even know the divorce statistics, but you're spouting out stuff. You say most divorces or all divorces end because of violent arguments.
So it's 4. Okay, let me give you some stats. Intimate partner violence is one of the most common forms of violence worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
In the U.S. alone, 1 in 3 women and 1 in 4 men have experienced physical abuse from an intimate partner.
So that's 33% and 25%. That's not most.
That's a lot. That's the report.
No. Nobody's saying it's not a lot. It's unacceptable, but it's not most.
It's most because a lot of it go unreported.
No, 33% for women and 25% for men is not most. Are you enumerate too?
What kind of word is that?
It means it's the number form of illiterate. Illiterate means you don't know.
Are you calling me illiterate?
Enumerate means you don't know numbers.
Are you calling me illiterate? Real nice, a nice way of saying it.
No, I'm calling you enumerate.
That's a nice way of saying it.
No, it's a nice way of saying.
Nobody knows what that means.
Oh my God, really? It's a nice way of saying you don't understand numbers.
That's what I said. See, you argue me about what the truth is.
Illiterate and enumerate are really two different things. You can be totally literate and enumerate.
Well, did you get a neuter?
Now we're talking what?
I just used the word just to make you think.
But you don't want to know what I think, do you? To make me think what? Would you like to know what I think right now?
No, I don't want to know what you think, because what you think is diabolical. Keep that to yourself. So
I don't want to make an enemy.
See.
See.
Violence happens. Domestic violence happens. Man, they even got a domestic hotline, domestic violence hotline. That's 24/7. Damn.
So that's proving what?
That violence is very common and very normal in this world.
Okay, but that's not the same thing as violence is a way of life.
Yes, it is.
No,
the way of life
is not. God damn it, dude. This is why I don't like even.
Stop cursing.
Dude,
that is violent behavior.
You are so frustrating with this. Violence is common.
Man. You're a violent
Violence is common, and violence is a way of life. Two totally different propositions.
No, they're not.
Okay, well, let me give you a good example. Violence was common in your hood, but I never lived in a hood. Violence was not common when I grew up. Where I grew up, violence wasn't common, but in your hood, it was. What you need to do is don't take the hood with you when you debate. Your experience is not. Wait, hold it. Why are you cursing at me? Wait, you just busted me for cursing at you.
I know. You brought the toxicity out of me.
Is that what I did?
I was being good till I started talking to you. I've been cursing like 3 months.
Oh,
look at Stanley,
you know,
man.
I'm not proud of that, by the way.
So I got some more stats for you.
I brought out the worst in you. That doesn't speak highly of me.
I got some more stats.
I am ashamed.
Mr. Stat, man. Nationwide data shows a violent crime occurs roughly every 26 seconds. Aggravated assaults make up a significant portion of these incidents, with one occurring every 39 seconds, while murder takes place every 30 minutes. Damn, that is phenomenal. Every 30 minutes? That's astronomical. That's astronomical.
I think you could make an American culture is violent argument with that statistic, but you can't say capital L life is all about violence.
It is.
Not everyone lives in the United States.
But what I am saying is this: violence is a very a tool that is used for one to, take, I guess, settle business, right? It's a very tool that's very regularly used, which makes it a way of life.
No,
it's
regularly used. I'm sorry. I appreciate the attempt, and I think it's a valiant attempt. I agree that violence is something that people will use to get their way, and it's fairly common, but that doesn't make it a way of life.
That means anything that happens culturally, culture is a resemblance of a way of life.
Okay, let me help you out because that's a great point. Is there more than one culture on Earth?
Yes.
Okay, well then you can only speak for American culture. Don't talk about capital L life.
But it is
life. When you say life, and maybe it's that we're talking past each other. When you say life, capital L life, I literally mean like at a philosophical level. If you're making a culture argument specific to American culture, I can go with that. But I still think it's debatable. But when you say it's a way of life, maybe you need to be more specific.
So let's take America out of this, right? Let's go somewhere else. Where I know for sure this undeniably. The Middle East. There's nobody in this world or in this time can argue with me that is not the violence, is not the way of life over there. You cannot even.
It's whoa. It's not the way of life in the Middle East.
It is the way of life over there.
Okay, I've been to the Middle East. Granted, it's been decades since I've been. Nah, it wasn't the way of life over there.
Man, them people been putting bombs on their bodies and going in and blowing each other up.
Nah,
been doing that.
No, sorry. You are talking about a culture you don't even know. You know it from the newspapers, but you don't know it. Have you ever been to the Middle East?
No, I don't want to go.
Okay, well then I'm going to stop you there. If you actually want to debate this, don't debate shit you don't know.
Are you saying that?
No, I'm saying you don't know what you're talking about.
Are you saying
I'm literally saying you don't know what you're talking about?
Okay. Are you saying that, for clarification purposes, that the Middle East is not war torn?
What does that have to do with life in the Middle East and violence?
Because that's what they do. Very common, very cultural over there. Violence is cultural over there.
Okay, let me help you out, and this will be anecdotal. I've done 2 tours of duty in the Middle East, one in the Persian Gulf at the tail end of the first Desert Storm, and then another 6-month deployment in the Red Sea. I've been to Kuwait, I've been to Saudi Arabia, and this was during wartime. I could walk the streets and there was no violence. Okay, a war is not day-to-day violence unless you're living in the place that the war is actually happening. You've got to be better at defining arguments, making arguments, anticipating how people are going to respond to your argument. That the Middle East is war-torn, that doesn't mean life, everyday life, capital L life, is violent. You've got, damn, dude, you got to do better. If you actually want to win debates, you got to know what you're talking about. And if I can tell you about the Middle East because I was in the U.S. Navy. Dude, I spent 30 days in Abu Dhabi and loved it. Shit, I spent time in Israel, in Haifa, and they were in the middle of goddamn war. As a matter of fact, I remember my ship pulling into Haifa and they were sending like missile corvettes to bomb somewhere. And I spent 2 weeks in Haifa and I'm going to go. It's on my bucket list. It was so awesome. Stop acting like violence is a way of life because it's not day to day. And to me, capital L life is a day-to-day experience. Wars don't define whole regions, at least at the capital L life level. You don't have a bad argument. It's just not specific enough. It's way too general. And depending on who you debate, because I'm not DJ Hamp, I will fucking force you to prove your argument. And when you start straying away from it and want to bring in, move goalposts and all this stuff, nope, we're going to go right back to the argument. This is why I piss people off, because you make a stupid argument, I'm going to hold you to it and make you prove it. And then people get mad when I will hold them to their argument. I don't care about what happens in the Middle East, especially if you haven't been there. If all you know about the Middle East is what you read in newspapers, then I've been there. Even our personal experiences are different enough that I won't accept a dumb argument.
It's your way or the highway, right?
You know what? I understand that when I invade the ghetto mentality, people get all upset, and I'm used to it by now.
Who's upset?
Oh, not you. You just woke up.
No. I'm gonna sleep some more if you keep running your mouth. As long as I hear your mouth moving, the more comfortable I get.
You just woke up. You have to catch up. I don't have
to catch up. You're up here talking about an intellectual standard that I want to be with. You're going to have a lot of people, all they're going to see is light.
You trying to catch up there nighty-nightish?
And now we name calling.
Damn. So I got some information. I just love it.
Oh, look at you.
So here we go. All right. Today, 4 countries in the region: Syria, Afghanistan, Iraq, and Sudan, now ranked among the 10 most war ravaged since 1989. From 2012 onward, the Middle East began to eclipse sub-Saharan Africa and Southeast Asia in terms of conflict related to deaths worldwide. At first for the region since the end of the Cold War. The widespread violence across the region that followed the 2011 Arab Spring, moreover, helped to increase the number of ongoing armed conflicts worldwide to unprecedented levels. The 53 distinct and active episodes of armed conflict registered in 2016 was a world record for the international order established by the WW2. As a result, the surge of conflict have half of the recorded terrorism events in the world have likewise occurred in the Middle East. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, once again, you read something you don't understand. And I'm okay with that. Keep thinking you're proving your point, and I'll just keep knocking down the spaghetti.
My point was proven. My point is
I don't
proven.
think
War is the way of life.
it's been proven.
Over
I'm
there.
sorry. Keep trying though. I appreciate the valiant effort.
Nighty night, nightish. They're telling you. They keep saying nightish. They keep telling you nighty night. Now there's your chat talking to you, man. They said nighty
Tell
night.
him to send it in the Cash App, and then I'll read it.
Now they said send him a couple bones, and he might get motivated to stay awake or go sleep more. Now they say you're the only one that had a stream for 8 hours. You slept 6 of them. They said you got the record.
They must be new to the space.
Yeah, they'll learn. They'll learn that don't mess with Nidus when he sleep. Wait till he wakes up, and then try to have a conversation with him.
No, talk as much as you want to while I'm asleep.
Yeah, because then yeah, that is true. Because when Nidus is full awake and full charge, you ain't gonna be able to get a word in.
Yeah, because I ain't talking about nothing nowhere.
Stanley,
thanks to the 26 people.
Stanley,
Yeah, it's kind of awesome. You can sleep and
Stanley, were you a
still
sniper?
have an audience. I wish I could do that.
No, Stanley was in the Navy, right? You was in the Navy, Stanley?
I was.
Okay, so
Yeah, he was a chef.
What position did you play in the Navy?
Naval officer.
Oh, now you trying to clown us, huh?
Oh, really? I'm clowning?
Yeah, because you ain't tell. What is your position? Everybody's a naval officer in there.
Naval
Duh.
officer.
Everybody knows that. What did you do? What did you? Okay, what did you specialize in?
Well, naval officers, like if you were a line officer, it depends on whatever your captain tells you to take charge of. But most of the time it was like communications, operations. But my last job was actually down in the engineering department. So I've done engineering and I've done like topside stuff. So I can do both. I'm good at both.
So when you went on tour, what was your
deployment? We do deployments.
Yeah, deployment, tour, whatever you want to call it, right? What were you? What if conflict was to ensue? What would be your role in that conflict?
Cook.
I would literally be up on the bridge, guiding the ship around the missiles and that sort of stuff.
Oh, so you was in charge of?
Absolutely. I was a naval officer.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this. So
yeah,
you
well, you should. Have you even ever been in the military? Do you understand how the military might work?
Let me look it up.
Okay, you're a civilian, and I need to explain it to you. So ask away. I'll just deal with your ignorant questions.
Were you a sniper?
Because you have no clue. You're just fumbling. So let me help a civilian out. Let's just call this show "I'm helping a civilian out to understand his military." What does the military do for ruthless?
Oh, you understand? You're a shot caller.
What?
You was a shot caller.
Look at someone who's never done a day of military service in his life try and denigrate a man who served his country. Now, what if I said this is what hood niggas do? They want to downplay a man who did honorable service for his country. Y'all just want to minimize it, demonize it, mock it. That's what I keep telling you. You can't take the hood out of the boy.
Okay, but I'm reading here.
Are
naval
you
officers,
gonna say you were the one who said being in the military was like being in prison, right?
So Navy officers act as managers, leaders, strategic thinkers of the fleet, commanding units, planning missions, driving ships, and overseeing the training and welfare of enlisted sailors. Many officers enter specialized roles depending on their degrees of training, such as aviation, cyber warfare, engineering, or health care. So you enter obviously engineering. So let me go back. So now I'm going to figure out what you did. Since you don't want to tell me, I have to
Why
figure
do
this shit
you
out.
need to figure it out when I could just fucking tell you?
Because I asked you 10 times, you wouldn't tell me.
Okay, no, you asked me 2, and I told you 2 times. I did what my captain assigned me to do, but I talked about communications and operations, and I talked about engineering, and it seemed to have gone right over your head. That's what
But
I
you
did.
was a sailor. You was a sailor.
Communications
You
and
were
operations and engineering was my last job. That's what I did.
So you were a
Now,
sailor.
there is
Okay.
also an operational role, like when the ship is in combat and I'm up on the bridge and I'm saying, let's do, left full rudder, motherfucker. I'm trying to avoid a fucking cruise missile. That's what I do operationally. My job is different from my function
You have
operationally.
you have a
See,
very
if you haven't been in the military, you don't understand that
you have a
every
very
person
important
in the military has 2 roles. You got your day-to-day import job, but when you are deployed, you do several things. We stand watches, we do combat watches, we do all kinds of watches. It's hard to explain to a little boy from the hood. It's complicated, and I'm trying to simplify it for you.
Wait, what did you just call me?
Oh, you didn't.
What'd you say about my mama?
I said I called you a boy from the hood. Am I wrong?
No, I'm not a boy. I'm a man from the hood.
Okay, well, you're a man from the hood. I'm sorry, but you were a boy. Now you're a man. So my bad.
Duh. But I'm just saying is so Navy people, you guys are in a very dangerous position because
dude, basic training in any branch is dangerous. People die in basic training.
Yeah, that's true. Friendly fire. Man, but I'm just
It could
thinking
be a lot of different things. Being in the military is risking your life. That's why the military is a tough job, and people thank us for our service.
But I'm saying is if somebody shoots a missile at you and you got to move the ship to avoid that missile, that's pretty dope. That's pretty hard. That's pretty. I mean,
The problem is you're probably not going to avoid it if you don't catch it way out from the ship. You got to be ready to take the damage. There is risk in being in the military. You might die. They teach you that like in basic types of training. You might die. It's a risk. It is a commitment. You might make the ultimate sacrifice. That's what's so special about the military. You volunteer for this shit.
That's what's special about gangs. You might die. You might die from this shit.
But let you tell it, you might die in the hood.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. You argue me it's not. You just part of a bigger game.
No, I'm sorry. It's not the same thing, son.
Yes, it is. It's all
no,
about.
I'm sorry. That's that hood mentality. That's that hood mentality that a lot of people on YouTube
Military's a gang.
It's not the same thing.
Yes, it is.
Sorry,
it's organized gang. It's an organized gang used for offense and defense.
We'll let you bloviate that ghetto shit and just let you get it out so people in the chat laugh at you.
Hey, you got mad at me last time when I said that. You kicked me off your line.
You know what? I'm not going to. So I kicked you off for a reason, right?
Yeah, because of that. I kept saying the military and the hood is saying.
I think I should have kicked you off because it's an insult to a black man who committed to being a naval officer. To me, it was insulting. And
Yeah, that's what
if you are a black man insulting another black man's service, dude, you should have been kicked off.
That instead got hot. Not just when I told him the gang is just the same as the military. Y'all hood. Y'all just want all your organized gangs. You just military is more organized. They're organized gang. That's what the military is. They got weapons of mass destruction, ready to go put a nigga in check.
That's that boys in the hood bullshit.
That's the military. That's what they did. When they went to Iran.
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to even get mad at you.
Check yourself,
it's not
nigga.
my panel. It's not my panel, and I can't kick you off. But if you were on my panel, your ass would be gone by now. That insult. Do you know how hard it is to be a black? Okay, see, this is that ghetto fucking mentality, dude. It's hard to be a black military officer.
I'm coming over there.
No, see, this is that disrespect that these hood niggas give to a black man. It's disgusting.
Oh my God.
Dude, your God is not going to save you from your hood mentality if you don't work at it.
Stanley, no, I'm coming to your live.
Don't Stanley me. Don't try and make up.
Let me know when you go live again. So I
black man who worked hard to accomplish something is what hood niggas like you do.
But you're no different. You believe the lie just like they did.
No, I think you're a hood nigga when you denigrate a black man who accomplished something.
You ain't accomplished nothing.
Oh, I think I did.
Oh, I know you didn't.
Yeah, well, motherfucker, that's why I'm calling you a hood nigga. What you accomplished?
You didn't accomplish anything.
What you accomplished? What you accomplished? You got a bunch of baby mamas, and you have a show about shitting on black women. That's your accomplishment.
None of my
baby mamas. You got different and many kids by many different baby mamas, and you got a show, and you think you know how to debate. What you?
I love black women. I love black women.
No, I don't think you. I don't think you love yourself with that hood nigga shit.
Hood nigga.
You making songs about it now. Maybe Nightish will make a song because he's a hood nigga too.
So Stanley, if you're not a hood nigga, what are you? A good nigga?
I'm an accomplished black man. I am an accomplished black man, and you don't seem to be able to acknowledge that.
You ain't did shit. You was on a warship trying to avoid.
I don't have to prove shit to you, son. I don't have a whole bunch of. I don't have a whole bunch of child welfare payments to pay to my baby mamas.
Stanley was on a warship.
I accomplished not being a baby daddy.
You was a baby daddy. You got kids. Stanley, you got a whole kid over there.
How am I a baby daddy?
Because you got a kid by a woman who no longer exists, so now it makes you a baby daddy. Because your wife don't know.
You know how decrepit that is?
Baby daddy.
Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm gonna let you do that hood motherfucker rationalizing.
Hood shit. See, see, you didn't know digging for the hood. You just believe the lie America told you. Go in there, stand again on that ship, and if a bomb come at you, run. That's all you did. That's all you did is run to make sure we don't get hit. If we get hit, make the damage minimal. That ain't no. What did you accomplish? You didn't accomplish nothing. You didn't bring nobody. You didn't make your people.
I accomplished you sitting here trying to compensate for what I just told you. You are literally sitting here trying to equate your fucking hood existence with a naval officer. I think I win that one.
You was a yes man. That's what you was. Just like dudes who are in gangs, they're yes men. They're dudes that follow orders from the gang leaders. You did the same shit, just a bigger platform. That's it. That's it. You just had a bigger platform. If Americans say we're going over there to bomb some shit because we don't like them niggas, you gonna go. Stanley, deploy. You're going over. Y'all, we finna go tear some shit up. You ain't gonna be like, that's ghetto.
let me just take your premise and we're gonna leave your ghetto ass behind. We're gonna take the niggas who can fight.
Well, you call me a nigga?
Can't. Stay your ass in the hood.
Spin that shit
with the rest of the niggas. We're gonna take the ones that can fight because they have discipline and know how to fight. So I'm accepting your criticism. Stay in the hood. That's why we didn't take you.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
Oh, I'm real good at spinning it. And you make it easy. You make it real easy for me to spin it. So thank you for your cooperation.
You see, and this is the delusion of military people, right? They think they're better than the average nigga on the street who carry pistols. When y'all have the same objective, sir. Y'all over there for the offense or defense, whichever comes first. That's what y'all there for. Y'all ain't there to help people. You're not there to do anything positive. You're there for offense or defense. You're trained to take people out or not get taken out. That is what you guys. You ain't over there. We are there like Michael Jackson, feeding the poor, the blind, and freeing up prisoners. That ain't what y'all job is. You are over there for violent.
Nope, the job is not charity, bitch. Thanks for noticing.
Violence. American
Thanks
military.
for noticing. The job of a naval officer is not feeding the poor. Thanks for stating the obvious.
Yes, you guys are there for the show of intimidation. That's what your job is, dude. You're representing an intimidated force.
Yeah,
that if the people get out of line and do not comply.
Oh, you're absolutely right. It's called projection of power. That's what we do. But we're projecting America's power. What you doing in the hood? Projecting. What power are you projecting in your hood?
I'm not projecting no power, but people who are
okay.
in the
Then,
hood,
bitch, I win the argument. I'm projecting power, and you're projecting no power on the block. On the block. On the block. You just project. You're projecting your hoodness.
No, me. I'm telling you, dudes in the hood project their power
dude,
too.
You literally project no power
out there
because you are in your hood when Stanley is on the bridge of a U.S. Navy destroyer. He's for that 4 hours is projecting America's power. My job in the Navy as a naval officer on watch was projecting America's power in that one very expensive destroyer in the Red Sea. I was responsible for lives. I was responsible for equipment. I was responsible for America's reputation. You've done nothing on that scale. You're just a hood nigga.
But then the Crips and the Bloods, they put their step on by protecting
the Crips and the Bloods, they weren't in the Red Sea on my ship.
But they was on the boulevard.
Yeah, they were on the boulevard protecting their fucking turf. I was America's representative. Hood and Crips and Ruthless were pieces of shit on the block.
You guys were over at the gangbang. You guys was gangbanging on different countries. What's good? What y'all trying to do? What you trying to do? Y'all talking shit? What's good? And just because you're a big old bully and nobody really want that smoke like that, you got lucky. Right? So you guys are the same shit. Y'all over there ready to gangbang on the country that talk this shit. What's up? Y'all want smoke?
You know,
y'all want that smoke?
That hood rationalization is hilarious.
For some reason, I got a feeling Stanley's upset about something.
Dude, why would I be upset?
Something's not
Look,
sitting right with him.
Yeah, of
He
course
hates black
you
people.
have to come in.
Degenerate.
See, you just woke up, but
I
you
know. I've been letting y'all
automatically
run
go
the
through.
show.
You
Have you been
automatically go
appreciating
through
running the
the
show?
hood nigga. Go to the hood
Have you
niggas
appreciated
now.
having twice the amount of people to watch that boring shit you do?
Hey, let it. I'm okay with what I do.
I'm okay too, brother.
Good. Well, then why
We're in
are you talking
accordance.
about it?
Then
Why
we're in
don't you? Why? When's the last
we're in
time you've been
accordance.
up on my panel
We're
supporting me
we're
with
in
my
accordance.
boring shit? Why
We're
haven't you
we're
been
in
up there,
accordance.
Nidich?
We're in
Were you
accordance.
scared? You were
We're in
scared, weren't you?
accordance.
Son,
Nidich, can I
you
have a
don't
conversation
support.
with
You
you?
don't support me.
We agree with
So
each
don't
other. We
talk
agree
about
with
me.
each other. You don't send me no more money. Ain't no reason for me to come over there. So we both
Well,
made a
you know
conscious
what? I'm
decision.
not paying you.
Shout
I'm
out to
not paying
me.
your
Shout
ass
out
to
to
come to my
me.
panel.
Shout
Okay,
out to
this
me.
motherfucker wants to be paid to
Shout
go
out
to
to
my panel.
me.
Oh, son, you will remain poor.
You better stop talking back to Nidich before you get dropped.
I'm
nigga.
not paying a motherfucker to come to my panel.
No, I gotta
What
let
the
us.
fuck are
I
you
gotta
talking
let
about?
Stanley go ahead and say all this goofy stuff he's saying.
This motherfucker said, I don't go to your panel because you don't send me a cash app. Ooh, boy. You're not my whore.
And look at him. He trying his best. He trying to do his
Oh, and
big one.
Hey, not only am I
Look at him trying
my
to do
best,
his big one.
if I could be there, I'd
You
knock
trying your
off
best
that
to do your
shiny
big
hat.
one. Look at you.
Yep. And look at your numbers going up.
I don't care about none of that.
All because I'm here.
I don't know what happened. I was asleep.
Oh, yeah, you were sleeping.
Yeah. That's
So
that's
why
what I can do.
you were you're gonna be dreaming about what happened. go back to sleep.
Y'all listen to this silly man.
Good things happen when you're asleep.
Listen to this silly man.
Stanley overrepresents himself like he was really important to America. He was, and didn't even know he was expendable.
Well, you know what? I think I was more important to America than you were.
Sure, you don't know that. I made them more money than you.
No, I don't just know it. I just proved it.
I made them more money than you.
Okay, money. You
That's
think
what's important to America.
so? You think the only way to be important is money? Oh boy,
To America. To America.
That is some hood nigga shit.
That's America. That's what America care about.
Okay, that's
Wait,
literally that's
Rufus.
literally some hood
Rufus,
nigga
Rufus.
shit.
Do you feel comfortable with him saying the N-word?
No, I don't. He sound like a white boy.
No,
Yeah, that's what I'm
look at
saying. Yeah, that's crazy.
Sound like,
Hey,
he sound
I
like
would
Bob.
never. Oh, I sound like Bob. Did Bob hurt your feelings too? Did Bob hurt your
Goodness.
feelings too?
When he says it, Rufus,
Yeah, it does
it
sound
feels
like
racist. Yeah.
it feels racist.
Oh well, that's because it is racist. So saying nigga isn't racist?
When you said it feels that way.
Okay, but when you say it, it's not racist.
Ask people that I said to.
Okay, I don't ask people shit for starters. Number two, I want you to tell me when you say nigga, it's not racist. I want to hear it from your thin lips.
It's a term
I
of
want to
endearment
hear
when I
it
say
from
it.
those thin lips.
It's a term of endearment whenever I say anything.
No, it's racist.
People are excited. It gets the party going.
It's a term of endearment.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that
When
hood
I
nigga
say, of
shit too.
course.
That's that hood nigga shit.
And nobody
It's
ever felt any
it's
kind
a
of way.
term of
See,
endearment.
when you say it, it's
yeah,
it's
when
like
you say
scratching
it,
your
it's
fingers on the
racist too.
chalkboard.
Acting
it
like
sounds more racist when you
acting
say it,
like
though.
imitating
It sounds
the
more
N-word
racist
that
when you
people
say it,
like
though.
Ryan and CM use.
Yeah,
Dude, that's that
it's
hood
more
nigga
racist when you say it, though.
rationalization.
Or at least it feels more racist when you say it.
Yeah, you're all about your feelings.
Yeah.
They said the Marines should have more higher pay than the Navy people. They said Navy people are overpaid.
And
I don't know. That's what I don't know.
am I supposed to disagree with that?
Yes, you're supposed to agree with that.
Yeah, okay. Well, you've never been in either.
Doesn't matter.
Whoa.
You
Did
never
he say
been to the
you never
hood.
been an eater?
No, he's yeah. You know what? That's that.
Wait.
Your hearing is asleep.
What
right
did he
now.
say?
You want
said
me to
I'd rather-
repeat what I said, son?
He said some
I can
ghetto
re-
shit.
I can repeat it, Nidish, if you want. Ruthless has never been in either the Marines nor the Navy.
And you
Oh,
never been to the ghetto.
either.
Fool. You never been in the ghetto.
Well, no. I've been in the ghetto to
Oh, you
visit.
not? Yeah, just to pick somebody up and leave.
To visit.
To pick somebody up and leave.
I wasn't raised in the ghetto.
I've been to a military base. I've been to a military base before.
I'm sorry. The military base is not the ghetto.
And you picking somebody up don't mean you from the ghetto.
Oh, I didn't say I was from the ghetto. I said I visited.
You don't know.
Do
So
you know?
you
Do you know what visit means? I didn't say I was from the ghetto.
I didn't say I was from the military, but I said I visited the military before.
Okay, bitch, you're from the military. You're from the Navy, dude. You're
What's this
from
whole
the
call?
ghetto. You're from the ghetto.
All right,
A
Steady.
Navy base
Man,
or
that's what's
military
that-
base
what's
is
that-
not the ghetto.
Fucking crazy.
You have a ghetto perspective. And
What
I
you say, Ho?
accept your ghetto perspective, and I'm amused by it.
Yeah, but why you call me a bitch though? My name is Ruthless.
Because
Why-
you're acting like a ghetto bitch.
and you acting like a ghetto hoe.
You're from the ghetto. I'm not. So
And
when
you're
you
from
say
you're
I'm
from a-
acting like when you say I'm acting like I can say that. I
let
can
America
admit
fuck
to it. But you are ghetto. I'm
You were
like
doing
ghetto.
a job
You
that
are
was worth-
ghetto.
You was doing
You
a job that
are
was worth
ghetto.
50K a
Unlike
month.
ghetto means
You're
I'm just putting on a
$500.
performance. You are
Stupid.
acting like yourself.
Stupid. He did a job on the Navy that was worth $50K a month. He let them pay $500 a month. Stupid.
You know what, son? I'm just indulging this argument.
You let them work
Son,
rape you.
Yeah, hey, keep spouting the ghetto shit. I am amused. And
They literally used
we can
you.
Just talk now.
They literally used you. You think you was a hell of a nigga? They paid you $600 a month to go over there to orchestrate a fucking $1 billion
No,
shit.
I'm afraid you're looking up enlisted numbers.
Look how
I wasn't.
stupid you
I
look.
was not enlisted, son.
When you was in there, you told me
I was
ruthless.
not
I was
enlisted,
sure.
son.
I was
I was
not
not
what you say
enlisted,
you were?
son. All
What
I
you
need to say, being an officer is not the
You was a
same
naval
thing.
officer. You said you was a naval
Once
officer.
again,
and you
you
was over
show
a
that
ship,
ghetto
an
in
expensive ship.
Dude, you've been
worth
up
about $1
here
billion,
trying
and you only
to
pay $600 a month.
you
to
have
risk
been
your life.
trying to act like you're
Stupid.
not all hood and shit.
Right.
Trying
This
to
nigga
act
was getting
like
paid
you know what you're
$500 a
talking
month
about
to risk his
for
fucking life.
hours. You need to stick to what you know.
You was getting paid $800 to $900 a month to risk your fucking life. Stupid.
You
Talking about I was-
literally, hey,
I
I
was a
love the hood niggas like you.
And engineer.
keep
You was an
spouting
engineer
shit you don't
too?
know about.
You was making what? An
Keep
engineer, the average
spouting
engineer,
shit you
you
don't
get paid
know about.
in
There
the
are
Army,
there are
Navy,
people in this
engineers make what?
who are
$500 a
supporting
month?
you, Ruthless.
$3,000 a month?
Ruthless, you're winning. You're winning with the chat.
I'm just saying, you was an engineer and that's paying you $2,500 a month.
Now
The
that
niggas
ghetto
engineers out
phone
here,
is breaking up.
what an engineer make out here? About 5-10 bands a month? You got raped. That was a dumbass shit. Oh, I'm a dude, I ain't Ruthless. I'm engineering a $1 billion ship. They only pay me $800 a month. That ain't no shit to be bragging about. $800 a month, $1,000 a month on a multi-billion-dollar ship, risking your life for this country that doesn't love you. That is nothing. That is not no motherfucking flex, nigga. You was they hoe. You was a bitch. You was a bitch.
I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me? Nidus, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ruthless, keep talking your shit, man. You might land a punch every now and again.
I would be ashamed of myself if somebody had me running $1 billion ship and only paying me $800 a month. I would quit. Look, I'm gonna have to go another route. I need to make some money. This is worth $50K a month to run $1 billion ship. I need $50K a month. What's good? This ship is state of the art, and you got a brain like me with all this, and you only pay me bare. That's prison pay. The guy's been like a prisoner making 50 cents an hour for putting together shit that's very, very expensive. You're the same shit. You're running an expensive ass operation for literally pennies on a motherfucking dollar. I holla. Stand up for him and walk away. Did you not negotiate a better deal? You should be a billionaire right now, running or being a naval officer in one of the most complex, most dominating military in a freaking world. And you only got a punk ass retirement.
Do you know how stupid you sound right now? Are you a billionaire? Bitch, are you a billionaire? I would accept that kind of argument from a billionaire, but motherfucker, you're not a billionaire. You need to shut that hood nigga shit up. It doesn't work.
At least the hood nigga make more money than you.
How do you know this? How do you know how much money I got? How much money do you? How much money do I have? Do you know?
I don't know. You probably got.
Well then, bitch, that's another hood nigga. That's another hood nigga projection.
You got a check coming.
You don't tell me I should have more money, but you don't know how much money I got. That's that rap song. That's that rap song hood nigga shit. Dude, how do you know I'm not a billionaire? How do you know I'm not a billionaire, bitch? That's that smack talking hood nigga shit that you were raised to talk. When hood niggas get uncomfortable, they talk shit.
Stanley, if America come knocking on my door and say, "Hey, Rufus, we want you to run our military operation on this ship," I'm charging them $1 million.
I'm not you. They don't go knocking on the door in your hood.
You didn't even try to negotiate, though, Stanley.
Bitch, you have no clue what you're talking about.
You wasn't making up.
Once again, you have no idea how much money I have. You have no idea what the military is like, but you were trained as a hood nigga to talk about shit. See, hood niggas talk funny. They can roast. They can roast. They can roast to hide their lack of knowledge. Roasting is a great way to hide your ignorance. I know this.
I ain't never heard of a military man, a multimillionaire, coming out to me. I made millions.
You've never heard of anything outside your hood.
I've been locked.
You don't know shit. You literally don't know shit. You talk good, you can roast, but you don't know shit.
There it is, Adam.
Making ignorance sound funny. You and Charleston White do the same thing. Let's take our ignorance and make it funny and make money from it. Cool. Ignorance is your commodity. You sell it.
I'm not ignorant. I'm aware of my surroundings. I'm aware of
I literally think you are ignorant. You don't know shit. You're ignorant about the military. You're ignorant about the military.
I was accomplished, but you didn't even make the money you were supposed to make.
Motherfucker, how much money do I have? How do you know? How do you? So you literally are telling me I don't have money. You know this for sure. See, this is that hood nigga shit. Trying to act like your dollars is more than my dollars. How much money do I have, you
You ain't
ignorant
making more money than
hood
Lil Durk.
nigga?
You
How
ain't got more
much
money
money
than
do
King
I
Von,
have,
nigga.
you ignorant hood nigga? Tell me
The
how
hood
much
niggas
is
make
in
more
my
money than
bank
you.
account, hood nigga.
The hood niggas make more
Tell
money than you.
me,
though.
tell Stanley how much money Stanley has in his bank account, hood nigga.
This ain't no nonsense. This is
No,
capital.
motherfucker, I asked you a direct goddamn question, hood nigga. How much money Stanley got?
About $2 and a $5,000 check a month.
All I have to say, motherfucker, this is why you don't come up on my panel. And I dropped you the last time you wanted to bring that hood nigga shit up. That's why I dropped you.
I know, because you's a good nigga. You's a sellout nigga. It's understandable.
Hey, I sell hood niggas out. Oh, Stan Autry, salute.
Silence.
Oh yeah, your buddy Ruthless left.
What's going on, Stan Autry? We sharing something. The black community. Let's see. Go here.
I'm hoping he just lost power, or he was, there was a dead spot in his hood. Hopefully the violence in his hood didn't get him.
The violence in his hood?
Well, he says life is about violence.
In his hood?
He said life in general.
Life in general is about violence.
That's what he said. You weren't here for it, or did you sleep through it?
I think I slept through it. I'm finna.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't have taken up the ignorance. I'll agree.
No, it was beautiful. You took over the show. The people were entertained.
And
Do you have any closing words?
That's a win-win.
Maybe you didn't hear me. Do you have any closing words?
Oh no, I'm actually going to go live because I'm way late for a show I meant to start about an hour and a half ago. But
that makes me an hour and a half of more important than your show. Shout out to the shout outs.
Well, you gave me it's not like I have to do a show.
So y'all heard him. I gave him somebody. Don't want to send over no scratch. He's a one-sided individual.
Well, I took.
we have to celebrate
your
his
audience. You owe me. I'm your
individualistic
employee
mindset.
right now. How much am I going to make? I think I paid it off. I paid my debt if I actually had a
Think
debt.
not what the night can do.
The
for
show
you.
got carried.
Think about
while
what you can
were
do for the
asleep.
night. You got to have a proper mindset over here. Think not what the night can do for you. Think about what you can do for the night.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not all about you.
Unfortunately, it kind of is.
Yeah, only on your panel. But when I'm on your panel, we can share the attention, equally, but it's not all about you when I'm up on the panel.
To me, it is.
Well, you are welcome to how you feel.
Yeah. And y'all know what I always say. I'm kind of repetitive. I don't change up very much. I always tell y'all the same thing at the end of these things. I always tell y'all, be great.
this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.